Exhausted. All right, here we go. All right, guys, it's breakfast time. What we gonna make? Come, talk to me. Wanna tell me what we should make today for breakfast? I don't know. I don't know what to make. I come to y'all this morning, the same I'm come to every morning without a plan about what to make for breakfast. Okay? Every single morning, no matter how I come here, the first thing, as soon as I open the live, soon as I come in at the kitchen, or I don't know, as soon as I come in at the kitchen, the first thing as I come, TikTok restrict me and say me nude. Like why? Like why TikTok got to do that? Every single morning, you all see my bare face, you see my bare hands, and yet still then charge me every single morning, then charge me with nudity. Every morning. Yesterday we're on the live, they charged me twice. Just now, me just coming out of the kitchen and them charge me. The first thing that they charge me with nudity. Like, are you fucking serious now, TikTok? Really? Really? Every morning. But anywho, we gonna continue doing what we're doing because I don't have time for foolishness. You understand? Me don't have time for the foolishness. Uno know say me no naked, me know say me no naked. And the funny thing is, when they do that, they restrict the live and then they restrict how many people see the live. You believe yesterday I was on live and I think the live, how many people I think was on the live yesterday? So I think it said only 500 people. I think. But it was a low number. I know so normally when me on live and I cook, yeah, thousands of people would see the live. They restrict the live. So they say, oh, we're restricting the live, we're restricting the viewership, and they restrict the viewership, and then only say like only 500 people or so see. I can't be bothered with them and their nonsense. So yeah, I can't be bothered with them and their nonsense. So I'm just like, who the hell? The heck? Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, so we just go on. We do what we do and we mind our business. Yeah. Yeah. And you see, you whoever you are, Nick, do not come on my life, please. Me don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all can't see people. You know that when I see people's lives and it's not interesting to me. I don't care for the host or whatever. I have the power in my thumb, to scroll. You start what's up. I have the power in my thumb to scroll along and keep going. I don't have to stop. I don't have to go insult the host. I don't have to say a word. Nothing. I just keep scrolling. You just love to like antagonize people because you can sit behind your phone and say some shit and don't get punched in the fucking throat. Y'all just come on people's live to say all kinds of shit. Just scroll by. You don't have to say anything. Damn. Cutie, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Like y'all just something. I swear some of you weren't birthed through the birth canal. Because the only way could be so disgusting. My word. Just keep scrolling. Don't stop over here wasting your time to type shit in my comments. Just don't do it. Oh, God almighty. But anyway, to the rest of the people here, um, so anyway, lovely people. All right, so we're going to make breakfast this morning. I don't know what we're going to make this morning, what we're going to make for breakfast, but we're going to be making breakfast. Okay? Look at what I brought out of my garden. For those of you who are on the talk, on the tube, you all are just coming. Ah! Janet! Janet! What's up? Oh my goodness! Girl, I haven't seen you in so long. What's going on? How you doing? How you been? Good to see you. Good to see. Lord of mercy. I'm gonna text you when I'm done. I'm gonna text you when I'm done. You'll find me. Morning, Dennis. How you doing? Yeah, so guys, I just got me some lettuce out of my garden. I just got me some lettuce. Janet, I'm so glad to see you. But I don't even know what I say. I was seeing you in ages. From when I saw you at Miss Scipio's funeral. Yeah, that was the last time I saw you, right? I not see you after that. Because I didn't come to Miami for any other funeral. Several people have passed away. But I haven't been down there. This Capo, this is not flowers. Like you just gotta mess with me in the morning here. This is my lettuce. I just read from my Capo, you can't be nice. It's Monday morning, you know. It's Monday morning. Can you just be nice? Can you just be kind? It's Monday morning. This is my lettuce that I just harvested from my garden. Can't possibly if I put on the piece of all flowers there. Like seriously? Like seriously? I can't be bothered with you. Well, these are my lettuce and I am proud of them because I planted these from seeds. I see them here. Now I can harvest them and I can eat them. Right? Mm-hmm. Can't possibly go put on the piece of all flowers. You're so wrong for that. But anyway, I'm proud of myself. This is what I harvested from my garden this morning. Yeah, some lettuce. Okay? We're not going to use the lettuce to make breakfast this morning, but we're going to make breakfast. What you think? What do you think we should make for breakfast today? What do you think we should make for breakfast today? Talk to me. Kappa, what you suggest I make for breakfast? I'm certainly going to make me some tea, for sure. But I don't know what else to make. And I was thinking I wasn't going to make anything today because we got French toast, Dennis. Dennis, you know I don't buy bread. What we going to use to make that French toast? Jam Sparks, what do you think we're going to use to make that French toast, my friend? What? What do you think? Me not buy bread. So we don't have that. What we do have is how many oatmeal. Dennis, good morning. How you doing? Welcome. Listen, I come every morning, I make breakfast. Either I'm here making breakfast because I'm just waking up, just getting out of the garden, just coming off my walk. See me just coming off my walk in the garden. I'm a little sweaty. I didn't do the walk on YouTube because my phone, my YouTube phone, it don't transmit so well when I'm doing my walk. It gets grainy. It gets, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. But only when I use it on YouTube. So I don't use it when I go on the walk. I go on the walk only on my TikTok phone. And then I come back and I go out in my garden. My YouTube phone sometimes give me trouble in the garden too. So yeah. So I don't. But when I'm in the kitchen and it's stable, just standing in one position, it acts right. So you all are just seeing me, but the people on the talk, we have been here together for the last hour or so. Yeah. What you say? So what you say? Grits. Oh, Dennis, you know I don't make grits. But guess what? Guess what I gotta share with you? So my grits, listen, my phone updated, man. My phone updated, but me don't know why. Alright, so I do buy grits. But because grits is actually white hominy corn, I use it to make porridge. I don't make grits. You see like how you all make grits, like, and you put cheese and bacon or whatever in it? I don't make it like that. I don't have palettes for it like that. So I cook it like porridge and sweeten it with milk. Like you would do porridge. Like you would do cream of wheat. Yeah, that's what I do with it. So that is what I'm going to do. Let me find a dish. Let me find me a dish so we can make some porridge. You say oatmeal? I don't know about the oatmeal part of the story. I'm gonna feel like no oatmeal today. And even so, when I make it, alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to make one very small pot of the hominy corn, because number one, I'm the only one who is going to eat it. Yeah, I'm the only one who's going to eat it. So I'm making just this. Then they said they have brown grits. I'm sure they do. But me not eat grits like how you eat grits, you know. Yeah, me not eat grits like that. You know how you all make the grits like that? I don't eat like that. I'm used to porridge. You see, I'm Caribbean girl. I'm used to porridge. So I make porridge instead of grits. Let me wash this fellow. I'll be right back. Let me wash it here. Okay. All right, there we go. Desiree, what's up? Good morning. How you doing? Oh, Jams, you never tried grits? Oh. Oh. I've never tried it, but I know what it is. Yeah. Maureen, what's up? Good morning. How you doing, sugar? How you doing? Jam Spark says he never tried grits. Well, grits is like well, if you go to the store and you buy it's like cream of wheat made with like hominy corn and they call it grits. It's a southern, it's a southern breakfast item, and they cook it very thick. It's oh, you're around Bahamians every morning. It's grits. Okay, so they cook it. They cook it like cream of wheat, and they cook it very thick. Yeah, they make it salty. So they add cheese to it, they add bacon, and they stir it up. And sometimes they add like pieces of meat to it. And they have it for breakfast. Yeah. They say it's good. It looks, when it's done, it would look like turned cornmeal. Almost. It will, if you are familiar with polenta, it would have that look. If you call it polenta, if you call it turned cornmeal, whatever you call it will have that look. But I guess it tastes good. I don't eat it like that, but I buy the grits. And I cook the grits like porridge. So I cook it, and then I season it with cinnamon and onion, cinnamon and nutmeg and vanilla, and then I put sugar and milk in it. Yeah, see, Maureen said they serve it with tuna and scrambled eggs. Yeah. If you cook it in chicken stock, it tastes a whole lot better. Okay. See, Dennis is telling you how they cook it. How they cook it. Alexander, what's up? Okay. See, Alexander says they make it with shrimp. Okay. You see? So people make it, specialize it for themselves. They make it how they want, how they like it. See, Alexander said they put shrimp in theirs. Make it taste better. Some people put bacon, cheese, chicken. Maureen over there says they put tuna in it and eggs. Yeah. But for me, it's just, yeah. For me, hold on, let me make myself a little bit more tea. Yeah, for me, I just make it. See, somebody said they put scallops. Okay. Okay. All right, so they can personalize it. You can personalize it, make it your own. But put whatever you want in it to suit your taste. But for me, see, I mix it out like this. I add a little bit of salt to it. What you say? Oh, you say I won't. You say I won't like it. You just eat it to make them. I know I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I haven't tried it, but I look at it and I'm like, it's not for me. And the funny thing is, I love turned cornmeal. Maybe if I cook it one day, make it like turned cornmeal, put like coconut milk in it and stuff like that. Some codfish, yeah, it should taste good. It should taste good. Because I like turned cornmeal. I make turned cornmeal with coconut milk. I add, I spice it up, peppers and tomatoes and onions, scallion and thyme and stuff like that. Put pieces of fish in it, and it tastes really good. Sometimes I put even beans in it, and it tastes really, really good. Yeah. Okay. Oops, Daisy. All right, so I just put it in like that, and then how many people them there? I'm not seeing them. Hold on. See that? So there we go. So I'm just gonna stir it, have it cook for Oh, you love I love the turned cornmeal. I love it. Ah, Dennis. Dennis. Yeah, yeah, me not buy bread because why? If I feel like I want some bread, I just make a bread. Yeah, and it lasts us for 2 or 3 days. But like bread is not on my shopping list every week, if you know what I mean. Bread is not on my shopping list at all. I don't buy bread. I don't buy soda. I don't buy bread. I don't buy soda. Um, I limit the amount of meat I buy, and it's usually only like chicken. Mark, what's up? Marinda, I eat bread every day. All right, so then he says, what is my real go-to meal? Oh, Lord. My real go-to meal might be some soup. Mark, what's up? Yeah, my real go-to meal might be some soup. Yeah, I love soup. Yes, I just grab me some carrots out of the fridge, some celery, some beans, throw it together, 1, 2, 3. I make me some soup. I love soup. But with the heat, this kind of heat, who want... Yeah, I love vegetable soup. Yeah, you know me, I just drop some pumpkin in the pot. Pumpkin, carrots, celery, and that's that. Yeah, put some other little things in there. Maybe 2 dumplings, a piece of yam or something. Anything I have. I make me some soup and call it a day. Yeah, but that is my go-to meal. That is. Mark says, what for breakfast? Mark, I'm making me a little bit of porridge. Yeah, I'm making a little bit of porridge with my tea. And I think that's about it. Mark, look what I just got out of my garden. You know I gotta show off. Who is that? Yeah, you know I gotta show off, right? Even when you all are laughing and having y'all's good ass time talking about what my garden did or didn't produce, I am having a good ass time about what my garden produced. Because guess what? Because I bought these seeds, I planted them, I labored over them, and I know that it's time to harvest them. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. Those are my little pieces of lettuce. Ay, ay, ay. What you say? Yeah, you see what I mean, Maureen? They're healthy and nice. Yeah. I'm going to rinse them off, put them in a Ziploc bag, put them in the fridge. And in the next 2 days, we'll eat them. Not no we. I will eat them. My daughter ain't going to eat them. She's going to... You know these teenagers. She's not going to eat it. She's going... What if I... Oh, yes. I'm Dennis. I eat every kind of peas. Yeah, I eat every kind of peas. Peas is actually my go-to protein source. Yeah, peas is my go-to protein source because I don't eat pork, I don't eat beef, I don't eat lobster and shrimp and all those other sea creatures. I don't eat. So yeah, so there we go. All right, so we're gonna season up our porridge. I don't know what y'all use to season yours, but this is vanilla, mosquito. Oh, oh, I didn't catch him. Oh yeah, I did. There he is. Where say, love me porridge, na Rasta? You want my porridge to be thicker than this? Really, Marine? Marine, you want my porridge to be thicker than that? No, sir, I don't want it no thicker than that. Love my porridge, Rasta. Yeah, I don't want it any thicker than that. That's perfectly fine. Well, you like your porridge thick? I don't like it too thick. Yeah, like that it is okay for me. Maureen, say my porridge water, people. Who never hear this? Who never hear this? Maureen, say my porridge water. That's what she say. But anyway, we are still. But anyway. Alright. Well, we're going to add some condensed milk. I don't know what kind of milk y'all use to sweeten yours, but I use condensed milk. I'm going to use too much because I also watch my sugar intake. Yeah, I also watch my sugar intake, you know. Yeah, just a little bit of sugar. And y'all know me and the almond spice. Me don't know there's something about me and this almond spice. But just have to add it. It gives the porridge this flavor. It gives the porridge a very special flavor, like it does when you bake. Yeah. What you say you like then is catfish? Fried catfish or grilled catfish? What, Kadoy? Me and you gotta talk. Let me not forget. Yeah, we gotta talk. Mr. Them send me one foolishness. I didn't even notice it before. But them send me one something. They send me one something. One violation something. Me ain't gonna talk about it. Wyla, good morning, how you doing? With the sheet them. I don't know. I don't know. These people are crazy. Them try to stress out people too much. I can't be bothered. But anyway. Anywho. Alright, and there it is. Yes, so when you cook text, it will be okay. So you tell me, Maureen. You not see me porridge? Are this a porridge and Maureen say water, no people? Me not think so. Do y'all think so? Do y'all think so? Me not think so. I don't think so. I think it is perfect. See there? It's perfect for me, Maureen. When you come over, when you come look for me, we make it as thick as you like. But for right now, we're leaving it. Yeah. I would I say for Jamaican, that's some, I don't know you say, when you say Jamaican porridge, you will, you say if it's Jamaican porridge, it's just some cream of wheat. Just some hominy porridge, that's all. Ain't nothing serious. Ain't nothing serious, my love. Just some hominy corn porridge. Yeah, that's it. See there, it's not too thick and it's not watery. Well, not by my standards, but by Maureen's standards, it's watery. Yeah, but there it is. There it is. 1, 2, 3. You make it. In less than no time, you have made you a hearty breakfast. You can have, if you like crackers, if you like bread, you can have it with it. Whatever you choose, you can have it with it. You can add more sweetener to it, more sugar, more milk, whatever you like. I'm not adding any more sugar or any more milk to it. Just a little is good for me. Okay? And that's that. And we'll have that with my tea and we'll be good to go. Yeah. Hold on a minute now. And here is my tea. I mean, no more now ask me, Trevor, what are they make for tea? Who that texting me so early? Okay. Yeah, so this is just some tea. Where's say? Where's the yeah, cornmeal should be thicker. You know, so some people like cornmeal porridge thin. Not everybody like cornmeal porridge. Not everybody like cornmeal porridge thick, you know. Some people like it thin. There it is. And this is my tea. And breakfast is done. Where's it? Just say if the porridge thin, it can't full belly. The porridge gotta be thick. If the porridge is thick, I like to have it like right away. But me don't like when the porridge thick and sit down. Who else? Who like that? I don't like that. I don't like when the porridge is thick and then you put it down and it get cold. No, sir. Me not like that. If it's thick, I gotta eat it right away while it's hot. If it's thick. If it's thinner, you can just mix it up, and that's good. Good. Right? And this is my tea. I know what y'all gonna say, Trevor, where I drink tea out of a beer cup. Well, I don't drink beer. So therefore, I gotta drink something out of my thick and drink right away. Yeah, if it's thick, you gotta drink it right away. I gotta drink it right away if it's thick. But if it's thin, it can stay until it can stay for a while, then you just mix it up. Yeah. This Maureen. This is the tea that I boiled yesterday. You see it never finished. See there? It had some more in it. I think after today I can boil it again though. Yes, ma'am. I still eat product, what's up? Eat production, what's up? Yeah, me still have me beer. Good morning, Jeremy. How you doing? Yes, I still have my beer mug. What you want me to do with it? I don't drink beer, so you don't want me to use my mug? Yeah, I just drink my tea out of it. I have, it was, who says they have a question for me? Go ahead. If you have a question for me, go ahead. Just be kind. Yeah, just be kind. There's no need to be mean. But say, where I'm from, I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican. Anything else? What if me like leather jacket or if I have one leather jacket? Hey, my love. Hey, Ryan. How you doing, love bug? Good morning. Donald, I see you. Good morning. Wait, so if I have a leather jacket, if I like leather jackets? Where that question come out of the blue, so? Where that question come from, Jeremy? Yeah, I have leather jackets that I wear in the winter here. What are you? So my buy me one leather jacket. Me no want a leather jacket. Me no want a leather jacket. Ryan, how was your night, my love? Yeah, I have leather jacket. Leather jackets are for winter here. Um, Age Production says I'm from the Ivory Coast. Oh, great. Welcome. He's from the Ivory Coast. Oh, good. Desmond, I see you. You know, last night wasn't too bad. It was raining. Yeah, it was raining last night. So I didn't go to sleep early. I just lay down and read a book. Yeah. Me and my child lay down together, and I'm reading over here, and she's reading, and we're just reading silently. Silently, but we just know that we are in each other's company. Great feeling. Great feeling. Yeah. I'm over here reading my book, she over there reading hers, and we just know that we are in each other's company, but we ain't saying a word to each other, just reading quietly while the rain was falling. That felt so good. Me don't know where this somebody come from. So somebody come from and ask me if make him see me leather jacket. Frank is here. Frank, what's up? Yeah. So that's what we did last night. I know today Monday, I'm gonna be on live for a little bit. When I get off, I'm gonna get my act together because I got work later. How is the weather up there, Ryan? Is it raining? It keeps looking like it's gonna rain here, but still no rain. Still not a drop. If somebody said, Frank says, if I've ever had bilimbi, I want him so. Want him so. Oh, it's good for the most part. Good. People, what name bilimbi? Frank, I have no clue, my love. What is bilimbi? One name, so. Is that a fruit? Come, people, no talk to me. Is that a fruit? Okay. I don't have a clue. I don't know what name bilimbi. Patrick! Good morning, my love. Patrick, what name bilimbi? You ever heard of it, Patrick? Ryan, you ever heard of it? Anybody here ever heard of bilimbi? Tell me what it is, Frank, because I have no clue, my love. I don't know. Well, say it was introduced to Jamaica in 1793. Bilimbi is a highly acidic tropical fruit. In Jamaica, it is often referred to as suri or cucumber tree. What? Where are my Jamaicans here? You ever hear of one fruit of Jamaica named suri or cucumber tree? You got me lost, my love. I have no clue. They occasionally confuse it with gooseberry. You mean jimbilin? You mean jimbilin? I don't know, but tell me what. I don't know, Patrick. I know jimbilin. Jimbilin is sour to the highest heavens. No, not jimbilin. Oh. Well, you're on your own because Dan, good morning. How you doing? You're on your own because none of my friends here know it. You say it's sour? And it's not jimbilin? It's more sour than jimbilin? Somebody say maybe it's the Jamaica and New York. Somebody says maybe it's the Jamaica and New York. Yeah, we're in Jamaica that grow. I have no clue. I'm lost. Oh, you don't know where in Jamaica it grows, but you just know it grows in Jamaica. Well, apparently the people on the live don't know either because they have never come across it. The sourest fruit I've had in Jamaica is jimbilin. Yeah, me don't know any other fruit that is sour. It look like a little cucumber. Like a little cucumber? That fruit still exists in Jamaica? Like a little cucumber. And it grow from the tree trunk. No man, you carry me more and more out in a deep waters and make you swim. You, you carry me further and further. Out in a tree, it's sour. It look like cucumber. It grow on the tree trunk. Only thing me know grow up on the tree trunk is jackfruit, calabash, coffee. Me don't know nothing else will grow up on the tree trunk. And you say it's sour and look like a cucumber? I don't know. You're on your own. Me don't know nothing else will grow up on a tree trunk. Me don't know it. I'm sorry, Sugar Bun. I don't know it. And nobody here does either. I'll go look it up. I'll ask on the live again, maybe later on. Later when we got quite a few people. We'll ask and see if we are lucky. See if anybody knows it. But I don't know it. And when it bears a lot. Never seen or heard of it. Then how you there Guyana know so much things where they are Jamaica? Eh? What I mean by country me up? You don't hear this? Him say me a country woman, me supposed to know it. But me don't know it. Me never see it before. Me never see nothing grow up on the trunk. Me never see nothing grow up on the trunk. Yeah, me never see nothing grow up on the trunk. Except the fruit, the few plants with me name. But me don't know nothing else will grow up on it. If just picturing that fruit seems weird to me. You say it looks like a cucumber, it tastes sour, and it grows on the trunk of the tree. Me don't know nothing like that. Me never heard of it, and I've never seen it. So, me don't know which Jamaica you talk about. Me don't know. Sophia, good morning. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue what I'm talking about. But anyway, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else. So guys, honestly, anybody here, have you all seen the interview with Cam Newton do with Spice? I tell you, I can't stop laugh. I can't stop laugh. Honestly, the interview, who see the interview? So for those of you who have not seen the interview, so Cam Newton do an interview with Spice. I talk about if man cheat or woman are not supposed to cheat back. Eh? I mean, I don't know about the cheat back part, but me know say Spice angling. Spice angling, Spice say. Cheat with your father and tell you that son. Hold up, Barry. Me say this, you know, so this one when this one I get up and me run pan Barry. Barry, me run pan, you know. Me mind run pan you this morning, you know. Run pan you good this morning. And I said to myself, say, you know, so I see Barry a couple days now. Me should have give him a call. Yeah, when I walked this morning, when I was on my walk this morning, you crossed my mind. And I said, I haven't seen Barry in a minute. I should give him a call. And look at it. You came to my mind and then here you are. How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? You okay? All right, wonderful. Yeah, man. Spice angling good. Yes, that's Spice say you cheat. Yeah, me I cheat too. I cheat for cheat. You a cheat, me I cheat. So what the problem? And then you're gonna act surprised and talk about, oh, the woman shouldn't cheat because he cheat. She should cheat because she wants to cheat. So Spice ask him, so you cheat? You are cheat? You talk about, oh, I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to get better. Like, what the heck does that mean? You are trying to get better. Yeah, this is the thing with men. Men like to dish out what they can't take. You see what I mean? They like to dish out what they can't take. Men like to cheat. They do just some weird shit that they got no business doing. But they can't take it. If their partner does the same thing, they would not give her an ounce of grace. But when they do it, they want her to turn a blind eye. They want her to give him all the grace that she has. Yeah. Because she's supposed to be the Yamed, she's supposed to be the Kunumunu, and she's supposed to allow him to go out and do as much as he likes, for however long he likes, with whomever he likes, and come home, and everything is still peachy. It's a battle we've been fighting forever. It's a battle I don't think we are going to be able to eliminate, but it is what it is. Women don't want their man going out and sleeping with other people. Men don't want their go with other people, but at the same time, look at the challenge y'all are having with faithfulness. Frank, look at the challenge. It's a hell of a challenge. Y'all, yeah, I say y'all. I say y'all are having with faithfulness because me not have them problem there. Yeah, I don't have those problems. Me don't have no problem with faithfulness or unfaithfulness because nobody is nobody is either faithful or unfaithful to me.
One Trev, one there, right? We're not even teeth, you know.
What?
We're not even teeth.
Exactly, Ryan. What? We are not being your teeth. Want your teeth, you broke?
No, my teeth. We're not put in it. We're not broke. We're not clean for a man. We're not put it in. So anyway, I have to see when we stuttering.
You fine. You're fine. Me not worry about
No,
your
what
teeth.
happens is, I tell people all the while, and I'm not saying it's wrong or right. But remember, say man, you know, it's just an animal like any other mammal that they can hurt, you know.
Right.
We have biological things that happen to we. Remember, so the number one reason for sex is, you know, the number one reason for sex is nothing else more than the reproduction of the species.
Right.
You agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the number one reason for sex.
Yeah, for procreation.
No, before that, the number one reason for sex is the reproduction of the species, whether you man, monkey, dog,
Right.
cow, roach. Yeah, right?
Right.
So the probability of me having sex and impregnate. So my purpose and generation, cause tree do it to one flowering tree in a garden, man. With them do them things for produce. So them produce enough seed, enough pollen to cut down on the law of probability. To increase the law of probability. That's why God make when we broke every time is 1 million sperm. He want the probability of me increasing, yeah? So it's the same way it's like I feel it's an inbound. That's why you see a dog go down, you see 10 dogs fall back at him, back at her. Because the probability of 4 dogs having sex with her to make sure have more chance of having a baby. It's the same thing with man. We don't have no control over it emotionally, you know. When we see a woman pass and she want a sexual shot, whether it's like a reflex action, our body going to stand up and we're going to want to do that because it's that nature telling us to do. The psychological part of it now, something now we have a challenge and we have to deal with. You understand? I know it's a boy, so. But that's a, yeah, and not a whole man can do it. And a woman have to understand, we don't prepare each other, relationships don't come with a handbook, you know. That's the problem, you know. If there's a handbook like we read the Bible and do it, it's good. Women don't prepare men for menopause when we still have that same feeling and the same little pretty girl we did marry to have sex, she's not that anymore. We don't know how to make that adjustment. It's just right now the government of Jamaica Ministry of Health is at a scheme where they say about preparing for menopause. That's why the bar full up of managing quiet room. Because from this sweet. Yeah, of course, and this is my theory. You can tell sometimes you used to go around bar. Enough of them man here. Remember this sex in the miserable bitch. Yeah, it's true. It's all fuck up, but it's true. Here's the reality of the situation that and them enough man take room feet. Yeah,
hold on about it.
Anyway, that's that.
Well,
They come here platform, the obvious.
I know, man.
We're still winding up a quarrel, you know.
Barry kind of stopped me on my tracks right there, so I'm like, what am I talking about?
But it's a God, I know God. It's my key, and everything I talk is my observation. Like I went to the University of the Real World, you know.
Okay.
We
got the University of the Real World.
All right. I'm going to give you a chance to reproduce, you know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make it nice. When that
yes, what I mean, Ryan, is the enjoyment.
Yeah, no, God never mean, you know. I don't know why we reproduce it, and then put a little emotion and say, all right, you see when touch this, touch this, touch that and that, touch that and little stimulation going, you will come, I will love this person more. And it make it nice. But it, just like everything nice. When something nice, we abuse it. Food is made for nourishment of our body, but we still abuse it and eat fuck it when nice. So
Okay.
sex is just like that too. No.
Me
Yeah,
know.
when me attack you, I don't look up your face.
Me know. Cause me a listen to my
Me study life, you know. Study life. So something where God makes spiritual and nice, you just turn on like every other, like food, everything, drink, water is for the hydration of your body. But we still drink a whole bunch of things, we drink liquor and all and something. In fact, liquor dehydrate the body. But liquid never make when we could drink something. But now, I think I reached my point. I don't want to go around the corner and but I basically say sometimes with these facts, you have to understand. So it's not like someone who want cheat. For me, me attack. Not like we can't attack another man. Not that someone want cheat. When I come cheat on my woman, when Johnny there go on, cheat on my woman, right? My woman cheat upon me, but the best thing if I'm telling my relationship.
Really?
Yeah. She cheat on me. She come back with some style.
Oh, so you cheated and then she cheated back in revenge?
Yeah, and then she come back with some style. I say, man, you never do that yet. She come back with some blow style, like you go learn some things and come back. So,
so you benefited from the cheating? Did you benefited from her cheating?
Any situation me going on what is bad enough, look on the paradoxical side of it, or we can benefit from it, you know. So, and to justify it and make it normal again, because there was a child involved and all that. So,
okay,
yes,
all right.
Man, if you know still, you know, if we.
So why you so hold on. So the point you're getting at, are you saying that if a man cheats, it's okay for his woman to cheat as well?
No, I'm not saying that. I very much against that.
Man, I give bun and I get back some. A bun for bun.
My point is this: if you woman knows the man I give them bun enough, but the brightness and the brawliness will really affect them. And if you go get a bun with a man with a woman that's less than fair standard, that make her. If you get a bun at least, you have a woman in the man, you know, she said. You say what woman don't say, no. I forgot to look on her, you know. And anyhow, she blood clot, no worse than me. And she have more local money to catch the drive and all and stuff. She still bunning for she's still cutting for the bun, you know, but at least she feel a little bit justified, you know. So
you think so? Hold on, that's a great point you brought up. That's a great point Barry brought up. Come on now. Where the woman that 10 story now? Exactly right.
We cover everything, brother. Everything. Right across the ball. I know about one part time.
Sorry, that one. But guys, do you have think so?
My point, yeah, we're pursuing now, but my point is
yeah, Barry brought about a very important point.
I learn.
But let me ask them if them you believe that it is the person who your person cheats with that matter the most rather than the act of cheating? That you evaluate the person they cheat with to see, you know, is this person looking better than me or has something that I don't have that led to him cheating before that is going to steer your degree of anger? Really?
Let me take you back to Sunday school. Good, better, best. Never let the dress. Still good is better and you better. So part of cheating is the experiment of finding out if indeed this person is better than the person I am. Don't it? So you can't say
that's interesting. No, I didn't know that that's how men were evaluating.
No, me.
Oh,
you
you.
can't talk for no man.
Well, you are one man, but that doesn't mean you are the only one who is thinking that way.
And a woman do that too. So if a woman, it's not. If a woman have a chairman and she see a man and say, "Blood, the boy is sweeter than," she will start compare. Look at the body. Not even bonded. Everything you make me feel better than my man make me feel. One is the body sweet, so. One is the body sweet, so too. And she goes, so boom, she have to go find out if the body sweet, you know. So when she go find out in her experimental research, you find out say, yes, this man is really, he might give you better money, he might give you deal, he might give you better, and then the body sweeter. Yeah, but that experiment have to go on. Same thing with enough men. Well, men, we want a broke. Most men just want a broke. It's the truth. That's what Johnson say.
Ryan said, I don't, hold on there. Ryan said, I don't think it's the same with men. I think it's different with women.
What's different? You have to expound. I mean, a lot of points. You don't know which one
it's our 10 story no one. So again, normally the girls that you cheated on her with. Oh yes, a woman will look at the other woman and say, and just like Barry said, you know, and say, you know, what a girl have what that I don't have, you know, evaluate her, think whether or not they think she's prettier, whether or not they think they think that there is.
We don't even bother want to look out. Sometimes we don't even bother business the way you're looking. If I'm nobody nasty way. Sometimes I just panty seat one side and we're good. You know, say the panty not for come out. It's the reality.
Well, you got a point. You got a point. You got a point.
That's biology. We have to really, you are here, the DJ man about you. Long for release, we're going to wait a poster, we're going to have wet dream. We have to do it, okay?
No, but if you have, but Barry, if you have a woman at home, if you have your partner at home,
I'm listening.
Yeah, you have your partner at home. What is going to be the intrigue, the motivation that's going to drive you to want to cheat on your partner you have at home? Is it that you just can't control your desire to be with another woman, or you think that it is something that's innate, it's built in you to not want to be with one woman? Is that supposed to be some form of justification for a man's inability to commit to one woman?
Right. Let me see. I love to generalize and think about it. Just human nature. We as human beings we get bored very easy. We like new frontiers, no pun intended.
Okay.
We just generally we like that. We like new experiences. We like teaching, and we get bored easy. And if to be real and truly, if a woman you're going to get up every morning, you know, the house stress and the tired, but you know, so you might never meet you like that. You're going to be an issue.
No, but my thing is, I don't understand how men. Hold on, I don't understand how men make that an issue. Because look, if you are seeing me for the first time and you are seeing me outside of the home, you are seeing me on the street, I'm definitely not going to be in a house dress. I'm definitely not going to be in a bed slippers. You are meeting me outside. If we start a relationship and this relationship evolves into something and we live together, you are going to see me naked. You're going to see me in a house dress. You're going to see me when I just wake up. You're going to see me when my face is not washed, when I don't have on makeup. Why should that even be an issue to say, oh, you wake up and you see me in a house dress and you're like, you expect to wake up every morning and see me all glammed up, dressed to the T? Like, it's not making sense.
I can guarantee we get up Sunday morning. It's called complacence, you know what I mean? You have to
no, I don't think it is complacency because there's a time and a place for everything, right, Capo? There's a time and a place for everything. If I am at home, there's no way you expect me to be walking around in heels, all dressed up, glammed up, all of that. So if I'm in a house dress in the house, and you're going to say it bothers you because I'm not glammed up. That's why you're going to cheat. No, man.
It's a passing point. It's a passing point. I use
Ryan,
to make
I say something real quick.
Yeah.
All right, I just a pass through still come up on the hustle, but this are the thing what I feel like a lot of girls and them really push out the man for the certain things. Cause this are the thing, and this are what me know from my youth. The girl or you're interested in her, she interested in her you. She normally put herself together, the artist thing. You see the first time when I go to bed, she wear the artist thing, the lingerie, them, the something them. When I move in, she get comfortable. Now her church dress she want to wear go to bed. So now she now put out the same kind of energy where she used to put out. So I come like say you're not interested no more with this. You understand? So now you have people out there where you're tempting, you know, as I see. Sitting here, you look like a man like woman look good, you know.
Oh.
Man like when no man look good. Me not talk about makeup because me like a natural girl. But you see if you are sexy up the thing. Alright, for instance, you say you is a person where like how them would have said the way to a man that through him stomach. That's not worth for me, because I'm not foodie. But say for instance, you always prepare something nice to the man. It doesn't even matter what you have. I know Jamaican woman can make mackerel and rice taste like a steak, like lobster or something. But all of a sudden, she a cook no one. Even when you cook all the porridge in the milk night or no sugar and she just throw it down by the table, you're gonna lose interest. So there's a couple of things where you can where woman do for push or the man. Sometimes them find somebody else out there and them just not care no more because they can't go that way too, you know.
And sometimes you find somebody out there and lead them to not caring anymore. Because if she start put on the porridge in front of you with no milk in it, me have to stop and say, hold on, wait a minute now, something wrong. Because that right there is a hell of a message.
Let's talk. Never point.
That's a hell of a message right there. She's telling you she's upset about something. We gotta talk. There is something going on. And we gotta resolve this issue.
Yes,
Andrea,
but this is the thing. Remember, you know, what I say, and if you notice, me not say like the man go out, go do something for make she, because before she even think that you do something, she have to have some kind of vibe that she see her going in at the house. I say, you him now move right in him, probably a smarty out the road. So she probably would have it, because if you not do nothing, then that not in your head. So even a pre says she a pre that, you just a pre says she a fuck up. That's how you a pre. You understand? Me not say that because the man, may I say, a man saying in my case then, I may talk to a girl, nah cheat on her, just go work and come in and she start to do something that she used to do. Then she have to make me a pre something else. I say, what I go on? You know, the money couldn't reach milk. I will go on. Alright, go on, brother.
Next game, you know, sir, a lot of issues in the house is not initiated by emotional issues, but it's by other issues that develop into that. Because it's the same thing with a woman, you know, with change her feelings for a man, you know, just so the man change them feelings because she start with a nice G-string and start with a pink dingo baggy. You understand? And them someday. All the things where I do as man, you know, confession, you know, we turn off a woman, you know. But you know what? One thing especially with the Jamaican woman, don't run for that kitchen and her bathroom. You come in and you use something, don't let the kitchen nasty or something. Them something, them look something, you come in and take off your shoes and don't be walking the woman shoes in the bathroom. When you come in, make sure you leave out the toilet seat properly and you aim properly. If you can't aim properly, you take an extra mark on the toilet. You understand?
You sit down. You sit down, Barry.
Yeah, sit down. You can't come in the junk and the liquor come in the hose and with the... When a woman sit down on a blood clot toilet, you know, I should feel it's wet, you know. She can't love you, you know.
That's serious, Barry.
So the nice sexy man what you used to care, but she don't do play like that anymore.
But them those are minor stuff though. Those are minor stuff. Those are issues that we can resolve.
Suppose me and you them, I get up in the night one night going and you chill up on paper, so you don't feel. You know what? Go back and
that's a mere inconvenience. That shouldn't lead to me hating my man and want to leave him because of it. We're going to have a conversation. We're going to have a conversation about that. How can we make this better? Hold on. The Frank says, while it is often framed as purely sexual, many men cheat because they feel unappreciated, disrespected, or emotionally disconnected at home. I believe that is something that men will make up. Men will create those circumstances because they want to go out. If there is an issue at home, I believe they can talk with their partner.
Tell Frank to talk, please. Tell Frank to talk to himself.
Right, let's talk for yourself. Listen, I don't know about this emotional disconnect, because emotional disconnect takes a while. It takes a while for that total disconnect to happen. It starts somewhere. Something initiated it. Something happened. And I think poor communication probably leads to it being totally broken down. But like Barry talking about the toilet seat, that's a me inconvenience. If I'm at home and my man pees on the toilet seat, and I happen to go in the bathroom and sit in the pee, like, we gonna have a conversation like, why you gotta pee on the toilet seat? If you can't hear him properly, just sit down. Sit down and pee. Or something. Or yeah, do something. Yeah, do something to avoid that issue. No, well, nobody now see you. But the thing is, nobody is seeing you. Nobody is seeing you sit down and pee. But me don't want you to pee all over the place.
The way you would have feel guilty, me probably would have nightmare. If
oh,
you sit down and piss. That's my problem.
No, but the thing is, listen. If you believe that if you are not going to sit down to pee to alleviate that issue from your relationship, then you're going to make sure every time you pee and you piss up the place, you're going to wipe it up. You shouldn't make her have to come right today, tomorrow, and every day and talking about you peeing up the place.
All right. Yes. All right. You see, I never land. Not land, I go land. After saying all that, I don't want to land. Both relationship and cheating. Let's not digress.
All right.
So, a woman come off of the same thing. A woman, me get a woman born, right? And she knows I'm get her born. Whatever reason I'm get her born for. Whatever I'm get her born for. So she come back and give born.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do? Do I vex? In my circumstances, what I do? I hold my blood clot bun as a man and say, yeah, my bun that. You understand? You take that bun. We just take the bun. She come back with two fresh style and she confess and say, boy, I give bun because rare, you give me bun and everything. I want to tell you the and other little things those involved too. But we can't talk that one.
Right.
Where she lead to? It was woman like the same thing with infidelity, but it was I can't talk about that. So it was very upset that led her to give me bun. So me get my bun now, me take my catching was stop making love with me same way. She give me the same love and everything. Oh yeah, I just laugh and say, yeah. You can give me see me and I get a new style and I say, wow.
That's a bar benefit. You saw the benefits out of it, right?
Yeah. So we work it out and we work it out. So we will quit it and get on with the relationship. So
okay. Well, that is one mature way to deal with it. But for me, I don't think men deal with somebody cheating on them as maturely as a woman deals with a man cheating on her.
No man, a man broke up woman.
Yeah, man, them get mad, them get cross, them want to analyze people, them want to do all these things. And I see women are starting to want to take on that persona. I see people putting up videos talking about, oh, if a woman cheat with them, man. You know, you gotta pick out casket and pew in and all of this. And I'm like, this doesn't even make any sense.
Lead to a question though, Trev. If listener don't want to say something, have you ever given?
Only part time. Yes, she had no.
Then Barry, how we reach here, so? How we reach here, so?
You're the one that talk 10 story in a one.
10 story in a one.
We don't just talk, you know, we talk. Because when me go to, everybody here go to a university called University of Reality. So your real experience and my real experience, we talk and we discuss those and we come to a prognosis. That's how university work. I will form a course. For the reality. That's what university research, no, so the research your love life.
Why you coming on my love life? Why you coming on my love life?
I tend to change my question. All right.
Okay. All right.
How much time have you even bought?
She don't know. She remember. She probably has
me no get a bun. Anytime me step out, I gone, me gone. No coming back, I gone, me gone.
I same breath, I don't feel like me ever chat to a woman when I give me bun. I feel like me always get bun.
Me always get bun.
I can't give bun, I can't take bun. Which one you say?
No, I can't. But if a girl step out for me, that's it. But
that's it. I agree.
Me not depend that. Me not touch her none at all. Me not do that. Me let her cut peacefully. I will still can be friends, but the relationship.
That part over.
I put your case now. What? All right. We can understand Jamaican man and the egoistic Jamaican man get born and get angry. But how do you feel about a man will get born and don't deserve born?
What mean by don't deserve born? What make you think he don't deserve it?
Him don't the woman, him don't the woman.
Yeah, I see that played out a lot of time.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, the girl them were made it know they're more drawn to street youth more than a youth were really, having head screw on away, while work and him thing and him just at pre about the future and everything. The girls them what I see normally date them and them normally get bun because the girl them like the brother them more with up on the corner and them dress up and do some things.
You think so?
So all of the youth them what me know, the good youth them what we call them. Them get the bun the wickedest way and them not even cheat. Them not look on nobody else.
You know what my brother, you know what I'm too? Enough time a woman find a man, and it's the best at the time, them pieces is the best thing from sliced bread,
At the time.
And then when them get like a child from country and start looking and say, wow.
At the time.
Something like that. I say some different man, because she never spend time to kind of go the world, That's why we not girl good, and that's why we not born but this thing about body count.
Yeah.
Nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Me not care about that or whatever go on. I me agree with you in a sense with. I even tell my son that when him just date us, you have one girl and your head over heel with her, but remember, you're still young. You have to go out because you can't tell if that girl is even the real deal if you don't know no better.
Exactly.
So you have to step out to know, say, all right. You understand? So life go. So you can't really pray that. So body count and you still have you know, like how some people that say more while I say, them come out a relationship and the relationship with them in them I say, no, I can't deal with this because you remind me too much of the man there. And you take offense to it and I say, no compare me with that person. Yeah. But you have to compare. If you not compare, then you're going to end up in the same shit.
Exactly.
This me a come out. So why would I want to put myself
in something like this? Exactly.
Yeah. So you have to compare. I just part of life.
Can remember saying, you see, man, I'm talking about, we were telling you about this thing named testosterone. When we do anything, forget a woman, tell lie, spend money. Some man can't do that, them take it. But we have to get it. By any means necessary. So the reality of the situation that. Right? Alright. No, sometimes we chat and we don't remember when we got chat about it. Right?
Go on, man. Just call that one a 12 story now.
Just Clyde, what's up?
Remember, remember.
You remember what I say?
Vicissitudes of old age,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Just Clyde, what's up? Yadi.
So one of the party, they say some man tell life on front or a girl tell life on something else or whatever. I know say that either forward with, but I don't know it did I go.
No, it gone.
It gone. It's forward gone already.
Yeah, forward, man. I was excited about making that point, but it overshadowed the next point. Yes, back to Chef.
Go
I
ahead.
know you have a good day. If you look at it, how much time have you given Bun?
I can't count.
Oh yeah, I was talking about body count. Yeah. All right, you see,
That body count something of foolishness. It's just utter nonsense.
I was doing the body count, but when we say we born body count, because if
True guy, what happened?
nice, pretty, sexy, wonderful girl like Trev now meet a man like, it's a good woman, strong woman, independent woman, I do her thing. Give her all my love with my heart. You know what I mean?
That's
not necessarily Trev. I know what Trev think, not necessarily. But I meet a woman. We not put Trev in like, I know what she think.
Trevor already my woman, so take her out of
All right.
No, all right. We soon come upon the argument. Thing there. And then that makes the point again. Yeah. Body completely. Oh yeah. So a woman get hurt by a man who just really wants a relationship. Cause me I offer you a relationship, and then the girl like you gonna give me, right? And then the girl get hurt. She have two things to do,
No, just grab.
Burn out relationship a man. Yeah. Or she going to try again. So she going to try again and next month fuck her up. But she still not give up. She will still seek it. Every time she try to find out a man, she have to run the pum, Even if the man wait for it 6 months, because some man think, that's about like, you don't say a woman you want her, and she don't give you the first 2-3 months, But guess what? You'll wait on it and play the part same because time passes anyway, the time would have passed anyway, So you don't give up. Don't it? A woman, what's a woman who give pum for you, son? It's the time spent on courtship and looking at her, and showing her say you like her, You understand? So if me see you over there, so I'm saying you some one Trev, and Trev says she not get up. Cause me just know, me just know you, me can't just give you so. But alright, so me over here, so no, I wait for the 6 months, so cause the time passing anyway. Don't. So when my time come around, I say, borrow a long time I'm there, and I go buy it. I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna say, fuck you. You see, I must get you, I'm gonna go to boop and gone down. It's so, man, it's the reality of life.
So you think the woman will reward you for the length of time you have been courting her or trying to get with her?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I think so. Well, I'm my university to me, but.
I mean, I think.
I remember
Where's the Yadi? Where's the Yadi?
Which university you go?
You see a real life university. It's a real life university. Let me hear what Frank say. Frank said some men have brain damage that impairs their impulse brain damage. that impairs their impulse control. Men with neurotic insecure attachment styles lead to infidelity. It's all mental.
And rape.
Yeah. Men may use the excitement of an affair to numb depression, soothe old childhood traumas, or escape the monotony of long-term routines.
Tell big words, Frank, so that kind of makes sense still.
Yep. But I don't think so. I just think that's a scientific way of trying to justify.
I can tell you what Frank has said really, Judy. Man love different kind of pum pum. Just that.
in a nice way. Yeah, but and it's true. And even when we look at the statistics and we see that there are more women than men, I always ask myself, is this not nature's design? And what is the purpose of this design? Because everything in nature have a purpose, you know. Everything has a purpose. Yes.
When they say there's more woman than man, is it proven though?
Yes, it is. Google it. Google it. There are indeed more women than men. So
I would say it's a significant amount.
Yes, there's a significant number of. Yes, go look at it. Go look at the statistics. There are significantly more women than men. And if nature has designed it this way, what is nature's plan? What does nature intend for us to do? Because if every adult male takes one adult woman and say, okay, we are going to be exclusive, I'm not going to look on anybody else, I'm not going to try to be with anybody else, we are going to be locked in forever. And then there are going to be several women left without a man. What are these women supposed to do? We have just so many options, you know. We're either going to decide that we don't want a man, we're going to stay single, we're going to start humping each other, or we're going to want to share your man. I'm just being real. Yes, because what I mean by them can't find woman, they can. There are women out there.
You hear man say you can't find woman, and you hear woman
maybe can't find the type of man where they want.
Both gender say the same thing.
Right, because sometimes they just need to like spread their wings, go out. The men are there, the women are out there. It's maybe not to your liking, but they are there. If you stay in your like me, I stay in my little bubble. I'm right here. I don't go out. I don't go, I don't go parties. I don't go anywhere. Where I'm sure there are single men my age who are all over the place. But I don't care because I'm not going out and I'm not looking. You see what I mean? Exactly. Ryan is right there. Me don't need to go look. Me don't need to go.
Can I make a point? I will make a point and leave.
Make your point, Barry.
This concept of not to call me this and that now, but I say I went to school, University of Reality and Liberty. This concept of monogamy, as an African, as somebody from the East, this concept of monogamy is a Western philosophy,
Yes, it is.
We have 10 women, so it's not a weird thing, It's just something the book where we read every day named the Bible, push them things down with truth, Stop us from our natural self, It's in our DNA. We had 9 wives, 10 wives,
but remember, even the most revered men in the Bible never had one woman.
I don't know.
The whole Bible is created around Jacob and his tribe. Those 12 children came from 4 women. So if you're going to bring even the Bible into the conversation, it's something that we can't even go with because the men in the Bible did not have one woman. So there's no example in the Bible to say, this person in the Bible has only one woman, so men are supposed to have only one woman. David, it said, was a man of God's own heart. David had how many wives and how many concubines? David even was so greedy that he unalived Uriah just to get his wife. All these men.
I know the terminology of the Bible promote, and I wouldn't say promote, but there's evidence of polygamy in there. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
But I'm saying about the Christian faith nowadays, apart from the Mormons where them burn out, is really based around if you
Pan me down. What's up?
Is adultery is one of the 10 commandments. Now, so that's what I'm talking about. The rule, not what the man them did do before. That's about what the Bible teaches, and when you go to church or with the pastor and teacher say, if you have more than one woman or girl, is sin and you're going to hell and you're going to burn in eternal fire. That's what the Bible
Listen, when
teaches.
you're talking about what the Bible say, and the Bible say thou shalt not commit adultery and stuff, the Bible always so says thou shalt not kill. But where is there more killing than in the Bible? Like,
That's true.
the Bible is saying don't commit adultery, but the men, well, yeah, don't commit adultery. Hold on, the Bible is saying don't commit adultery, but men in the Bible who commit adultery are considered to be men of God's own heart. So what are we saying here? Is it that we shouldn't commit adultery, or you can commit adultery, but if God like you, you get away with it? If him not like you, then I'm going to tell the people them to stone you.
No, they don't read the part of the Bible that these days, Trev. You have to read the part of the Bible that they read these days.
Say what?
The part of the Bible that they read these days.
Oh, them not read them part of these days. Well, they cherry pick and choose what it is in the Bible that they want to go by and what they don't want to go by. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Because if it says don't commit adultery, but the principles in the Bible expresses adultery, and look at all that David did, and God loved him. I know people gonna say, oh, but God forgave him, so he will forgive your husband too if he commits adultery. That's all I'm. Exactly. Exactly.
Can I make a point though? I will try to be intelligent now.
Trev,
go ahead.
What?
If we wanna go by the Bible, though, if we should go by the Bible, that means we as man that look for woman totally sideways, because a lot of man's downfall comes from woman.
I'm not saying no, and also the Bible. Reading the Bible don't love women. The Bible don't care for women, The Bible don't love women. If you notice in the Bible, everything, all these laws and rules were given to men to rule over women, to make sure that women stay in line. You see, in Numbers, the man says, it says if the man just suspects, not that him catch him wife cheating, him not catch her cheating. If he suspects that she is cheating, he must carry her to the priest, and the priest go and mix up some dirty water off of the tabernacle ground and give her to drink and make she recite this chant of some sort. And if she had cheated on him, all of her who are going to rotten out, and all of that, this kind of nonsense, just that if the man suspects that his wife is cheating. Do you see anywhere in the Bible where it says if a woman suspects her husband is cheating, that what she should do? You ain't never gonna find something like that. So in the Bible, there's just some.
Can I say something, please? One last point. One last. Who gonna start talking about the Bible? Start up, Trev.
Yeah, women in the Bible had to literally. No, it's true, but it's true. Women in the Bible had to literally fight. The first fight in the Bible by women, you know who were those women? Nobody knows. All right, let me give you a little lesson. There was a man who had left Egypt with the throng of people who left Egypt. His name was Zelophehad. He died in the wilderness before they got out of the wilderness. When they got out of the wilderness and Moses went and stole the people's land and was sharing up the land to give, you get that part, you got all these animals, so you're going to get that part, that plain, whatever. When he started sharing them up, Zelophehad had 5 daughters. He didn't have any sons. And per Moses' law, these women were not allowed, they were not entitled to any of the land that was going to be given to their dad, because women inherited nothing. Every inheritance went to the men. And when Moses shared up the land, Zelophehad's daughter said, no, wait a minute now. Everybody bow here get something. We don't get nothing from what was supposed to be our father. Moses said, well, you can't get nothing because the law says it must go to the men, and your father don't have any sons, so you can't get nothing. And those women petitioned, and they would not let it go. They said, we want what is our father's because we are human beings too, and you are not going to deprive us of our birthright. What did Moses say? Moses said, okay, hold up a minute there, man. Moses said, hold on now, let's meet with the elders. He met with the elders and they decided, okay, they have a point. We are going to give them their father's inheritance. Sure. That's how women have had to fight from in the Bible. All right. Sure. Who want to counter me? Let's go.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
Moses never make it through to the promised land.
Wow, that come in at the story. Where that come from?
Moses not get fish here in no land.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Moses only had a glimpse of the promised land.
No, you're talking about something completely different. When they got out of the wilderness of Zin. Hold on. When they got out of the wilderness of Zin and Moses was distributing the land. Moses was distributing the land.
Sure.
Okay? Yes.
Sure.
One more.
Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
The promise.
Me don't know. Yeah.
No older than Joshua. No one older than Joshua saw the promise. Went into the promised land. Joshua, not even.
Do you see me look like I'm sitting here and making up something? Tulax, a little bit new, you know. Tulax, you know, so we read the Bible over here from the beginning to the end already. You know, so we read the Bible over here from Genesis to Revelation. We read the Bible over here, you know, from Genesis to Revelation and talk about it. 3 whole years it took us. Mm.
How did Moses life on earth end?
Well, they say Moses was up on the mountain looking over. Moses was up on the mountain looking over. Moses died up there, and I don't even know, because Moses, we don't know how they say. Hold on, them say Moses, nobody knows where Moses' body is buried. But somebody could document that them don't know where Moses' body is buried, but them say Moses write it, so.
Alright, here's what. Enoch, the Bible tells us, and Enoch walked with God, and he was not. That means Enoch never died. Right? You know who is Enoch?
Yeah, I know that Enoch. There are more than one Enochs in the Bible.
Enoch is Noah's father.
There are more than one Enochs in the Bible.
Well, Enoch, Noah's father, Enoch me attack. Bossy, what go on? Me see you know.
Give me 1 second.
We have news for you. Right now, you me attack.
Yes, I am. My day too.
You don't have no news for Ryan.
Now Moses and the children of Israel, because they sinned in the wilderness, because they came, because remember they were fed with manna in the wilderness, what they call angel food and all of that, and they had some things that they disobeyed God on, right? So they spent some extra years in the wilderness. Right? Moses never get to share no land. Joshua is the one that shared all the lands of Israel. And the first set of land that Joshua shared was to I gotta tell you, I think it's either Ephraim or Judah, one of them. Right?
What you say, look a while?
The first lot of land that Joshua outlined on the map. Joshua is the one who Joshua
Listen.
led the Israelites after Moses went up in the mountain and never come
Yes,
back.
that was after that was when they went across the River Jordan.
Right.
That was when they went across the River Jordan.
After they crossed the River
Virginia,
Jordan is when they could actually do the sharing of
have you ever read the story of Zelophehad?
No.
Okay, so I suggest before we have this conversation about Zelophehad, you go read the story of Zelophehad, and then we can have the conversation. Because clearly,
where do I find the story of Zelophehad?
go look for it. Me no remember.
At least point me in a particular direction.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me go find my next one. Me can't better search for it in another book.
No.
Trev
Oi,
used to read the Bible.
every day.
Bible
From Genesis to Revelation.
Point
Wait, then the story the right here. So wait. I will find it for you. Let me just need to find a new phone, yeah.
I'll get me a Bible and
Yes, I'm gonna read the story of Zelophehad and his 5 daughters. And while you are at it, please note that when they're talking about Noah, when you people talking about Noah in the Bible, did you know that there was also a woman in the Bible named Noah? Tulax.
I know me hear up the DJ. What name again, man? We say, oh please, my cause, oh Jah. What name again?
Who that? No, Tulax.
Me see just a pass through still.
Oh, me don't know who. You didn't know you didn't know that there was a woman in the Bible named Noah? You didn't know that?
Noah?
Yes.
No, sir, me don't know.
All right. When you go look up Zelophehad, you will find that he also had Zelophehad, that guy I'm talking about. He had a daughter also by the name of Noah. So anytime you hear people talking about, people only know about Noah, the one who built the ark. But there was also a woman daughter. He had 5 daughters. Never had any sons. And them 5 daughters fight Moses tooth and nail until Moses relented and gave them their father's inheritance. Because he said they wasn't supposed to get it. It was supposed to be for only the men. And Zelophehad had no sons. He said he was giving Zelophehad's inheritance to Zelophehad's brothers or the people in his tribe, the men in his tribe, whatever. And the daughters put on them foot and said, no, we want it. Moses, let me tell you.
Crip Uncle asks you
What Crip say?
If you're sure I never change, then change.
No, but are 2 different people. They were talking about 2 different things. It was 2 different things. It was 2 different things they were talking about. So it couldn't be. It could not be. Wait there. 2 lakhs. You reach where you go already? By the way.
I stop on my yard for put on my bag and then I go work.
Okay.
But my question, which part in the Bible I can find that?
Let me tell you. What this saying.
You know
in that Numbers 27.
You know how many books were in the ancient script?
Numbers 27, 2 lakhs.
Numbers chapter
27. You know, somebody think me left my Bible at work. Come. Me think me left my Bible somewhere. Come in and know me put it. Ready? What? Me don't know me put it. To be honest, I don't know.
I don't know Bible.
Me have my Bible all day long, but me don't know where me put it. Let me see if you know the bag, yeah.
They used to go to church. We used to sing one song when we used to go to church. Me have me thing for me, What that?
Well, you don't have your thing for you.
No, my Bible.
Yeah, you don't have your thing.
I have a New Testament, I have a Bible. Then thief the last Bible what I did have.
Then how the Bible allow them to thief it?
Because I did put it in an angel mode. No, me did park it in a saint mode.
Yeah, me have my Bibles. I don't know where they. About a couple of days now, me not going out, so I don't know if I find it.
Oh. So you can't fit in a one.
I just crashed. Eh?
You can't fit in a one Bible, Trev.
If me can't fit in it.
I want big old Bible that Trev for you fit in it.
Whatever, man. Me doesn't know. Me doesn't know when me do it. When me done, when me come off I live, me I go search for it. Even though me say me I go buy one new Bible because I wanted to print them too fine and me I get up in a age. And me, me need one Bible with some big script in it. Virginia, what's up? How you doing? Who that? Marcus, bless up a nice clean self. What's up? Where I say, what kind of church song that you sing, two locks, but you have your thing pan you?
No, my
That's
Bible.
good. Yeah, that me want to know what that him a sing, but you have been thing pan him. But yeah.
No, my Bible.
Yeah, when it comes on to the Bible, there's just so much. There's just so much to the Bible. There's so many questions.
Yeah, it go one part where they start knock it table, so me have Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Joshua.
I say you learn, yeah, man.
I say you learn the books of the Bible.
The books of the Bible, yeah.
Yeah, but me can't pass Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers.
You know, say when me a little pitney.
First and Second Samuel, First and Second Kings, First and Second Chronicles, Esther, Nehemiah.
Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, pray for God's truth. Read Job, Psalms, and Proverbs.
I know Esther, Esther.
Whatever.
It's Esther.
And then they come in
Grip.
and say, establish.
And that thing for do sing all tune, no politics, no religion. Two like script have you on to script I take you on today. Script say you have to sing song and talk about politics and religion.
Crips skin with bunny if you take me on.
Crip, what's up? What you doing in the morning here?
No man not take on.
Yeah, then keep on telling me if you read the Bible again. But why if you read the Bible again, I one hell of a something, you know. I one hell of a something.
How will you find Numbers?
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, First and Second Samuels, First and Second Kings, First and Second Chronicles, 2 Kings, 2 Chronicles.
Numbers 27.
Yeah, read the story about Zelophehad, and then we can talk about him and him 5 daughters them.
Till me find one Bible where wet up.
Well, you know, if you wet up, just yeah. Numbers 27. Actually, I can't find my Bible, you know, let me know.
Man, me find Numbers 27, man, but the page them kind of sticky-ish.
Rain it, the Bible is not the rain?
Yeah.
We party the day house did flood out in a Melissa. But it weathered the storm and
well, I bet you know whether the storm too well.
Yeah, it weathered the storm. But boy, I can't get to chapter 23. Chapter 23 leave. 20 is stuck. So I see 22 and 24. I can't see 23.
Uh-oh. Well, too bad.
Anyways, one next day me get.
Yeah, one next day you're gonna find it. But in a Google here, so Google says Zelophehad was an Israelite of the tribe of Manasseh who died in the wilderness with a
Manasseh.
It was what from the tribe of Manasseh.
Manasseh.
Yeah. Manasseh I didn't son that. Moses. Manasseh and Moses son.
Manasseh and never Moses.
Which tribe him come from? Of the 12 tribe, one of them. And he died in the wilderness. He didn't have any sons, but he had 5 daughters. They boldly petitioned. They boldly petitioned Moses for their. Wait no, man. Can you tell me, say Moses not distribute no land, you know? Listen, it says, Zelophehad was an Israelite of the tribe of Manasseh who died in the wilderness without sons. His 5 daughters boldly petitioned Moses for their father's land inheritance to keep his family name from dying out. God ruled in their favor, creating a landmark legal right for women to inherit property in ancient Israel. Let me tell us that was the first time according to the Bible that I have read, that was the first time that women were able to inherit land. That after them fight with Moses about not giving them their father land. Because Moses was just distributing the land. Him said the plains over there so belonged to Caleb and them because them had all these animals. And him said, yeah, I want to take over this so because we know have a heap of animals and there is a lot of grassland. And him give over this so him give over this so they 200 set and him give over this so they, and they were upset. And them say, no, you can't do this. We need for father one too. Yeah, and eventually they got it. Anyway, resolved. Trev for the win.
Well on them. Well on them, man.
He said 2 lakhs reincarnated him. Blow trumpet.
Me tell you.
Paul.
There is no where in that scripture.
Paul, and the Bible says so, and me.
No, hello. There is nowhere in the Bible that say anything about land.
Yeah. Then I hit me just read to your 2 lakhs.
Hello. Possession no mean land.
Oh, Jesus have mercy. God. 2 lakhs, go and go read it for yourself.
Possession no mean land.
2 lakhs, go and go read it for yourself.
Listen me now.
Paul, what's up? Yeah, me I listen.
Thou shalt surely give them a possession of an inheritance among their father's brethren, and thou shalt cause the inheritance of their father to pass unto them. They never have no land. Nobody never have no land, but the possessions like gold and stuff, the one they carry through the wilderness and then Papa dead in the wilderness. The Papa dead left them and they have no son to take care of them, like horses, cattle, sheep, different herds. Those are possession. Them there is no land. You understand? So they fought for the possession of their father. Nothing no land. Moses not is no land. So don't tell me nothing about nothing. That way,
2 lakhs.
Sure.
2 lakhs, go and go read the Bible for yourself. Come here now, go. Oh, this will come.
Possession.
Go and go read the Bible for yourself. Because you don't interpret the Bible or you want to interpret it.
Check what is the meaning of possession.
Apparently. Whether did 2 fall or 2 acres, it don't matter. They were not entitled to it based on this law that Moses said God gave him.
Right.
All right. The bottom line is the truth is the bottom line is the bottom line is according to the story. They were the 5 daughters of Zelophehad were not entitled. Whether it was 2 pin, 2 fowl, it don't matter. They were not entitled. That is the point. They were able to.
They were not entitled to it.
Because of this law that Moses said God had given him, that because they were women, for no other reason, but because they were women, and they were able to petition Moses.
Trev. Look here.
When you attack, you notice I make you attack. They don't make you attack.
Well, I know, Trev. I'm going to tell you this, Trev. This is something about the Bible that a lot of people tend to make a argument over, right? Like a couple of months ago, I don't remember the verse in the Bible where this guy read. And I think he was on my platform or we were on somebody's platform. And he read a verse. Now, what you need to understand about the Bible is that you'll get a verse right here. Or some people will be reading and they don't have the context of the
One
story.
verse bandits, I call them. We don't do that.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. No, you have to look also on a context.
Yes, read me the whole chapter. Make me hear who talking, what they're talking about, who they're talking to. Yeah, where the conversation is going. Don't just give me no one verse. We ain't do that.
No, those daughters spoke amongst themselves and said no, because by law, all of the things what they leave Egypt with, Them father had great possession, but he died in sin. And he also died in the wilderness. Now, all of the great possession that he had, he was also amongst the elders. You understand? Our different brethren, in brother them.
When you said, wait, hold on, let me correct it. Let me go back there today. You said he died in sin or the wilderness of sin?
It said both. It said both. The Bible said both. Yeah, I was reading it not long ago.
What do you mean by it said he died in
even though
sin?
you were reading?
Because back then, I don't remember them saying
it is
people.
right. So anyways, what I'm saying is that, right? I am telling you that significantly, there was like everyone who leave out of Israel, I think at the age or over the age of 36, did not cross over into the promised land. They all died, all of them, including Moses. Moses is the only one who got a glimpse of the promised land. You understand? That's how God kept his promise with Moses. No, Moses could not share any land amongst the children of Israel. He did not get the chance to do that because he did not set foot on the promised land.
Hold on. So who was distributing land to Caleb and them? Was it Moses who sent them out to go scout out the land to see where was good for their animals and all?
Moses sent Joshua and Caleb and other men, but Joshua and Caleb bring back true report. Yes, they fought a lot of wars and they conquered many tribes and many kingdoms before they went to the promised land. You understand what I'm saying? So what would happen is that now, those lands were not shared. Those lands were not given unto the children.
Hold on, we can't have a Bible conversation without my Bible, because what I have read and what you
remember and what me remember,
but might be two different things.
No,
yes,
it's not a matter of two different things, you know.
Yes, might be two different things.
You look here. You have a book. You have a phone. Like a while. I want you to go and Google.
Me not trust the phone sometimes, you know.
Wait, no. Type in the meaning of the word possession.
Me not trust even the phone sometimes. Even the Google.
Please do me a favor, beautiful lady. Ask your other phone, go and Google, ask your other phone, what is the meaning of possession? It is going to tell you that possession are things that are owned by an individual or a person.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is possession, regardless, that is sort of beside the point. That is beside the point, because the whole conversation was around, the whole conversation was around Zelophehad's daughters who were not allowed to get their father's inheritance. So whether the inheritance was land, animal, jewelry, as you say, whatever the case may be, the conversation is not around what is considered possession. The conversation is around why the women were not allowed to get their father's possession. It was only the fact that they were women. It wasn't any other reason. It was the fact they were women. And Moses said, God told him that the inheritance must go to the men.
You are correct.
Not supposed to go to the women. So that's where the conversation is based.
No.
So it doesn't matter what the possession was. We're talking about the basis of this conversation. What? Wait.
Trev. I'll go get my other phone.
Yeah.
I'll go get my other phone.
How will I get the other phone? Why I go say? Don't say anything different from mine. Why say I'm going back on the job? I appreciate you, Ryan. You see, 2 lakhs come run Ryan, you know, because 2 lakhs come here with him Bible Belt. I'm going like him want using Bible Belt. Jeffrey Gould, what's up? Jeffrey, what's up?
No,
How you doing?
I don't have a Bible belt. Don't do
But
that.
switch to what is it? But switch. I used to follow Joshua, but he switched to Siaga and became a dangerous Philistine. You're gonna leave 2 lakhs alone in a crib.
Me see that long time. Me see that long time, man.
All right, Crib said Moses, the Bible said, Google says
Possession.
Moses shared land on the east side of Jordan. I know I read that. I know I'm not crazy. Me know some me not remember everything, and I don't purport to do, but some things me not forget, especially when I have read things through, like not just picked out one verse here, one verse there, one verse. When I have read the whole story, I usually remember the story. I'm not, sometimes I do forget a little thing here and a little thing there, which is okay, which is normal, But for me to totally forget that Moses was distributing land, I don't think I would have forgotten that. Yeah, and I remember clearly that Moses was distributing the land. And he was giving them lands.
No, Moses.
But me need to find it in the Bible again and read. But me not have my Bible.
Trev. Yesterday, I was watching a documentary, right? People do documentary. A documentary about how the different states was developed, or the map of the Middle East was developed. Now Jerusalem, right? It's ages that I'm trying to remember which of the tribe of Israel that, because you know that there are 12 tribes of Israel, right? The first lot of land, the first land that was drawn on the map, it surrounded Jerusalem city. Jerusalem was like a fortress in the middle of that land, right? And many battles, many years it took them to conquer it, and they did not. That was before David, and they did not damage that city, as to say that break it down, like burn it down, like they do with other kingdoms. Listen, let me finish now. Now, the 12 tribes of Israel were given different places in the Middle East, right? Those were lands that was promised by God. Now, those were only given to the different tribes. Moses did not get the permission or land at all.
All right, listen to this. The Bible says, I just asked Google, did Moses get to distribute any land? Come in, I'm not crazy, and I say yes. Moses distributed land only in the eastern territory of Jordan. He allocated this region to the tribes of Reuben, Gad, and the half a tribe of Manasseh.
Yes. Reuben, Gad, and Manasseh.
And the half tribe. Because remember, Manasseh's tribe was cut in two, It was a half a tribe.
Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah. Well, Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Ezekiel,
yeah. So I know Moses was distributing land on that side, because he was telling them, Reuben them had a lot of animals, and he was telling them, oh, this land looks good for the animals. It's nice and green and rich, and
so that was on the eastern side.
Yeah, because he never crossed over the River Jordan to go onto the west side. He never crossed over. Joshua brought the people over across the river. Moses wasn't there. Yeah, but he was distributing land when they got out of the wilderness of Zin. Teen Ho.
But
Teen Ho, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, go on two lags. Me I hear you. I know Bible
be the
story
case,
time this morning, you know.
if so be the case,
Not
right? The distribution of land, right, would have it still wouldn't
what
be
your
like
name is? Tinho _. Yeah, go on, me I hear you, my friend.
it still wouldn't be in regards to the 5 women. You understand what I say, Trev? Because if
But that was where the argument had arisen, because that was when,
talking about
yes,
because their father was wealthy.
but that was when the argument arose, when they were coming out of the wilderness. That's when the argument about the distribution of their father's
Possession.
inheritance
Right.
came in.
Right. So in that case, them would actually have something to survive with. So even when they get married, even if they not get married, at least them would have something to be to.
Is that you, Tinho? Is that you?
You understand? So I know. To me, I know land. I know land.
Is that you?
Uncle Gerald just said that the video they found missing him from last week. But Trev, if it was land, if it was land, let me tell you one thing that would have happened if it was land, right?
Where they go assume would have happened?
Those females, right, would have had, they would be recognized until today's date, in a sense that there would be a plot of land which would be known for. So say for instance, the land they would name St. James, or the land they would name
so how would we know from here what happened with that inheritance that those daughters got? Because they would have handed it down to their children.
Well, it still would have said that. And
we're not sure about that.
How you going?
No, my phone keep on me don't know what do it. Them bug it. So it keep on pop up with
they glitch.
It keep on pop up with Fox News. Me don't know what do it. No matter how me restart it, me redo everything to it.
Fox one tax you.
Me don't know, but every now and again you see the screen go blank. One Fox News item just come up and take over the screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so what we are talking about, you know, so we don't talk and the conversation end up on the Bible. I don't know how. Until now, I don't know how it reached there.
Mr. Pang. Morning, Mr. Pang. I see you, sir.
But it reached there. So we end up, me and two laps there, actually.
Yeah.
You end up reach at the Bible.
The Bible, I wanna make granite them Bible, you know.
Yeah, one of them old Bible. I need one Bible with some big writing. I forgot the other one.
Them Bible to write it and he went up in a Melissa. Went up in a Melissa.
Yeah, me have one yes, but the reading is so the print is so fine. Right, Crip?
A big print Bible, this man.
Yeah, me need one big print Bible, because my poor little guy them can't manage.
Yeah, all in my Jerusalem, you
my poor little guy them can't manage.
Yes. It's a part of the map, them.
Alright, you know.
They're too sticky. The other day, I see some Bible in our pharmacy, you know, and this answer me go buy one, you know. Go have to buy one Bible.
The one can I put out them there and put one fan. I make the fan blow the pages and I make it dry. Because you can't make it dry with the leaves together. They're going to stick together.
Well, it can the dry and whatever.
Yeah, they just sit together and the Bible is gonna be no use. You open up the Bible, put one fan in front of make the fan keep blowing the leaves.
Sure.
Oi.
Yeah, leave it Bible.
Me- But if you wanted to preserve it, that's what you do. You can't leave it, make it dry. Make it dry like that. Because once it dries like that, it's going to be.
Sure. And 2 weeks after hurricane, me pop up on my yard, you know. And then by me spend 1 week, you know.
To push out water and everything.
I just clean out my room and bathroom and left gonna help the small and gonna help people.
Oh.
You know.
Where did you did underwater and the mud and all?
Yeah, man, my room did full of mud and water and something, man.
You live near one river?
No, sir. The flatland me live, man.
Oh, so water just come down consequence?
2 foot of water. But me did have some big plaque of styrofoam under my bed. It make my bed float.
Oh, you're lucky, so your bed didn't get wet.
So your mattress didn't get wet, but me still give you a mattress and put in one queen size in my room.
Oh, okay. So you passed through Westmoreland recently and down a Senti. How the recovery look?
The recovery are going on, you know, but me can't tell a person so Dayton Campbell now go on with nothing.
Why him supposed to do? After I'm in a parliament, why him to do?
Dayton Campbell is a member of parliament. He's voted in as a member of parliament.
So
things that look here, every parliamentarian can be active in the recovery of this
from the hurricane, okay.
From the people who suffer from the hurricane. You understand?
Right.
Every member of parliament have access to funding where
Yvette, go to Play Store and download KJV Bible on your phone. Good morning.
people.
You know, say me no like that. Me like to have the Bible. Me like to.
Me don't want no phone Bible.
Me want sit for all in my hand, something to spin the pages. That's just me.
Yes, that me want. Me want to feel.
Yeah, me want to feel. Me want to spin the pages.
I see him, so them a try make stimulator for man for put on one thing where party fool man mind saying he have one woman over him. They hug and kiss and if you have no argument with woman. Me don't want none of that. Me love real things. Everything when you want modernize. Me don't want no modernized woman.
Yeah, me want the book where I can flip the pages. If me need to make one little note, me make one little note on the side. Me want yes.
I wonder if that person they want to modernize Apple.
No, me no want. But me no want nothing where me happy. Me no want nothing where me happy.
She want the person want Apple what they not happy eat. Then can just download the half Play Store. I look funny and then full.
No, but that one like that might be coming in the future. Yeah, they might come in the future with something like that for weight control. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. You might very well. Hold on. Jeremiah, what's up? It's one of the Jeremiah. So I want another bad man and the Bible. I wanted that one. One virtual reality, right? Just subscribe. That's why they're coming as a Jeremiah's funeral home. Jeremiah's funeral home. James, what's up? How you doing?
If it's virtual, it's virtual, and if it's reality, it's reality.
Simple.
But it can be virtual
and reality at the same time. Right. It's gotta be one or the other, but definitely not both.
A virtual trick your mind.
Hey. Just Crab, what are you up to this morning, my love? What are you up to? It's early hours of the morning now. What time is it? 10:26. Yeah. Today on Monday we come off alive today. Today on Monday we come off alive. James, you just chilling? Yeah, I'm here too. We're just chilling. You know, did my little walk and we checked the garden and then I made my breakfast. And now we chatting a little bit. Just crab.
Yeah, beautiful. But there you look on your pretty face.
What?
Yeah. Two dogs.
All things good.
What go on there?
All things good not the Monday morning here.
Yeah, man, God is the greatest, can't complain.
I can't complain. Ready for the new month coming up in 2 days.
Yeah, but they say Wednesday we're supposed to get heat wave 100 degrees.
Yeah, my daughter was telling me yesterday that they say Saturday gonna be 100 and some degrees down here. Jesus, please. Me don't know what make the sun so hot, brother. Yeah, the sun hot bad, man. Chase your ways.
France, England, and Spain, because we have some people come down from England and they want to tell me how England hot.
Overton day here, yeah, Overton was telling us so England are scorch. And we are scorching here too. This morning is not bad. It's overcast. I thought it was going to rain, but no rain. But it's overcast. Nice and cool morning. But
you look so pretty early morning.
They're not something pretty every day. That's something pretty every day. My friend James is in Texas. He say it's hot like fire out there.
Yeah. I remember one time I was in Georgia and it was like 120 degrees.
120?
Yeah, 120, 110. Long time.
Oh, well, me no know. It's getting hot. My daughter said it's gonna be really hot on Saturday. 100 and some degrees over here.
In France was 120. 1,500 people died.
Oh my goodness. Me need to bring my car them in the garage. Yeah, I hate leaving them out in the sun, especially when it get that hot.
Yeah, go cook.
Yes, the car them get hot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That sound like one whole per work. I figure do. It's hot, James. Yeah, the time is very, very hot. And the poor plants. And my plants I'm worried about, you know. I worry about my plants more than I worry about anything else.
No, just do what my dad do. He waters them like in the morning and in the evening.
Yeah, but then you water them in the mornings and by the time midday come, you go out there, the sun hot, them dry out. Yeah, the sun suck out every moisture out of them. And then you have to water them again in the evening. Yeah, man, it's too hot. The poor plants, them can't not survive. And then I have to run the pipe. Basically run the pipe all day, you know.
All day? Good.
Yeah, because you see, I have one set of garden over there. I turn the pipe over on that side, make it run for a few hours. And then me turn the pipe, me have one set of garden up there, me have one set in the middle, and me have one set down there. So I have to keep moving. I have to keep moving the hose.
My farm is off.
I have to keep on moving the hose to make sure say everybody gets some water. Yeah, me like my plants them. I don't want them for dead. And the more water they get, the more they flourish. Eh?
Get some animals that open a petting zone.
No animals.
If you have big farm, so you get some animals open a petting zone. You can't generate revenue.
We got a big farm here talk.
Can't start off with a turtle.
No. We don't want no turtle. We don't want no animal. Just the plants is good enough. I go out there and talk to them. I don't want an animal. I'm gonna have to worry about them, feed them, carry them, go a vet. Eh?
They get too good and you can't charge white people to look on them.
I don't think them gonna allow me if you have no goat up in here. I don't think so. Crip! Yeah, I don't think them gonna allow me if you have no goat up in here.
What you made for breakfast? Like, I missed the breakfast.
Oh, you missed breakfast. I only made some tea and some
Yeah, I eat something like porridge.
hominy porridge. Yeah, the hominy, what them call grits. Yeah, what them eh? No, what them call grits. Me just use it make porridge. Me not use make no grits, cause me not make grits. Yeah, me not make grits. Me make porridge.
So let me get none of the breakfast.
Oh, I'm just making enough for myself cause my child now go eat it. Every time I make something.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
When you don't talk about Moses and Elijah and Enoch, yes.
You see them right in a Tulak's head.
Right. You say don't vex with Tulak.
I know Tulaks are real bad man. Leave Tulaks.
Tulak I drop to Rockstone right in our ears. Right in our ears. Where say then don't talk about Moses and Elijah and Enoch. Yeah. Yeah, for right now. Yeah, just for now. Just for now. But may I come back with you, me tell you, so the only issue is, when I read the Bible, me I talk about the Bible, mommy always listen. And she hate when me have my takes on the things I see and stuff. I mean, I don't want to upset her. Say, me not listen to you this man, but me can't listen to you, brother. Fire Eden. Me say, me not Eden, me just read what me see on the page, and me make up stuff. So I just leave it alone. She was sitting there watching me right here now. I say, hear her, watch her. Yeah, so I just leave it alone. Leave it right where it is. Because I can restrain myself in that regard. I would
be respectful.
Eh?
To mommy.
What you say?
You have to be respectful to mommy.
Exactly. And the woman set in her ways, I don't come here to be changed an 8-year-old woman to tell her, what I have discovered. Eh?
The 80 years old, she done broke in her ways.
Exactly. And what's the point of me perplexing her with what? I got time for that. That's a waste of time. I ain't got time to do that. We not about that. We're not about antagonism and where's if slap? I know so she will do it too. She will slap me, man. She say, "Girl, I saw me grow you."
You're big forget you now.
Yeah. She say, "After I know saw me grow you." That's so serious. Yeah, I gotta take my own path, mama. Gotta take my own path. Yep, that's what it is. I get no beating. But I still I want to say her, she not like when you like you ask her. Because sometimes you know say people when you ask them questions, especially about the Bible. That's why the conversations about the Bible usually go left. Especially when you're talking with people who don't have an open mind, people who are set in their ways, people who are determined to convince you that what they believe is supposed to be the truth.
Well, you sound like you just described Tulak stuff.
Me no, you're going to allow me Tulak now.
Good morning.
Script, you're going to allow me Tulak now. You're going to allow him.
You sound like you just described.
I'm not trouble Tulak.
You're going to let me Tulak alone. Okay. Creep.
You know what is my belief on all this religion thing? All of the religion, what them teach you? To justify your miserable existence.
Ah.
And how you find God is as unique as your DNA.
Exactly. It's up to each person. But there are
Exactly.
people who believe that the way they believe somebody is supposed to find God is the way everybody should believe is the way to find some God. And if you don't agree with them, you're everything that's bad under the sun.
You
Yeah.
ever read the Nag Hammadi, the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Nag Hammadi Dead Sea Scrolls,
No,
right?
man,
You
never
cannot
really.
even convince them that there was a mistake made in the Bible where it says it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than a rich man enter the kingdom of heaven. And the mistake in that is it's actually the word actually says rope. It's easier for rope instead of thread going through the eye of a needle. But the rope that they were describing, the specific rope was made from camel hair. So the word actually says it's easier for camel hair rope to go through the eye of a needle. Now, what kind of active imagination you would need to push a whole animal through an eye of a needle? Seriously. And the pastor them must sit down and tell us, oh, the eye of a needle is a place where they used to count the animal where used to go around like it's a Ferris wheel or some damn stupid thing. And them won't accept. I mean, somebody in a modern day interpret the word, the original word from the Aramaic. And that's what it says, and they won't accept it.
No, they're not gonna accept anything other than their original belief. Yeah, I
It's
mean, me
just
not
like the
care. Me
word
not, cause
pride.
there's, yeah, I ain't forcing nobody to accept what I believe, and I'm not, and I don't appreciate anybody trying to force me to accept what they believe. You believe what you believe. I believe what you believe. What I believe.
Exactly.
We can have a conversation about it. You know, a decent conversation, but at the end of the day, you go your way, I go my way. We agree to disagree peacefully, and no foul, no harm. I
No,
just
man,
saw me
yeah, some
see.
people is ridiculous,
But
man.
some
Like, if your people
people,
do something great, you know, for proud, because pride is sin. Get the hell out of here.
yeah,
Pride
pride
cometh
is
before a
You're
sin.
fall.
weak.
But,
You're
but,
weak.
but guess what? There was no such word as ego when the Bible was written. So,
Exactly.
the,
One
the
of them
pride
ever
is way
change,
too
never
much for it.
change. One of them ever change the pipe. Never change the hose. Somewhere else. Come. When the water, may I come?
Yeah, people, the interpretation of the word pride cometh before a fall. It's ego come before a fall. But there was no such word as ego. Ego is a more accurate word to describe the situation. Pride cometh before a fall. Ego comes before a fall. Like me that. Just like how we say show off bring disgrace. So that's why I like me that cat. Because you don't interpret scriptures, you just give them the word and that's it.
Everybody have to believe in what they believe in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people are gonna believe what they want to believe. And some people, they not change their belief, whether it's wrong or right. All right. They not change. Listen, man, your relationship with your God is unique to you.
The people, where you chef up today?
What may I do?
Where you chef up today?
Oh, no, today I'm Monday, no, but no enough food today.
Oh, no chef, you know.
I didn't know. Dear joke, you know, so all of the food I cook Friday end up at the same place, and when I reach and I realize that the same funeral, two different people order food for.
Really? Wait a second. Oh, God.
When I reach out there, I look for my phone and I look for the next address. I'm sorry, did I see my
Same place today. Same place.
Hey, one time, me go like so me see this thing marked blue snapper. So I said me never tried blue snapper before. So me take it to me that even tastes like snapper. And then me go, there's no such thing as blue snapper. Blue fish. Yeah, the blue runner, them call them. American call them blue runner. Yeah, the blue fish, them are called snapper. Not blue snapper. Oh, it tastes like jack. Yeah. Jackfish is a family in jackfish family. So upset because they were selling it snapper prices. But when they go back at the fish store, they don't have it named snapper. Blue fish.
All right, I'm back. All right, somebody says here the original books were not in Aramaic. Well, geez. The Bible was never written in one sitting. Of course, we know the Bible was not written in one sitting. The Bible cover hundreds of years, hundreds of years. Yeah, it's just a collection of ancient writings. Yeah, and they just put them together and call it a Bible. Yeah, so when you read it for yourself, you realize that there are different periods in time. That is why the Bible usually, when you're reading it, it tell you, say, this was during the time of Darius, when this person was king, just to give you an idea of where this story that they're going to talk about was set. Where was the setting of this story? Mm-hmm.
If you look at the Bible, it draws upon other religious practices too.
But of course, because there were other religions prior to the assembly of what we now know as the Bible. Yeah, when I talk about thou shalt not have any other gods, where would those other gods come from? Wouldn't it be that there were other cultures? And it's also surprising to me that we would take what is in the Bible that surrounds one particular culture of the time and say, well, this particular culture is the culture that is supposed to be the blueprint for everybody. It can't be, because other people were living their lives their way.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
when we go back into the Bible, when Cain said, don't make them people that kill me. Who was those other people?
Who was them other people? Because I was thinking them other people, why am I talking mother and him father? Because from that point it seemed like it would be his mother, his father, him and him brother. And since he killed him brother, it would only now be his mother and his father and him. So which people was he talking about that he didn't want to kill him?
What happened to Seth?
Seth wasn't born yet. Because
When him said that?
right, but because remember now, after Seth was born, if you notice, everything now surrounds Seth. Even though the Bible say Adam and Eve had many sons and daughters, how comes everything now surrounds Seth? Because if you realize,
That him first
start what? Because that him first start what?
praise God.
If I said first start, praise God. Well, well, you got a point, because everything else surrounds Seth, and I'm like, so what happened to the other children? What happened to the other people who were, say, the people in the land of Nod? What happened to them? Because Cain went over there, Cain married over there, Cain built the city of Enoch over there.
Cain was unalive by his own great grandpicker them.
Who did unalive him?
His great grandpicker them in own, they never recognize him. I shot him with an arrow. And I said, right, our grandpa this. Oh my God.
Well, I didn't even know that.
That means to say, he made a travel with no company. He must look rough and just like a bushman.
Oh.
And I said, how that? Boom, I shoot him. I said, all right.
And that would have been after I'm done go over there, got married and built the city. Built the city of Enoch and lived over there and all of this. I'm like, what was happening to those people over there? Who were those people serving? Because God was going to protect Cain from those people, so those people wouldn't harm him. So who were those people? Right. Exactly. So who were those people? Where did those people come from? Who made those people?
And then if you read the Apocrypha and the non-canonical books, don't ask if I said I read that again. You will see some people try to justify the story by having feelings, like because one of the time when them say Adam and Eve was punished, they went to the river to cleanse themselves, and they were supposed to stand in the river for 7 days. But after 3 days, Eve said she can't bother. But when she go back down to the river, she ran into another woman, and that woman was admiring her beauty, and she was admiring the other woman's beauty. And that woman was interpreted as having hair like gold and eyes like jewel, like what the blue stone name. So it's a white woman, them a try to interject right in there. So.
Okay. Me never read that.
So the more people did it on the earth after Adam and Eve.
Before,
That's what
because
them-
of
that's what them
course.
say.
Yeah, because remember it said Cain went to the land of Nod and got married and built the
Yeah.
city of Enoch. So who did Cain marry? If there weren't other people. And then it sort of swivel back and start talking about Adam and Eve having had more children. They had Seth, and they said Seth was the splitting image of Adam, and they lived for many years. Adam lived to be 900 and I think 30 or whatever, and they had lots of sons and daughters. But the entire rest of this story is based only on the descendants of Seth. So I don't know. It's the story. The story. It's like you're reading a story that was written like a child, a student brings you a story they wrote, and you start reading you the story, and you say, so where did Cain go? Okay, Cain went to the land of Nod. Where did the people come from in the land of Nod? And the student says to you, well, I don't know. And you say, well, you were writing the story. What happened in the story? The student must have had in their mind how the story is going to go, but they didn't put it on paper. So you can't talk to them. But here with the Bible, you don't have nobody to ask. For us, like, yeah, so...
To show you, say, you cannot lie. Every lie is based on the truth. No human mind can create an original lie. The lie has to be truth-based. No matter how wild the fiction is, something can go so in a real life, or something where you can relate to. So they were saying that if you took a man from the 1900s and brought him to 2026, right? And tell him he cannot speak to anyone, but document what he sees. When him go back to 1900 and start writing, he must say, boy, them have some serious horseless carriage, can move at a bullet speed.
I can't remember.
So him can only make a reference to what his reality is in his world.
It's horse-drawn carriages. Right. So,
All you know is carriage. So he must describe it.
yeah, but our carriages, we don't have no horse.
Him don't know that name. Him don't know some cars.
You're so right. Yeah. So there are just so many questions, so many more questions than answers. And I guess the reality of it is that we don't have the answers. And some people refuse to accept the fact that they do not have the answers. People are, oh, they talk to God, God talk to them, and God tell them this, and God ain't tell you shit. God ain't tell you nothing. No, God told you anything. You sit down with your psychotic mind and you come up with some crap and you say, oh, yes. Yeah, no God tell you anything. Because you don't hear, God don't tell you what's going to happen to you. And God only tell you when you are going to succeed. Anytime something happen and the body will say, no blame God for it. You have to find a scapegoat, Satan. But if God is talking to you and God is guiding to you, Satan will infiltrate that communication and that conversation. How is he infiltrating it for him to even have any influence over what is happening to you? You realize it don't make no sense.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense.
Even the Rastaman, one Rastaman look for me and tell me say Moses was the first Rastaman because him go for the mount so high with the burning green bush.
Hmm?
And ganja Moses.
Burning green
Yeah.
bush. A ganja, yeah.
A ganja Moses got
So
Everybody interpret what they want to interpret to them way.
I say a ganja Moses go smoke. Oh, good.
From psychosis.
when him come down with laws.
He come down with laws. He come down.
Suffer from psychosis.
Of course. And Moses, and if you read the Bible objectively, you will realize that Moses himself too was a little trickster. Moses was a trickster. When Moses come down off of that mountain and told them people that God is up on the mountain and them people should not go near the mountain, they mustn't touch the mountain, neither them nor their animal, because if they do, they shall be shot through. Like how cruel that is. Imagine the people are following you and you're claiming to be getting directions from God. And God is up on this mountain and you are so worried that the people are going to try to peep or going to try to sneak up the mountain to go see this God, that you are to threaten the people and tell them if them or their animal ever just go near, just touch the mountain. Anybody try to peep around the mountain,
Do
you
you remember the story of
you have to order
Moses
bow and arrow
transporting the
to
ark?
shoot them. Like what?
You don't want to
He don't want it because he knows it wasn't true. He
No,
knows
remember
it
the
wasn't
story-
true.
You remember the story of the transporting the ark and the men that were carrying the ark got unbalanced.
And the rattle and the ark almost fall over, and the man tried to balance the ark, and God strike him dead. Like, does that make sense? Like, you are supposed to be transporting. Yeah, you are transporting this Ark of the Covenant. And this Ark of the Covenant, you are supposed to protect it from damage.
God.
You are supposed to protect it. You not make it fall over, not make it break, not make it nothing happen to it. And you going on a rocky road and the ark start toppling over. And you protect it from breaking. And God strike you dead because you touched it. But
You know what? If God could have come down, you know, and be like a man and start raising the people, God did I get up and run left and say, you know much things when I write it down, you blame me for. I mean,
But if God should come down, in human form, some of them same Christian would have deny him.
well,
Some of them same,
can I tell you? Can I tell
some
you?
of them same people at God church would deny him. And they would say, oh no, he's saying gonna come back with what? Brimstone and fire and all kind of stuff.
listen.
Yeah, and my thing is in that same scenario with the Ark of the Covenant, I'm like, why God would have the power to be able to make the ark not topple over? Why wouldn't he make the road smooth? Like, I could have understood the story if they said they were transporting the Ark of the Covenant and God made sure that the wheels of the chariot didn't even touch the ground. They were gliding over just so to protect the covenant. You understand what I mean? But it was not protected like that. They were still able to ride on the road, the rocky road. The covenant was still able to rock, to topple, and then he strikes one man dead because the man tries to balance it.
Listen, this is what me give up, right? Because when we try for cross-reference some story, there was two stories interpreted about Moses, and I did some stop. Them say the Obia man them in Egypt prophesy and say anybody who born within this hour on this date, their name shall be known to the end of time. So the Ramses' father, whatever his name, Pharaoh, try to get him wife in that, so that the child can be born on that date. But guess what? The child missed the date, and that child was Ramses. So when them check the whole of Egypt, them find out so what little Hebrew baby born for that time. So them went for him and took him away from the Hebrews and raised him to be Egyptian. That's one interpretation me here, and next one involves mermaids. That mermaids are our mothers. They are real ancestors, and they created a dry land. So that's that story of John from the water is about some nonsense to that. Unless me put on everything.
Where's the just crime? Me never hear it either. Me never hear it either, but it's funny. Me never hear about no mermaid. So you said that one that was raised in Egypt, that would have been Moses?
Yes, they took him. That sounds more plausible than the other one with the mermaid. Moses was raised Egyptian. Right.
Yeah, Moses was raised as an Egyptian. That's why I say all these things that Moses talking about were already Egyptian culture. That Moses tried to twist Egyptian culture with which he was raised and tried to create something for himself.
They left the clues to know, so I lie them and tell you, because who are going to put them baby in a basket?
I
First
make
of
it
all, basket, and then you're going to put pits on it and float them down. You ever see a Nile crocodile?
The big old Nile crocodile?
And before, I know some, even them time, probably the Nile crocodile twice as big. Yeah. And you're going to float one baby down in one basket and then dry them out and say, oh, baby. Mm-hmm. Fuck your fiction, but the that whatever she did some kind of ego baby. But the ego them
let me tell you. The people who only read the Bible in pieces, like one verse here, one verse, they're the people that are the most dangerous people. My life I have conversation with people who have spent the time for read the Bible intentionally. Read it intentionally. So say a Bible study today. So we're going to resume Bible study. We're going to resume it. We're going to resume the Bible conversation.
Resume or exhume?
No, we're going to resume it. We're going to resume it. Because we used to do it every single morning here. Every single morning we used to come.
You just don't want your mother here.
Yeah, me no want mommy for here. But we are gonna resume it. Yeah. I have that conversation because wait, so you not read it? Try. I know a lot of people have not read it, and even out here trying to convince others that whatever is in the Bible. I used to be one of those people. You not read it? Why?
I said, Mr. Come over here, certain things. I said, that in the Bible. Because when you go to church, you the pastor.
They not preach that. No, because you see, they have to be selective. Because number one, they don't want you to be asking questions. Because a lot of the questions in the Bible, pastor don't have the answer to it. And if you keep asking him and he don't have the answer, it's gonna feel like he's in it. Like, what are you doing in that position if you can't answer the questions? Yeah, and pastor don't want that. Yeah, I'm a Muslim, so you don't read it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So that's why I'm always advocating for people to read the Bible before no come and try to convince people. So the Bible said this and the Bible said this. And don't just read a verse here and a verse there. Read it in context. Read the whole thing so you know who is talking. Who are they talking to? What are they talking about? What happened? Who is this person? What was the Bible saying about the position of this person? Where are they going with all of this? So you can get a good understanding. So you can't just grab one story and you just read one verse and think you know the whole story. You don't. You got to read the whole story. Get the characters.
Have you seen the changes that they're making even in the King James Version? Because I pick up my father Bible. My father born 1928. And him have that for him, my boy.
Your father born 1928?
Yeah, so...
You're late, baby.
My father had me about 40 something. Early 40s. But what I'm saying is, if, I think it's Psalm 77, it says, the Ethiopian shall lick his dust. And then when me have my Bible come out in the 80s, the Midianites shall lick his dust. And now this updated version of the same King James version says, they that dwell in the wilderness shall lick his dust.
Oh Lord Jesus.
It went
You
from
know.
Ethiopia to Midian.
So now it's forcing you now to go to look to see if that would actually be the same people they're talking about. It are coming like oh in the Bible where Moses was telling the people that they were not allowed to to be with other people from outside of their clan, because their clan would be, the 12 tribes and them. You were not allowed to date outside. But then Moses was married to a whole Ethiopian.
But you know something, they don't give credit to the Egyptians. But if you look deep, you'll find that
It's like Egypt. It's like them. It's like they stole from Egyptian history. That's what appears to me. Like these stories.
No, I'm telling you, they don't give credit to the zodiac signs coming from Egypt, and it's all revolves about life around the Nile. For example, when the banks of the Nile overflow, that's the time of Aquarius, right? The water bearer, right? And then when the fish get plentiful, that's the time of Pisces. These are the things I can remember, right? When the crabs get plentiful, that must be the other sign, Cancer, right? So everything, the lions when they come out, when they hunt, the rams when they come out, all of these things were
from early Egyptian culture.
Right, from the stars to what's happening on the ground for the times of the year. And that's how they divided up the 12 zodiac signs. And I don't know how the 12 tribes, but even the Bible describes the 12 zodiac signs, because I remember Isaac, which is supposed to be my sign, Libra, right? It says it's like an ass with two basket balance. So the sign for Libra is scale. So then the sign after Libra, they say he bites the heel of the horses so the enemies can fall off. The Bible describes it. And God, which is an archer, a skilled archer, that's Sagittarius. You see what I'm saying? So the Bible did describe those 12 zodiac signs, not the way modern day describes it, but it was described in those images.
Well, I don't know, but from having read it, I realized that even a lot of the stories seem to have been lifted from ancient Egyptian stories and sort of modified in some way. What you say?
They took a
Where's the describe?
They took a lot of the Egyptian culture.
Yeah, so the ancient Egyptian stories, and they tried to make it theirs. Yeah.
And they took one of the ark, and there was many ark in Egypt. And they just took one. Yeah, that's true. Be the Egyptian. It's something. They want to be the Egyptian so bad.
I bet. And also I believe that they wanted to be considered the creme de la creme of civilization from then. Yes. And so they tried to impose themselves on other people to say, oh, we are the best. We are, taken care of by the person in the sky. Yeah, and then they try to put everybody else down, like to say, because you are not worshiping this God that we are worshiping, you are no good, you are not worthy, that sort of thing. And I think that has come down from generation to generation, where people started to feel inferior because they were not. I mean, if you all remember in Jeremiah, when Jerusalem was destroyed, the people who were living in the Edomites, who were the descendants of Esau, all they did was laugh. All they did was laughed, and they went through the city, and like they went through the ashes, and they took anything that wasn't burned, any pots and pans or whatever it is that they could salvage from the destruction they took. And for that was what Jeremiah claimed, that God said he was going to destroy them because how dare they laugh at the destruction of his people. Like, I mean, if you have
Cause the destruction.
exactly, you have been you yeah, you have been these people, even though they are your close relatives, as Esau and Jacob were brothers. So the Edomites and the Israelites are closely related, but they have isolated the Edomites, and they had, made themselves to be on a pedestal because they can call on this God in the sky, and this God will come to them. And the Edomites, they consider the Edomites to be heathen because they worship their little God made out of stone and whatever the case may be. And now you are mad at them because they laughed, because there was some kind of destruction that befell you. And now you're calling on your God to come destroy them. Like, it's just so weird. I mean, it's weird, but you gotta, but you gotta read the Bible. You gotta read the Bible for yourself. You gotta read the Bible you gotta read the Bible intentionally. To
They have the
get these
Catholic
things.
Church is straight Egyptian worship, right?
Oh yeah.
The Catholic Church is straight Egyptian worship because you have the three main gods, which in Catholic is God the Father, God the Son, and Holy Mary. Catholic Church don't preach too much about the Holy Ghost. They revere Mary, Mother, right? If you look at
Because even when they're doing that Hail Mary thing, they say Hail Mary, Mother of. Okay.
right, and then when they if you look at the headdress of a Catholic bishop, it's straight out of Egypt hieroglyphics. If you look at his staff, the bishop's staff, it's straight out of the Egyptian hieroglyphics.
Yeah, but and you notice it's the same thing that Moses tried to adopt when he said God told him how the priest's clothes was supposed to be made.
Right. The ephods, right?
Yeah, with ephods, and to put the 12 plates here to represent the 12 tribe of Israel. But the mitre and something, all of those, you see those from ancient Egyptian fashion,
Right.
like their
And
holy fashion. That's what it looked
what
like.
about the minor gods? The minor gods like the Tat and the Anubis and all of that. Those went and their names were changed, and those are known as the saints.
Yeah.
That's another thing that tell me now. Moses was copying the Egypt, and then again, I also said to myself, you know what? Moses was raised in Egypt.
Yes.
Moses grew up in the Egyptian culture. So whatever Moses would have thought of would have been influenced by his upbringing, what he was exposed to.
The freedom of the Hebrews was not. It was a court case, It was a court case because when Moses threw down his rod, if you look at the interpretation and the symbolism of a rod, it turned into a snake. Snake means superior knowledge. To this day, a snake, a winged serpent wrapped around a pole, is a medical symbol for Caddises, right? So it was superior knowledge when he threw down his rod of rule that it ate up both. Those it was a high priest. It was like lawyers. It was an argument to free his people because he went to Ethiopia because it was foot and front. And Ethiopia, whenever time the priestly order get disrupted in Egypt, they were the ones who reset Egypt. They were the ones who was like the Supreme Court. They make the rules. So when Moses went there, he came back with superior knowledge. So people are thinking that the rod actually turned into a serpent and ate the rod, and it was a sign.
Yeah. Yeah, them say it was a sign. And say it was a sign that the rod, my rod
There's a lot of analogies that are not to be literally interpreted.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like I said, it's you have to look at it like you take somebody from the 1900 and tell them to write a story.
Mm-hmm.
And carry about 2026 and carry them back to 1900 and then start to describe some things and it does sound out of whack, you know. Some horseless carriage where I travel a million miles per hour, so I like. It's like the countryman come at Kingston and say light post for the first time.
I say moon pan stick.
You know, now go the countryman, you know.
A moon pan stick. But that's true. You understand? It's true. It's based on your experience.
And you know what I really believe? I believe right now, if I take up my Bible and I open it, whatever I open it on,
Swords in hand.
it was just, it's that I'm supposed to read.
Swords in hand. Just flip it open. Anything, anywhere you fall, just read it.
Anywhere I can apply it to my life, that's what I was supposed to do. I just believe in that part of divination.
I think that's the same for the pastor them do. Them preach and them apply to people emotion. Everything is
Of course. Of course.
Feel your emotions and you know what I mean? Because somebody has got through financial struggling
Always.
in the congregation.
Always.
If somebody sick in the congregation.
Always. You can't miss with that.
You know, them banned me off a couple YouTube channel.
Why?
It's not interactive like this, but I interact in the comment.
Mm-hmm.
Them have two brother. Nah, call them name. Them come on with some analysis, and you know when the analysis gone wrong from morning, from the get go, and then they just continue go left with it, and everybody I say yeah for them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the biggest arguments we had is that him start calling people them Brazilian because them a cheer for Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, then if Jamaica is not in the World Cup, why wouldn't we cheer for Brazil? And him say I cheer for Argentina, you know? So me say, Argentina ever come to Jamaica come play one exhibition match today? No, but Pele did. Right? And don't forget that one of our greatest footballer was Alan Skillcole, who went to play for Santos in Brazil. Right? So we had an exchange because during that exchange, Pele ordered the Brazilian players to take off their shoes because Jamaican ballers were not being supported. Take off them equipment and give to the Jamaican players. So if anybody for support, so if anybody for support a country, if any country was supposed to support, it's got to be Brazil. Nobody else ever come out Jamaica come to that.
Yeah.
You got a point.
No, but them don't know certain things and them just open them out with them analysis. You want, and people think so them are intellect, you know.
Well,
foolishness.
Well, and you know, that is the thing.
Some big word. That's how you have to do in a crib. Just come and use some big word and so and a lot of that even in the church, the pastor them come use some big words and you know some of them people now education can barely read that.
Right.
Yes, pastor.
And the pastor is charismatic and all, and the people follow. Me think with religion, people have this desire to believe in something. Yeah, people believe that if they don't believe in something, they are doing something wrong. And my thing is, you don't have to believe in anything. It's there to
justify your miserable existence. Because even if you go to the Hindu and you go through a hard time in a life, more tell you say, well, this is bad karma. You live several lifetimes where you were very, very good person. You're a terrible person.
Yes,
that's why I'm boxing and cooler.
Oh my goodness.
You need to question.
People want something to believe in, you know?
Yeah, you're right, just crap. Yeah, people want something to believe in.
Don't rubbish it though, because from it comes morality and laws.
Timeless, what's up? Yeah, people want something. You You can't beat them for believing in something. If you believe in
No, no,
something,
no,
fine with me.
believe, but don't tell her, you don't tell a lie. I come tell people. I lie.
Of course, people are gonna sell you because somebody's willing to buy. Like, I mean,
No, that's something there. You know what I mean?
I can't even resort to the African one because I don't tell us you need 2 junker teeth and 1 fish feather for work the over for win the lotto and all that.
all they thing there, you know, we know
So
lotto.
if you have the power to do it, why him not win a lot of fish?
Exactly.
It's like the scammers call you and tell us you win how much $5 million, but you know that if you collect your prize, you have to send how much
100 come give to
Take it
them.
out of the money and give me the rest. Take it out of where you go, give me.
And send the rest come give me. Exactly.
Yep.
That man, it don't make no sense. And then you know you them not see that. You don't make no sense. You know, add up. Spreadsheet. Now add up. You don't care if I have the power to make me win the lotto. You buy the lotto for yourself and win it.
They're too greedy. They know they don't enter nothing.
Yeah, you know, that is the truth. And I say, I don't see why they are going so hard after the people who are doing this scamming thing. Because my thing is, you know, you didn't buy a lotto ticket. You know.
Trev, stick a pin. There's actually a list that these people use. That means your name is somewhere. Your name was somewhere.
Yes. But you know. People call me and tell me, oh, me win how much money at Jamaica. Me know some I know I went to Jamaica. Oh, them get me name and they get some go to Jamaica. I don't know and I don't care. But I know I did not enter into any raffle. Me not enter no raffle.
But them tell us them put your name was just and they put
you put my name in a raffle without my consent. And you put my name in a raffle and you claim say me win money. And me win $3 million. And for me collect this $3 million, me need to send you $10,000. Take the $10,000 out of the $3 million and send me the rest. If you cannot agree to that, then we can have a conversation. But these people are too greedy. You know you didn't buy the lottery. Jenna, what's up, my friend? You know you didn't buy the lottery. Some of these people have never even ever traveled outside of America. So if you never travel outside of America and somebody call you and say, you win money in Jamaica. You did enter into something in Jamaica? You did something in Trinidad? You did enter something?
But Trev, you know, Trev, most of these people that fall for the trick is the palm people them, which is the older people them.
Them too greedy.
Bro. Are you here say
yeah, that is greed.
Are you here say you win $1 million? Where you want more money to do? Man.
Hey, one time I renovate my house, and I change the tile. And then I get somebody else to do the kitchen. So the one I get to do the kitchen is a white boy. And I ask the Brazilian I get for the tile how much him charge, and I discuss money, and I say charge a crap out of it. And that the white boy say no. So the Brazilian come back and tell me, say, where I get him from? And I say, no, sir, I want my wife who work her husband. He say, no good man, him mean. So him go buy a whole heap more cabinets than what I need.
Mm-hmm.
I bring them come, I'm going to see the cabinet them. Somebody just put them in my trunk, my car trunk, and put them in my garage and carry them back one and get back my money. Right? Mm-hmm. So I said, this brother, him not believe in a karma, as I said that so. Apparently he has a twin and has a twin crib. And he put it on eBay or one of these sites to sell it. And a Nigerian call him and tell him, say, I'm interested in it. How much him want for it? Something like $800. So the Nigerian agreed for buy it. And sent him a check for some $3,500. What the hell? And then when he received the check, the Nigerian called him and said, oh my God, I was sending money to you and I was buying something else and I mixed up the check. Can you please change the check and send me the difference?
Yo, don't play with them. Them Nigerians, them they get it.
Some change the check. him not get the check change, or did he get it change?
No, because the Nigerian say, yo, the people them wait for them, the money will get the $800 and them, you know, just take your $800.
Take out the $800 and send me the rest.
Anyway, you want to take it. Anyway, you want to take it. And then some banks clear a check, you know, they will clear the check, you know, and then you get sent backward, then do them.
Once the bank has figured out what is going on, you know, say.
Yeah.
The bank, I get back them money, you know. Regardless.
Yeah, be responsible, because I am taking check. I always see the people, the karma them on the people.
Neil, good morning, my love. What's up? How you doing? Stead, you know, I've been waiting here for you to come. Yeah, I've been waiting here. I was like, I'm going to go get some stuff done. And I said, but Stead hasn't come in yet this morning.
Lord of God,
Neil, what's up with you?
Hey, Trev, what like a man, you know?
Listen, you know the thing God just describe. Don't you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We appreciate.
Exactly. Life not give us life not give us that opportunity to have one person for yourself.
That would be selfish.
Yeah, selfish, right? Neil, what's up with you?
None this I work. Working out did for that. Look a way I call it. I give you a little break from work for the 4th of July.
Oh, the 4th is Saturday, right?
I think somebody might give you early off.
Them give you the Friday or the Monday off.
Yeah, the Friday, Thursday and Friday. That's how ocean more I go see me catch 2 big fish.
Which Neil? Which direction you go for go? You go a lake or you go to the sea?
Ocean.
Which ocean you go? Like you go down Tampa way and go out in the sea, or you come east?
Tampa, Key West.
Key West. You fly go Key West or you drive?
No, I'm going to drive, man.
Key West about how many miles from you? About 6?
6-7 hours.
Oh yeah.
6-7 hours.
Cause when me there me 4 hours go to Key West, you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because them big one they like where me see how hang off I plate already.
Yeah, man. Them I go for.
See the man with a rocket fish on a plate. Hangover.
Hey, I treat them here for eat it final. You see, after me done cook all of that food, and my wife look at me and say, you eat all of that? Yo, me say, boy, I couldn't even eat that more.
Yeah, big eye belly.
Yeah, full my belly. My wife said, he didn't cook me no lobster. I say, but I'm not tired of lobster. If you get half of my lobster.
Yeah, me see you go on with yourself.
Chef up, man.
Treat myself for Father's Day, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, because she don't want to carry me up. I said, no, I'm going to stay here and cook my food. Because I'm going to go to a restaurant and go eat and I enjoy it.
Okay. You go on with yourself, man. You really are going with yourself. Yeah, but we're there this morning I chat a little bit. I go walk a little bit around the road. And come back and go to the garden. And now me come back.
Yeah, man.
And
good man. so everybody go walk with you.
Then go walk with me, man. And we go walk and come back and we go to the garden, go see what's going on out there. I said, I was gonna do just one thing out there this morning. Put some mulch around the apple tree when I behave itself. I don't know what else to do with it. Cause he only have one dege apple on it. One dege apple. The other tree loaded, but
Me say something to Trev this morning. I don't know if anybody ever hear about it. Them say normally when a tree bear one fruit, you cut it up and share it with as many people as you can, and the next time it bear one of something. You hear something like before, you know.
You ever hear that, Neil? One love, what? You ever hear that yet? Just cram.
Hey, you know, say, one brother plant one June plum tree, and it must be about 5 June plum.
Mm-hmm.
And the man come out there with one belt and beat the tree. I mean, I did laugh. Me, I said, where I beat the tree? It won't be here. And the man, I beat the tree. They say, must beat the tree. And you know, say next year, damn tree.
It beer. Me no know, me never hear that. So me no know what to do with this apple tree. Me no know what to do with it, cause it's not acting right at all.
Just like when we are living, we say if you beat something for papaya tree, you make it get bigger. And we are boy, no, little
No,
boy.
that work, you know. Listen to
That work?
No, me do it. Me go tell
You do it?
Listen to me carefully.
Well, it no work for your crip. It no work.
Listen to me. Me say, me do it. And it work immediately. You know why? Which part me go beat my little people to you know, some pity me little hands, little bite. Listen, me have to full up one, you know, a big old wash pan, a big old plastic wash pan. Full up with water, and go sit down like that and scratch.
I'm gonna make a hand sketch you. Oh gosh. Oh shit.
But if you beat a tulip and papaya tree grow
Because
big.
boy, we used to do that. We about here, man, I go out, we just take turn, the licky pan, you know. Yeah, man,
Jamaican and normal, brother.
we take turn, me say. We take turn, the licky pan, man.
I be a super position
Kind of
again.
thing.
Then say if you point pan grave, you have to bite a 10 finger, them and put it behind for dry.
Where me come from, they say you have to spit by your finger and put it behind you. Alright.
They say don't wash your face with rice water, you sit up.
You always sit up. If you wash your face with rice water, and if you take out the mat out of your dog ear and put in yours.
They don't have one say something like the we call it the hearse. If the hearse are drive and sitting, you have to like bend down and look underneath your leg.
That's it up in a lick you down.
But if they see it, they one's foolishness.
Yeah, bunch of foolishness.
Whole bunch of things right here.
Oh gosh.
That's why them band me have a certain life, you know, because one time them they thought the dope story they're serious now. So me go up, they go share one dope story. I like me and tell them, I tell you, so let's stop and see me rain a fall.
Yeah.
And by the time I feel like my cigarette, me and somebody in the cemetery, I sing. I mean, I say, you know, which song I'm sing the Adele song, I say, hello, it's me.
Yeah.
I never stick around for the chorus and say hello from the other side.
It's all them dog and duppy story. And I mean, it's just old folklore. It's just for fun. But
I'm a jerk, you know. But in a real life, me's a jerk, you know, because if I come to me with foolishness, I go indulge in your foolishness and give something.
if they come with
I
none,
got one party one night.
one
with my
bunch
sister.
of nonsense.
And one man come on there, look my sister, and him a tell me, my sister say, him living now, him living say 4,000 square foot now. Him living now 40,000 square foot house. So I whisper to my sister and say, I will live in hospital.
Oh. Tony G.
So me just tell him, say, you know, sir, my sister and I are very upset because we have billboards all over Europe and these people are putting up commercials that we did not approve of. You see, like, you might look at me and say, what a liar there is.
Lock, what's up?
Yeah.
Lock, how you doing?
They live in a 40,000 square foot house. I must watch that. Hospital, that man.
Oh boy.
Stadium in there.
I'm living that man.
Tony G, what's up? What you doing? But we're here. I chat. We unlock. We are here chatting one bunch of, you know. Me and my people them here.
Times.
Yeah, having good times, them call it. Yeah. What's up with you? What the weather like over there in Vegas? So what time of Vegas now? Oh, what time now? 10:30, 9:30, 8:30. What's the weather like over there right now?
Hot.
Oh Lord. Because you know, so even when we have the cloud cover, the sun still peek through. You realize that? Yeah, that happened too, no? We know say happen in Carolina. You see smoking, it's smoking like it's 4 devils. It's already 86 degrees in the morning, no light yet. My God. My word. The same here. The clouds are gone now. You just see the blue sky. So I can just imagine how hot outside is. Yeah, but we gotta deal with
Vegas
it.
here dry too, you know. Cause my nose so bleed, Vegas. But the good time to go Vegas I during May. At that time then my life will go.
During May, it kinda cooler.
Yeah, cool, you know, hot. You know, hot in May. When it get like June, them time hot. I don't like Vegas. I don't like the airport out there because the airport then in surrounded completely by mountains.
Mm-hmm.
But I even like you, man. They say you got the fire in the range. The range.
Got the range? You mean the firing range?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Me like Vegas. The sun is
I'm all over
out.
Florida.
He said the sun is already out and it's just 8:31. But we're expecting to be in the hundreds by this evening. I can imagine. Over
Just grab it used to cost me about $30 for go down the range. Oh yeah. Okay. Right? And that's me used to get 100 rounds. I spend $40, I get to our next 100 rounds. Nowadays, you can't go down this unless you spend 70, 80 up to $100. Depends.
You're kidding. Why?
Yeah, because the lane now at $20, the target at $20. You already have your eyes and your ears, and the ammunition gone through the roof. Yeah, the ammunition for full metal jacket. I mean, that's the cheapest round. It's through the roof.
Andrea!
Me tear down the whole I tree them down on my bush, you know, man. You know? They can't tap me.
You're okay. Oh,
Yeah,
you
man.
use your range
Nice
on our bush.
Yeah, man.
Sweet!
Sweet.
Yardy. See sweets forward up for you there. Andrea, what's up? How you doing, sugar?
Hey, sweet, thank you.
Good to see you.
Thank you, sweet.
Oh, wow, that's
Right, I
beautiful.
know you can't even, them have the spot of them, you can't even bust one. So, you'll 4th of July come, and you talk about you push it up in the air and bust it. No, they come for you.
Yeah.
Because what happened, a guy did.
Them do that, who go up must come down.
And it came right
All
down
right.
at the woman's chest, at stop at a traffic light. Came right down there. The woman sit down beside her husband, and something just fly through the windshield, and that was it. So from that, them get very strict with that.
Yeah, me know them very strict with that. None of that. Yes, me cook breakfast already, child. Me cook breakfast already. I eat. Me just use some grits and make porridge. I make some tea. That was it. Because me don't want me I watch my diet. Me must me tell them so me have the dress what need for fit.
You never buy that one day. We want to see that one day.
Me have one outfit. Just scribe. One Earth King one. Me have one outfit, and it needs to fit by the 26th of this month. So my diet, yes, me have my diet in order.
26th of this month gone already. So go put
No, the 26th of July. The 26th of July.
Go put your back with it now.
No, it can't fit me right now.
It can't fit you?
No.
Let me ask you a question, Trevor. After the 26th, you plan for it again?
Listen, whatever size the 26 catch me on, I'm going to try to remain that size. Me say try, no, me say try. Me I go try to remain that size. I'm going to try.
You have a sewing machine?
Yes.
All right. So you say if you try it on the tight, Just duck it up.
But them frack, yeah, them clothes, yeah, them no make them with let out. You know when a little bit of pitney, them used to make something where you can't let out. Them are something you can't let out. Them not have no room to let out.
There's no room for the wife. If you let out and let you not go buy none.
All right. Troy said, "Don't. No, it's Troy. I'm not starving myself. A hearty bowl of porridge and some tea. That's a lot. That's a lot of breakfast. Yeah, me not starve myself. Who knows I'm not starve myself? When me finish though, me I go eat. Me I cut one watermelon. Yeah.
Boy, that's one question I'm dreading at my house now. How do I look?
Oh, what? Speaking of July, I'm going on the next journey real soon. You're going on the next journey real soon. What is the next journey? What is the next journey?
We want to the dress when you put it on and that stuff.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to show you when I put it on. Yeah, I'm going to show you. Yeah, I'm going to show you too when I put it on. It's, you know.
Actually, me a professional cameraman, so if you need somebody to take pictures, let me know.
Yeah, and I need the dress to fit me. I need the outfit to fit me well. Yeah, I can't work with it if it not fit me well. You know what I mean? Yeah. But for it to fit me. But for it to fit. Sure. But for it to fit me well, my outfit take off some my weight. Especially. I don't know if it's hot, you know, but me I try to make it that way.
Ah, Jesus, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, God. Them not too blanche.
Listen. That is the truth. Oi.
Are the man buy the dress and come give you put on?
No man can buy nothing and come give.
Alright, because if you don't love you as you is, you know, it don't make sense. You got to do this to yourself.
No man can.
Drive that, you know.
No man can buy no frocks and come give me.
I want long drive that. Now, I see how much state that. 1, 2, 3.
But area.
You gonna show up? You show up?
Just scribe. At the moment, I'm thinking that I'm going to show up. At the moment, I am thinking. Yes, at the moment, I am thinking that I'm going to show up.
Oh, you have to show up because you buy dress. Why would you buy?
When I buy the dress, that don't mean me I go show up. That don't mean a thing. No, I will wear the dress, but I mean. Yeah, me buy the outfit, but that don't mean me I go show up. I'm thinking about it. Right now, it sounds exciting. Yeah, it feels exciting. It feel like, yeah, me I go do all of this. But at the end of the day, I could change my mind.
So what's the point of getting a new dress or you're not going to
That mean I can't wear it somewhere else with somebody else?
Just the last man and I hope me rest the next man. I say, you still here?
Yeah, I could change my mind about going with this particular person. I could change my mind and go with somebody else. Yeah, that's why.
I have a feeling to the last man when you left in the restaurant. That's something you say, you know, where does divert something controlling or something like him order you or something of the sort.
Hey, the man probably say, okay, I saw you look. Sign the contract, you can't change your life.
No, I just, honestly speaking, me never like in this position. Yeah. Honestly speaking, I didn't like his disposition. Yeah, nice guy, nice, you know, just not my kind of nice. Just simple as that. Not my kind of nice. Did you all see the video? There's a video going around with this guy. He met this girl and they are going out on their first date, and he goes to pick her up. And as she's entering the car, he says to her, "Wow, you look beautiful." And she says, "Is that what you say to all the girls?" And he says, "Get out my car." It was that kind of an experience. He says, "Get out." Goodbye. Goodbye. It was like,
Did I do the same?
yeah, it's like that kind of thing, you know. You're excited to go.
What did she say wrong?
No, but come on. You're going out on a first date. You're going out and you come out looking your best and he compliments you and say you look nice. Why you gotta tell him that is that what he says to every girl? Tonight is your night.
Get to that.
Yes.
No, man, you said the wrong tune, right?
I don't think.
No,
she
you
meant
said
no
the wrong
harm.
tune, right?
Yes, you set the wrong tone.
I don't think she meant no harm though.
No, that was just not the time or the place. Now you are already telling him you are not going into this relationship to be in the relationship. You already have in your mind that, oh, he's cheating, he's seen many girls. But the thing is,
Protecting our insecurity, right?
yes, insecure. He could be seeing other people, but this moment is yours. This is the time that he has reserved for you. Remember saying, no, it's not like is your wife or is his wife or anything, you know. They are just getting to know each other.
People finicky. Let me tell you what happened to me, right? I was having sex with this Mexican chick, right? So during the sex, I said, "Viva la Mexico." You know, she get upset and stop the act and put on back her clothes and leave.
Why?
Capi said, "Viva la Mexico."
What that mean?
Yes.
You really get the woman
to the whole country.
To a nationality.
Yeah, to the
Whole nationality. Spanish.
Hey. She's like the whole of Mexico.
Exactly. I don't know how I would interpret that.
Listen, just cry. You relegated the woman to one whole country. That's Viva la Mexico. It's like Happy Mexico. Yeah, but you're no man. You couldn't say. People just finicky. That same thing with the woman. No, take my advice. Next time you're having sex, don't talk.
Stay quiet. All right. Don't say a word. Where's it?
Nah, people don't react how they will react. That wasn't a big deal either.
It wasn't a big deal to you, but it was a big deal to her.
No, that's crap. That's wrong.
Where's it? We unlocked.
It wasn't a big deal. She overreacted.
No, that's crap, bro. No.
Just grab. You are no longer allowed to speak during those events. Okay?
You should tell her, say you mean little Mexico.
You know, you're no longer allowed to speak.
Alright, it's just like if I was having sex with a Jamaican woman and I say Irish Jamaica. What's the deal?
You want to say that?
Yeah, because that not sound romantic. Like, yeah, that not sound romantic.
No. But
I just want to express the culture, you know what I mean? Show them part.
Why join the moment then?
Yeah, it just came in my head. Just came
and that comes to your mind.
Yeah, that comes to my mind. Yeah, that's great. Every time you have sex, man, talk to my.
Ask him. Somebody said, ask you if it was everything you dreamed of.
I was thinking you have to say another moment, you know. Aye, mommy. You're still there in Mexico right now.
Yeah, man, the woman. Leche, papi, leche. Leche, papi, leche. People just overreact. It's the same thing with that guy. He overreacted when she said that.
No, but
I feel like he overreacted.
No, sir. I don't think he overreacted. Honestly, I think me not thinking overreact when he say, because like he's taking you out. You know, enjoy the moment. He's taking you out. Where I gonna tell him say, oh, that's what you say to all the girls. No, you are setting the groundwork for unnecessary arguments. You are setting the ground. Now that he's telling him, right? So on the first date, there should be no reason for you to behave like that. On the first
Oh,
date.
No, man.
she probably didn't even
Me understand the man boy.
Me understand him perfectly.
Me married to my wife. I mean,
Mm.
I grocery shop and I buy food for cookers, so nice flowers. And buy flowers and come on, happy to make a cook here the bungle.
What you do wrong
I say,
now?
what did you do? Say, what
But
did you do?
but
So
that
me say, what you say?
but
Say,
that
what
is
did you do?
already your
So me
wife.
say, what you mean? She say, oh, our friend them say when a man give you flowers or something you do wrong. Me say, take them and dash in the garbage. Me say, dash in the garbage. So dash them.
Me go somewhere and reach from. Me go somewhere and reach from. And when me reach take too long. And the woman will say to me, say, yo, what you gonna do? You gonna look to your woman them? Boy, me not feel no kind of way. Me not no woman.
Well,
Feel no kind of way.
Alan Lee, what's up? Listen. Everybody have a right to feel how them feel about stuff. But I agree with the guy 100%. Because who wants arguments these days? Who got time for all of this back and forth argument? Anybody got time for that nonsense? Nobody got time.
He created the argument. Yeah, she don't mean no way. He gonna create the argument now. Just smile, bro. That's all you have to do to go proceed to the date.
But can you imagine the argument where she had tell her girlfriend, say, I said that to him, so I must have hit the nail on the head.
It makes it look like he making it look like he actually said this to other girls for real.
But even if he is saying it to other girls, this is now your moment. This is now your.
I got not too much feelings. Your man that make that easily. You get your feelings with that. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, if she turn a Jamaican and say, boy, baby, I wish I could say it to a lot of women, but since you're the only one I have, I want
Well, he ain't say that.
We all have hung-ups. Yeah. I will not date a Jamaican woman.
Everybody make love to everybody. Yeah, they do.
Because I believe that romance is diplomatic in a sense, and if you come to them with some vulgarity, it's just a turn off.
To me, it is an absolute turn off.
Jamaican woman, that man give to you hard, man.
Listen, Crip. So you say your woman come here and say she want F. You don't want to hear that. They want to have sex.
No, but there is you gotta have a little bit of panache in it. It can't be like run. Me tell myself, because I can't bother with the foolishness.
If she said that on the first, before, if me and her in a relationship and she said that, no, she can't get nothing from me. If me and her in a relationship and she said, hey, take off your clothes. Yes.
Yes, we unlock.
So, Cripple, you never did like one of them African women there. Because them African women there rough, you know, they will tell you, yo, take off your clothes.
One time, but she did bad like yours. Because when I think say me, when I hear from the show, and me and one next, I want somebody when I know to. I'm sorry, stuff.
Where's that Try? Try says she won't say it again.
I feel like me get assaulted the way the woman did rough, man. Because she always asked me to take off my clothes.
That's kind of coming like in the whole world, you know.
Oh,
Nationality.
Just kind of the global
I have a
body.
few experience.
Just kind of the global body.
No, man, New York, man. All type of people there in New York, you know. So you
Yeah, the UN body, man.
You need all type of people in New York because there's so many different races here, man.
Yeah.
So many different. You not believe New York, all type of one there in New York. You not believe New York, trust me. Any race you want there, so.
and you are around all of them.
I guess, you talk
I know variety is the spice of life. Variety is the spice of life.
Where I say, Yadi?
I say, you just don't talk African today, don't talk African too.
Where say I would entertain? Where say you're not entertaining? And I would just say yes, but I only have eyes for you. Well, that's why you would have said that. That's what you would. Apparently, this guy was not up for the shenanigans. He wasn't up for it. He wasn't up for it. So I'm just
Too
tell her.
sensitive, man.
Because
Too
dating, they
sensitive.
make dating too complicated these days, man. They couldn't do it.
No, but the thing is, what I am looking at is what you tolerate right now is what you're gonna have to put up with later on. He's not willing to tolerate that kind of behavior now because he's not gonna put up with it later on.
Yeah.
But me don't see that disrespect. She just
Yes.
like that. It was time woman tell me that, oh, you said that to all the ladies. Or you just
Yeah,
like,
but maybe to him, it hurt him feelings apparently.
As she said, him have a whole rasta. So when him have a whole lineup. So when she come off of the you don't mean nothing to him. Cause him have a whole.
He maybe have somebody else right away.
Yeah, man. Yes, him have options.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the point.
yeah, man.
Options.
The brother was dead on here. When he and Kevin Samuels, we are talking about
Him have something else.
what
Yes.
you call it? What you call it? The price man them. What you call
Yeah,
high value?
high value man.
Maybe he consider himself a high value man. And that's enough for them.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink the Red Bull and take a Viagra and I eat that.
And I eat that for him. I talk about
Our Philippines, he didn't get no.
one I think I'm a Filipino nurse.
And I talk about
And go drink Red Bull and take Viagra.
submissive woman.
Woman fi be submissive and man fi fight. Him come up with them something about body count and something. I nowadays hear them man here come and talk about what's your body count, all them foolish. It's an absolute nonsense. Absolute foolishness.
You know, me all the while me I watch him, I want one woman do him, dear God. One woman,
Somebody hurt him, man.
somebody hurt him,
bad.
somebody tear him up bad. Just a bit about
Yeah,
it.
man. Yeah, man, you suggest him up in a front, man.
Yeah, always have something negative to say about woman. Him hate woman who have pitney. Him just and he did it in such an obnoxious way.
The part of the penny, Trevor. Me listen to the man and the part of the penny. Some statements that me agree with.
I agree some of it, of course. But listen, it all depends. Them alright, hold on. Me have 5 pitney. You want to tell me something I deserve love? Of course, but my thing is, why me not want a man when I have none? Why me not want no man when I have none? Me not care another amount of pitney.
Accept you.
That's gonna make the man qualify. But the thing is, hold up. I am no longer of childbearing age. If I am going to be with a man now who does not have children, it would be a man who maybe no intend to have none because he would not be 30. He would not be 40 who still intend to have children because where am I going to get it from? It's not going to be from me.
You look like you.
But when you say you don't want a man with children, you don't want a man with children.
But then I can make that decision that I can make that decision that I don't want a man with children or I don't want a man with young children because I'm not going to help him raise them.
But you are the guy that.
But the thing is, you don't have to. That is my thing. You don't have to. There is no law that says you must be with this person. You find somebody who fits your criteria and move on. Yeah.
You know, so I would have some good looking picnic. You want to try?
Achoo, you know. Oh my God! As my baby daddy did tell me, no, Trev, you know, so me have some pretty children, and me and my fool self. Make we try now. Well, them pretty for true. But the thing,
So that what you say your baby father said that to you, I don't know kids. I didn't say no. If you were interested in
them time them me young.
That's a turn off.
No, but them time them me young. No, if a man said to me, say no, Trev, me could get together without some pretty picnic. That to me is like a compliment, cause it not gonna happen. Nature not gonna afford us the ability to have those children. So hey, them the picnic there.
So how is it a disrespect now? It's not a disrespect. Just saying.
Yeah, if somebody said to me, say, may you have some pretty children, I don't consider it a disrespect. I consider it a compliment. But we're not going to be able to fulfill it because that will never happen. So,
all right. So what fulfill it? What and somebody said that to you? Would you still date them?
then if me want to have children at that point, so that why not? If me and them are going in one relationship, and why not? Hey, me not see nothing wrong with that.
What if you did not want no kids and somebody said that to you?
We can't just talk about it. If I don't want to have children, well, I don't want to have children. I mean, even if you think we would have some beautiful children, beauty is not what's going to raise them children. It's going to be money. It's going to be time. It's going to be effort. It's going to be energy. Do we have that to spare? That's the thing. You know how much pretty pitney could have. You know how much pretty pitney? Yeah, I don't know how much pretty pitney would have been in the world of children that are now gone into oblivion. Potential of those children. Wally. Wally. We're not going to have. Every egg is not going to be fertilized.
Oh, you don't know.
Every egg is not going to be fertilized. Every egg is not going to be fertilized. So even though I'm born with all the eggs that I could have had in my lifetime, I was born with them. It's not like me create new eggs.
Come fertilized already.
Right. You know a man who already come with few no eggs. We don't know sperm, we don't know eggs. With few no sperm, with few no seed. Me come with mine. Uno can't make more. Uno can't make more. We can't make no more. We come with what we are going to have. And we don't know how much we come with.
Somebody that when a woman have period cramps, and she having those menstrual cramps, that we can relate to it if we give a bars a slight squeeze because it's the same nerve that conduct the pain.
Oh my God.
And the same tissue that makes a woman's ovary is what makes her testicles. It just descended. That's why when a boy is born, them check to see if the testicles
to make sure
descend.
it descend, right?
It originated in the same place. We were females in the womb phenotypically,
Exactly. Before, yes.
If you look at your balls right now, if you look at your ball sack right now, there's a scar right there.
Right in the middle. That's where your clit was when you.
that's where your pum pum would have opened up.
Exactly. But it's true.
It's called your median raft.
It's true. That's where. Yeah, and the tip of your penis would have been your clit, but then, yeah. True.
Say, just squeeze it. When the woman them have balls for pain, just squeeze it.
When you hurt your balls, like you hurt your, it's the same interpretation in the brain. That cramping pain is what they feel.
Man, I think the pain worse than that, man. Can't you see?
Woman pain worse than that. Men not feel nothing near what a woman feels with period or with childbirth.
And it's done between the two board, and they shut the screw in it. He just lock it up.
Oh my God.
But if I reach everything, I don't know how he make that mistake there.
Yeah.
He shut up in I'm balls.
See that thing?
In I'm balls, he shut up.
Hey, balls squeeze up between the two pieces of wood. You know?
Oh, poor thing. Poor thing. I can imagine the pain he felt with that.
That was a moment of clarity. You must have seen Moses, Jesus, all we that discussed this morning.
You play cricket, man, and one day the ball licked me from my seat and I lay down and curl up. Like one of the artists feel me at that one.
I can imagine. We have had to give birth.
If I talk about the period pain, so
you have to get some of them pain there sometimes. So something I feel lick on no balls, something I feel, so I don't feel them, so I don't feel them pain there. I want to kill your balls. Yeah, I play cricket.
When we were boyfriend and girlfriend, when we were boyfriend and girlfriend, I go over her yard one day, and she have two phones, them kind of house phone. And when I go call one of my friend, I never know she pick up the next line. So I say, where there? If my friend you go ask me, where there? I say, move on my thing yard, man. I say, which thing? The one I Brooklyn or the one I Queens?
Oh!
When the next phone hang up and by spin around and one straight kick in the ball.
Jesus.
I said to my brother, yo, me call you back. Yeah, brother, you never mean you no good man. What do you
Oh my God. But he wouldn't have known that somebody else was on the line.
You know,
That's man talk.
you know, so the man a top shatter.
Eh?
The man a tough thing. So he's excited for which
Which one?
You can have to ask the question in a moment. What if it was some people don't know code, you know?
But
as a virgin, my voice can cut them yard. And my woman asked me when we did that, I can take up my phone and call my virgin. I say, yo, you remember say yo, I've been over here. You know,
I'm not too deceitful.
You can't defend me.
No, sir, I'm not too deceitful.
You know, if I'm buff, you must be a buffer. You must know say yo straight. I your woman did it. You know what I mean?
And everybody can read code like that, you know. And everybody can read code like that.
Hey. Uno better take one in for them, sit down like young youth them, you know. Cause one time, you know, man, me go on road, you know, man, and my brother say, yo, come go to our next club, no, man. Left my friend, you know, man, and say, all right, come we go. Go on with my brother at the next spot. Shit.
I want to do my phone. I want to do this. It starts on TikTok. What? What TikTok do to me? To my phone. What TikTok do to my phone? Bumbly, my phone hot. What the hell wrong with the phone? Hold on. Something went wrong with the phone. The phone shutter. The phone is hot. I forgot to change the phone here. Because it shouldn't be getting this hot. It should not be getting this hot. See there? I have to come back. See me still. Hold on. This. Wait a minute, I have to tell my people them say the phone hot. Jeez and peas, the phone hot. Why the phone hot so? I wonder if the charger you contribute to it. Maybe that charger here, you know, because I'm not watching anything. What the heck? What's your? Which about my live then? My live disappear. My live, well, my live has disappeared. All right, so me, I'm gonna come back. Eh?
for Dolly, seriously?
I come back in time to hear that.
I'm rather take matters in my own hand, sorry. I'm not going to Dolly.
No, sir.
Yo, that freaky brother, that like a guy now a different dimension.
You know, sir, you know, sir, they must sell the blow up Dolly them though. And people are buy them like crazy.
That's what I'm about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm about.
They must sell them, man. People are buy them like crazy.
But they will look realistic like real woman and thing.
Yeah, them have one named Cyber Skin. No, my boss did
Yeah.
one time my boss tell me say, hey, come here.
What name?
Put your finger in here. Mr. Cyber Skin, I'm call it. I'm gonna put my finger in it. I'm gonna drop my finger fast like whoa. Because I feel
Some
just
grab
like you put your finger in our poke.
Really?
And then he move the cloth.
Yeah, cause them have the something. Them have the
Vegas in the go.
the pocket one what them say what them buy and what the soldiers them buy and carry with them.
Yeah,
Carry with them what them say fi make them
Why you brave, sir?
make them not
What's in
cheap
the
on
bite
them
of your
one.
finger?
I say something feel real, you know.
I don't know. That's why me can't even do them people with all them vroom vroom and them rubber and them something there. Not my style.
If you're not busting, I go into their bedroom.
No, not my bedroom. No, in my bedroom. That, to each his own, you know. I don't have a problem people doing whatever they do. To each his own. But as far as for me, I can't do that. Yeah, it's got to be a live body, breathing. Somebody we can talk to. We can exchange thought in the moment. We can, yeah.
You know the rules. But midway through sentence, everything done.
Eh? What you say?
Midway through your sentence, I talk to him. Everything done like this.
What you mean? What you mean? What you mean by everything done this so?
The man will come right before you done the sentence.
Well, that is okay because we can work on that. We can go another round. We can work on that. But me.
I must want 30-year-old for really attack to. Listen, man, for your past 50.
You can't go no other round.
Listen, for your past 50, you know, they're all pirate, they're the one shooter. The man in my boss.
Okay.
Your past 50,
No, sir, that one brought down 50. That one brought down 50. Oi.
Which man gonna be in them up in them 50s and them 60s? You can't tell me so you can go multiple rounds. Tell me more things.
Me I'll find one can show you.
Them one of them prime now, you know. I talk about them 1, 2, 1, 3. Hey, I must some of them putting the way
No, when they reach that age, they're easier for pop off.
Yeah.
It's easier for pop off. You don't have to pressure them too long.
Right? Yes, so much fun TikTok, brother.
And it's easier for
I
pop
say,
off.
oh, on TikTok, she say, if me carry you out, I'm going to spend my money for you. I buy you 2 Magnum and 1 hour that. I buy you this and 3 hour that. I say, Jaja, what they want?
Don't tell me say.
The woman that can't demand none.
At 50 and 60 on the back can't hold up already? No, sir. Oh, sir, I don't need to go drink some ginseng.
But listen to me. You're a nurse, and you ought to know that every time a man have an orgasm, it's like he did a 3-mile jog. That's the
Virginia.
It's hard. That's the amount of pressure on his heart.
But the thing is, he's supposed to have reserves. He's supposed to have reserves. So when it...
money.
Why you say Virginia?
When you say Trev, ready for game CPR?
Ready. Me ready every time.
Trev attack to him and the man can't.
Yeah, he should be able to. Oh, this text me. He should be able to go another round. Yeah, tell me about 1 round, man.
Some old pirate when the man in my boss now, man.
So how much round good for me?
All the powder and I clamp.
Too good.
Bossy again. One pack.
Well, then I hear she said 2 round good pork beer, so better come prepare
Yeah, 2 round good. But one round I gonna be.
Now sell like one time.
Oh. Neil, and it's one for. Listen, the first round I gonna be the excitement round. That one they are gonna come out in a less than a minute.
I go follow foreign. I'm gonna buy this something against Stone.
Stone.
Against Stone already, you know. And I never enjoyed that because
You can't.
No, it's numb.
You're numb.
I'm numb. Like, what is for?
Yes, that don't make no sense. Yes. Make no
I wouldn't
sense.
say like they use it and then the woman they give them like the oral and they burn them out. Somebody.
Maybe somebody said that online. But yeah, it don't make no sense because it makes you numb. You can't feel what's going on. So what's the point? That's why it takes so long for you to for you to ejaculate, because you can't feel what's going on. That makes sense.
Like you said, when them put that in my head, just walk as a man.
Yes, your back done out.
Inside, you know. Like I say, your body used to maybe 5-10 minutes. I know you're there for 30 minutes to an hour.
It's not ready. Yes, but mash up your back. That's not ready. And listen, it's not more that is better. It's supposed to be quality, not quantity. It's not how long you go or whatever. No, that's not supposed to be the point. The point is supposed to be a short, enjoyable moment.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Yes.
Slogan. Use my slogan. Who come first win?
Listen to me now. I'm not toot my own on, but I'm very...
Our name that it say yesterday. It was said to say yesterday. If you not come when me come, you will come when me come back.
But I am not tooting my own horn, but I'm versed with anatomy, and I know exactly where to go. And 90%, I think I have scored 90% of all who do the tactics with, them pop off and erupt like volcano. Yeah, even some of them even tell me, say, no man never make them do that. And them pop up, no man never make them orgasm.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Me know which part, me know the placement.
Oh, you know if you find it.
Score the goal.
Oh, you know if you find the goal. All right. Okay. Well, I guess some people know how to find the goal, and some people don't know how to find it.
Just grab you, I'm tell you.
Not tell him Panya. Nobody tell him Panya.
Me don't
Viva
charge.
Medico. Tell him.
Where's it? Andrea says self-praise is no recommendation. Andrea says self-praise is no recommendation, Crib.
That's I'm not talking one on, but
Yeah, the man said name doctor, so must be a gynecologist.
Okay. All right.
gynecologist.
They have a gynecologist. Oh, no, it's something else. Oh, no, so wrong. So wrong. But
So just carry it even come and go look for her again, man. Until I start looking Mexico that about.
Never want to talk to me after that.
do you know what I talk to you after that?
You give up too easy, man. You don't care some flowers. Something. Do something, brother.
That's right.
You let me down, brother.
Yeah, man. You need to eat it.
I don't know the eating part and the Viva Mexico part. People's gonna hear.
I bet you learn never to say that again. Yeah, you learn never to say that again.
I'm blowing it like a motorboat.
So just carry it. I don't know other Spanish word, brother.
I thought it would be like a funny thing to say, but I didn't know it was offensive. I didn't think it was offensive.
You make that woman feel that guy. You make her feel like it's a Mexican conquest you just do. Yeah.
But that's all. Andrea said this conversation is for after dark. Andrea, listen, you know, so my people them come out any time of day, any time of night.
We know kids now listen because afternoon I'm sure.
But here, what am I doing? Listen, kids not belong here.
Yeah, well, kids know that the fathers are sick.
Yeah, they don't belong here.
Them pick me American pick me.
A one bag of chat them have, yeah, Andrea.
Subscribe. Them pick me know more than me and you. Achoo.
Yo.
And them parents supposed to make sure so them not depend on it.
Them a teach them about the gear business from grade 3.
Before that.
So if I talk about gear business, I must know about the straight business too.
So yo, so when I pick the end man, I was probably the end man. I'm like a movie that they are making, you know. The first start working, you know. Never say wait, I'm going to buy so. A minute. You have a call, somebody say, yo, something not right over here, so man. You know? Yo.
Where is it? Andrea say, oh no, it's just a bag of chat. I chat them a chat, Andrea. Yeah. Them a one bag of chat for you.
Tell Andrea to come up.
Andrea can't come up.
Tell Andrea.
Andrea, they over tube. Andrea, tell Andrea. Andrea over the tube. She can't come up. You hear this, Andrea?
Just bro. I can just imagine when the woman get up, just confused.
Yeah, me just want to tell me on that because we are going good, you know, it's a good little session.
Well, you learn your lesson, so when you're talking to, when you're with somebody else, you won't do that again. You learn your lesson. I say yesterday, I go, oh, what pepper the white girl give me? I don't know what to do with it. Look at me dash away. One pepper, she say a scotch bonnet. I didn't want to cut it and smell it. But you know scotch bonnet pepper smell before you cut it? Not true. You not smell scotch bonnet pepper before you cut it.
You have some pepper you have fire, you know. Smell like scotch bonnet can have no spice in it.
Oh, it smell, but when you cut it, it not give you the flavor.
Yeah, it smell like it's hot.
It tastes, yeah, it smell like it's hot.
But it's not hot, no heat. I don't see if somebody see it for
yeah.
But it not have no flavor.
Yes, them call it the vegetarian fermento.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
They call it vegetarian fermento.
Yeah, it have the scotch bonnet pepper smell, but you know.
Trust me, flavor your pot, very nice.
But it not hot?
Yeah, but no spice.
No hot.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Come on, my dear.
That's the one of them culture from the one they used to make the Devanos ice cream. Can you know so them have one scotch bonnet flavor Devanos ice cream? Scotch bonnet flavor but no spice, yeah? No pepper.
Never eat that one.
Yeah, try look it up. Look it out. Yeah, them have one scotch one Devanos ice cream that has the scotch bonnet flavor but no pepper. Yeah, just the flavor. Just like how when you put it in the rice, and when you eat the rice, you get that flavor. But since the pepper didn't burst, you don't get the pepper. Yeah, really good. Really good.
Yeah, man, I mix them with a little pepper, and I sell you for big money. I'll $3 hard for one little bag of pepper.
One little bag with 4 pepper in it.
Yeah. Because when they cook for my neighbor,
and once they label it Jamaican scotch bonnet.
Yeah. We realize no spice never in it, right? You smell it, but it not taste.
Yes, smelly, but it not taste. Yeah, but that's good.
But you know, you had people who want like a pepper, want taste like a spice.
Yeah, you know, use something else to add the spice. But me love the scotch bonnet flavor.
Yeah.
Me love the flavor of the scotch bonnet. You put that with the rice and peas. Oh, that tastes so good. When you put the scotch bonnet pepper in there. I wonder if I go to Jamaica, I can't find one scotch bonnet pepper tree.
Hey, so you never eat the scorpion pepper yet?
Which one?
Scorpion pepper.
You must be nice to yourself in
And the yellow one? And the yellow one?
No, it does hot. It not no flavor. It does hot.
Yeah, hot, yeah.
Oh, me don't know.
The red one?
No, anyone that think they hot, man. That think they scorpion pepper hot. And you know,
hot.
they plant scorpion pepper with like tomato and other things. They cross-pollinate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, me don't know that one.
That happened to us. Or the tomatoes start taste like the pepper.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that
that's
a good
interesting.
That never good.
Yeah, man.
You don't want your tomatoes to taste like
That's
that.
something like when you plant herb with certain things, the herb get the flavor of the things where you plant it near.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Them say they have this fruit when you eat it, everything was sour, it make it sweet.
And which fruit that?
Yeah, one look a red something. One look a red
Yeah.
something. One look a red something look like cherry. I forgot what they call it.
Oh, really?
It look like bird
Yeah,
pepper. It look like bird pepper.
Mm.
But when you put in your mouth like lemon, put lemon after you taste it or something, make it sweet.
Sweet.
oh. I think they
Mm.
call it the magic fruit or something like that. Magic
Yeah.
fruit.
Yeah. I forgot the name. I know so I plant some seed
Then
and
come.
then catch you know. Yeah, they
Oh,
come and
yeah.
they transplant them in a different pot. But
They
we
come
want
like
to get it from one brother yard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. But more go graph a tree. And what the other one? Rose apple. I saw rose apple.
Rose apple. How which one they call rose apple?
Rose apple look like sweet cup.
It look like what?
Man. I used to love it, you know.
Yeah.
Why you say look
You
like?
know, sweet cup. It don't want to look like passion fruit green, but when you broke it, it kind of
Nice.
fluffy like. It fluffy and tastes nice.
Like cotton
Oh.
candy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It kind of like plum, Trev. You have the same texture like
Oh, really?
like the pear.
Eh.
Yeah, you see to the pear, to the American pear. You see same texture, yeah.
It's nice, you know, and fluffy.
Rose apple, man.
Now melt them out like cotton candy.
That's how you see that whole
Oh, me no know it.
have a rose apple tree, man.
Them should have enough down in South Florida, them man.
Maybe you down there, but me just
you
not
probably
see
see
it.
I don't know.
Maybe me just not see it.
Google it, so next time you go down there, you look for it.
I want me to go look for
They
it.
farm out the place where we have everything Jamaican, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Them have one down at Kendall too.
One what?
Some Jamaican, right? We have all type of exotic fruits down there.
The place where you can go and you can pick up the fruit if them fall off the tree, but you can't pick them off of the tree. That place there? One place they down at Kendall, me say one orchard they down at Kendall. It have all, you know, all the fruits I'm like you can't think of. You have a whole lot of fruits there. If Neesbird fall off of the tree, you can pick it up off of the ground, but you're not allowed to pick.
And that's horrible, you know.
Me
You
no-
can't pick off a tree.
You can't pick off a tree, but you,
like crawl up on the ground.
yeah, but if it dep on the ground, you can't pick it up. You can't pick up breadfruit, pick up anything. Anything will drop on the ground.
Drop off a tree, not good.
If breadfruit drop off a tree usually ripe. You can go use the make fritters.
Butter.
You go use the make fritters, go use the make, yeah, mix it. You can use the make punch, whatever, but you can't. What to
Yeah,
eat?
use them make porridge.
Porridge,
Yeah,
punch,
breadfruit pudding.
and pudding and something like that. But that's about that.
Why you can't pick them off a tree? That don't make sense.
Yeah, because you can't figure every guest them get, and if everybody is allowed to go jump on the tree them and pick them, wouldn't have nothing for show nobody else. You know Jamaicans. You go there and then start jump up on the tree and start pick off the kneesberry them. When one of them come, the kneesberry no left on the tree. No mango no left on the tree.
No, them disgraceful bad man because me used to go have a ackee tree, go pick ackee there, 2 ackee tree, and the last time I go there, the woman said no, because the last guy when go there is Jamaican, where I pick the ackee like me.
Him pick everything.
Him just dash with the trash, but just pick out the ackee there and dash with the trash and everything, and now step the woman here and I clean it up. When me I got the people in yard, me carry one big garbage
Big bag and you put,
Yeah.
yes. And you clean it up, so you get something. Exactly. Exactly.
Yo,
But
me said in a ramp them on South Florida, my brethren come on my yard. He saw a big truck park up in my yard. I said, who for truck there? And go around there. Man, I read the mango tree. I say, yo, brother. What you know? When I say, yo.
and you see them,
You have the mango them sitting up on the tree like you don't want them.
and them go sell them, and then go sell them. Me have one friend of mine, me have one lychee tree. And I said the people them just watch him. As soon as the lychee them start turn red, then just watch him and wait till he leave and gonna work in a night. When he come back a morning time, them strip the tree. They not even left nothing but to leave them. Then strip the tree. I know so then take you and go sell it. If your man want and go sell it and then don't own a tree. But you have to have like a conscience, man. I say, my mommy tell me say,
like Guinea, you know, you broke the limb.
Yeah.
and mommy say you
you
come out
can't
a morning
come on
time,
right.
you see people are slide down off of the mango tree. Then I pick everything gone with it. Like, Jack, please. Yeah, like that's how people are. They only think about themselves, they not think about the other person.
They
You
must
know?
be like me, you know, just buy one June for tea for people in Mango.
No, you know. Me just, you know, have to just learn to do it out way now, yeah, man. Cause all that Florida right now, people them a get cross about their mango. Once upon a time, mango all hang over the roadside, you pass by, you could have pick it. Nowadays, people them get cross about their mango. You can't even pick the mango if it hang over the road. If it hang over the road, you can't even pick it. Cause people, yeah. People get upset. But it is.
My Florida like not Jamaica.
No, sir. In Florida, you have everything. You may not have it in your yard, but if you know enough people, you can get what you want. You know, people have breadfruit, people have ackee, people have all pimento, people have beer tree, beer leaf tree, people have, yeah. If you know enough people, if you know enough people, you can get anything where you want. Guinea, one because of my people. Everything what they are Jamaica, you can get Neesberry like crazy, star
When I
fruit.
come here 2015, I think maybe I give up again. By the time I got to Jamaica, I eat it last season.
Oh, you know, go Jamaica. Summertime my best time to go to Jamaica. I don't know why people go to Jamaica when I know summer. Only way me go to Jamaica when I know summer, I must like somebody
I
dead.
can't go to Jamaica when it's summertime. It's too hot.
No man, at summertime, I like go to Jamaica. Breadfruit,
I gotta
jackfruit,
go,
everything
I
is
gotta
in
go
season.
November, December, and January. I cannot go
Everything is in season in the summertime. At that time, I go to Jamaica. I go to Jamaica. But the only thing you can find at Jamaica is apple. You might see people that sell apple, like Jamaican apple. So, but I don't know.
$10 bunch of Guinea for me.
$10 US bunch for Guinea.
$10 a bunch. Oh, that's crazy.
Me not eat it. Me not eating it. Not at all. Me not buy it for that.
I buy it, no.
Go to Jamaica in the summer, eat all the Guinea me can. Go to Jamaica in the summer, eat all the Guinea I can. But me not, no sir, me not eat, me not buy Guinea for that. Okay, what's up?
Yeah, year before last, me go down and a lady, me sponsor that, give me one bag of coolie plum. Man.
Coolie plum, you try plant it, no matter how me try plant it, me can't catch a seed. Look like you have to do something with the seed. Me try break the seed.
Put them in water for 1 week. Put them in water for about a week or so before you plant them.
And it come? Me don't know. When I go back to Jamaica, I try to see me get some coolie plum. But for some reason.
Because I have stress and breadfruit in Florida, but maybe I must have kept down Florida and then I come back with some breadfruit. So rank somebody.
Fall on the basket. Listen for yourself.
Yo, the way you at? Because in New York, they got a lot of breadfruit.
For sale.
They got a lot of breadfruit.
For sale. You might talk about like breadfruit. But the other day. But the other day, Mr. Yardy buy breadfruit.
I could ship you down some breadfruits.
Did you say breadfruit was good? But breadfruit not grow in New York. You gotta buy it.
Yeah. You buy it.
And how much is it per pound? Because in Miami the other day it was $2.39 a pound. Or something like that.
You not drive come out South Florida. The truck you drive.
No, but him not go Florida. Him go Louisiana, Kentucky, around them places there.
New York, you know, where roasted breadfruit for you and everything for you like a $5. You get all that whole roast breadfruit. Yeah.
You got Jacksonville, Yardy?
No, me use the first company, the last company me left, me used to that Jacksonville, yes, but the company me only do one steady road from Georgia to Louisiana, just that.
Just right. There's a Korean store.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Korean store on Church Avenue.
Oh,
They
you know
sell
it.
breadfruit from back in the days.
Yeah,
And some
yeah.
people roast breadfruit on the front.
Yeah.
Get
Even
a
on
breadfruit.
Instagram,
Pick the one
page,
I
so
want.
them sell roast breadfruit.
Yo, me get a breadfruit from an agent store the other day. I'm putting it in the oven for roasting. I'm gonna roast the breadfruit and peel the breadfruit. Not tough stuff. It's tough.
What the hell?
You should have blend it up. You should have blend it up, make some breadfruit bars with it and boil it. And then when it and then when and then when it done else with it.
Trev, anyway, inspire me.
We know what I say? Jesus Christ!
Wow, look at that. Wow.
We cut the watermelon. But the watermelon is heavy like hell.
You know.
You couldn't take time putting on my hand. Boy.
They come out to your backyard?
No man.
They come out to your backyard?
Me not have no luck with melon. From me live here, I must see 2 times me get to a melon out of my backyard. Me buy this from the Mexican guy. Me never know how much me pay for it because me buy 3.
Oh, 10K for silent. You know, understand? 10K.
Thank you, alright, man.
No. Sometimes you have to listen more.
Yeah.
Talk less. So I learn,
Yeah, me not know how much for it. Maybe a $15 I did I sell it for.
I learn from the best.
Hey, Trev.
Eh?
I learn
The way your tea is so exotic, you know, I'm gonna have to start make some chicken ice cream for you.
As-
That's funny.
that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
You know, probably try it, you know.
Well, Roddy, low me no rasta, low me no star, low me no. It's true. Me nice big watermelon. And maybe $15 for it. Come and buy.
Oh, that's a big melon. You gonna eat all of that?
Me and my daughter gonna eat it. Yeah, we gonna eat it. Yeah. See there?
Ready.
I don't know. I don't think it is red. I don't think it's red. It might be one of those exotic colors. Because I ordered 3 from the Mexican guy. I told him I wanted 1 that's seeded. And then I want the 2 other exotic ones he had. He charged me $35. But yeah, try him. Just, yeah. But just pay me.
Are you ready to cut it? Let us see and watch it through.
Yeah, me I gotta do it. Me I gotta this. My friend Brooklyn. Okay, so me I gotta cut it, I'm gonna say. Me have to go wash it and all these things. What we are gonna do it pan feet live. We're not gonna embed this in a this your long life, cause then you get me? Yeah.
Melon big door.
Yeah, melon big and heavy too. It feel like it weigh about 20-30 pounds. It heavy. If me have one scale, me weigh it.
I want to be able to.
Yeah, but it heavy for real.
Yeah. Well, you see, to know how I asked me bring it. Of course I did.
Yeah, we are gonna wash it or something, but we're not gonna embed this into this current live.
This one, don't you?
We're gonna do it by itself. Okay?
You cut your iPhone. I want me.
Okay. So we'll come off of this live and then we're gonna do the watermelon. Wanna say on agree?
Hold on before you go. I want to ask you a question.
Shoot, my love.
What type of what is a seedless?
This one?
Yeah.
This me no know.
Because you don't like nothing with seed, that's why I ask.
No, me buy it. That's why me buy it from the guy on the road. Cause that's why me order it from the guy was sell on the road. Because I wanted seeded. But this one, him said the big, him said one big long one, so him said that one is a red seeded watermelon. Big long so. It's still strong at the doorway out there, so.
I got change. She had tried put on one dress at 26.
And then him tell me this one where him say are supposed to be either yellow or orange.
Hold on a minute. It's a shirt. Me some new breaking news a while ago.
Who did?
That you're gonna be putting on a dress for 26. That's for your back.
Yes, me have one outfit for wear for the 26, and it not fitting me right now, so I need to lose a couple pounds.
So you can't say she not like nothing with seed.
Right, yeah, me love things with seed. Miss Andrea, them bad. Yeah, me love things with seed.
Trev,
Oi.
explain that now.
So what me love with seed?
With the dress.
The dress? No, I want to lose the weight so I can fit the dress properly. Right now, the dress is not fitting properly. Because I have on a little bit too much rolls or so on, too much. Bride, that will never happen again. That will.
I'm gonna eat piece of wedding cake, you know.
Me know you're right piece, but that not gonna happen again.
If I even wedding pudding.
Yeah, that not gonna happen again. Not gonna happen again.
So the wedding cake gonna make for the rum cake gonna make for wedding on the bed tomorrow.
we not make no cake. We're not doing that. We didn't get him. I applaud everybody who choose to get married. I don't have anything against marriage per se.
I like it like that. Can you make it for me like that?
But it is just not for me. Okay? I'll stay on the outside and watch the rest of you enjoy marriage.
Okay, you gotta give me words. It's just
I'm
one thing
supposed to
I
work out with you and the guy I go for the date with.
If it did work out,
What if it work out?
no, it ain't not go. Which date you talk about?
The upcoming date, you have been negative already.
The upcoming date, what if it work out? It's not gonna work out to marriage. It's not gonna work out to marriage.
Wait, let me ask a question.
Eh?
Is that run?
Eh?
Is that hit and run? Accident?
What you say? What you say?
You say, but it can run.
No.
After the 26, we know say everything good. Right?
No, not leading to marriage. I'm not marrying again. Like, me not married again. Me not business if the man come line with gold. Me not business. I'm not marrying again, and that is that. Me not business. I'm not marrying again. Me not married. Me not go home to nobody. Me not want nobody come home to me. Me not married again. Me not want all of that pressure and that botheration. But married again. Where they reach? Where they reach, married? Me don't know where they reach, you know.
Right.
So why I would marry again?
You want to cook for no one now?
No, I don't mind cooking for somebody. I just don't. No, I don't. You know, so me don't mind cooking. I love being in the kitchen. I don't mind cooking for him. I don't mind. But I just don't want all of
You know
that.
what was your problem in your earlier marriage?
What?
You never set boundaries for yourself. You give too much of yourself.
Give too much. That is true. Gave just about too much. Gave too much and got nothing in return. So therefore,
Make somebody
I like
make
that.
you lock off now.
No, I'm not true that
Make
trend.
somebody make you
no,
lock
I'm
off
married.
now.
I'm not
Yeah.
true that because if you go upstairs right now, you will see result.
Oh.
Go upstairs.
Leave me alone, 10K. Leave me alone now. I still gave too much and got nothing in return.
No, so then that treasure. So
Yeah.
beautiful.
Eh? Well, that's how it was. That's how it is.
And then you get to live to see 100 grand. Imagine that.
I may have grandbabies.
So
Well.
that's a blessing.
Well, I mean, having children is a blessing, but I can't have children without being married. I don't have to be married. I mean,
What
no,
a pretty grandma couldn't get pregnant too.
Eh? What you say?
So what a pretty grandma couldn't get pregnant too.
What? Oh, I'm gonna get pregnant again.
He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
That would never happen again.
Now listen to him.
Not happen again. Not happen
Why
again.
why not? God is great.
It can't happen. Just cry, Baba.
I want to Sarah. Want to Sarah.
That a Sarah. That a Sarah. Sarah did have a hard time. I get pregnant for him brother. Of course, yes.
Brother? Or his brother?
If him brother, you never know Sarah and Abraham were brother and sister.
You never know that.
Yes, they were. Sarah and Abraham were brother and sister.
What her God was involved in all that then?
That's a great question, honey. That's a great question. Yeah.
So go on have some mistranslation because that not sound good.
Okay, but they were sister and brother. Yeah, you see it. You see.
Right, man.
Yeah, I want to make me go back into the Bible stories. The stories in the Bible. That's what makes the stories in the Bible so contrary even to life today. Because you know, Lot's daughters got him drunk, them grape him, get pregnant, all of this, all of them story there in the Bible. We never read them story there and ask yourself like, was God really into all of this? Because it's not like Lot's daughters and him were isolated somewhere. They chose to go into that cave up there in Zoar. They didn't have to go up in that cave, you know.
Man. Them sick.
Yeah,
Sick,
they did not have to go up in that cave. They could have gone to his uncle Abraham. His uncle Abraham was over there, so him could have gone over there. He chose to go up into that cave, go isolate himself with his two daughters. What was his plan? What was his plan? After him saying wife turn a pillar of salt.
The plan was to get involved.
The plan was to go get what happened was exactly what the plan was. Because remember, you know, it's not like Lot was, people are trying to claim that Lot was this wholesome and God was leading Lot, and so God for him to essay his daughters. Because remember, when those what they called angels came to the door, was beating down, when the men of the city came to the door, beating on the door for the angel, you hear what I tell them? I have two daughters in here who don't know a man. Take them and go do whatever. Which dad would say that? So Lot already had squall ideas about his daughter. Because he said, me have two daughters in here who never know a man. Take them and go do with them whatever you want. Imagine all those men. I don't know how many men it was, but say it was 40 men. Lot was willing to hand his two virgin daughters, who are maybe 11, 12 years old, to these 40 men for the 40 men to go abuse his daughters. Like, what in the world? Why would that thought even come to your mind? Why wouldn't it be that Lot was calling to God and said, God, remove these men from my door? You know, let me grab my machete. Why are these men at my door? You understand me? The angels were there, said to the angels, strike these men, let them go away. His solution for the men knocking down his door to come to get the angels was to take his two innocent daughters and go do with them whatever they wanted. Him sick in him head. Him sick. And then him run away and him go up in the mountain. And he did to his daughters what he wanted those men to do to them. And then them try to twist the story and say, oh, the daughters great their dad and got pregnant by him. Yeah, right. Those little girls, 11, 12 years old, decided that they wanted to get pregnant. So their father is the only man, and they're going to assault their father to get pregnant. You don't think me believe that? You don't believe that? No. Because up in the mountains of Zoar was not isolated, where they could not have gone elsewhere for safety and interacted with other people. Abraham wasn't far away. Because remember, it said that when the men were going down to Sodom and Gomorrah, they stopped at Abraham. So how far was Abraham? Abraham was Lot's uncle. He could have gone to Abraham. Yeah. He never had to be up in the mountain with his daughters. But he chose to. And then they come with this concocted story about the daughters said there was only them and their father, and there was nobody else to get them pregnant. They need to have babies, and it's only their dad. That makes any sense?
It's like
None.
some family ram situation.
Exactly. And it did not have to happen. But because in the Bible, in my view, the Bible had to make the woman seem like the problem. they have to make the female seem like the problem. So they have to take that blame off of Lot. Remember, Lot was the adult. Those little girls, they were little girls. They had never known a man. Remember back in the days, children were handed off to older men. Young girls were handed off to older men to be married from. They were like, what? As soon as them start the period. So 10, 11, 12. These little girls, Lot's daughters, they did not know a man. So they were little girls. They were little girls. And he was willing to hand them over to a whole set of men to go do whatever they want to them. And when that didn't happen, he take them up in the mountain by himself and go impregnate them. And then the Bible says, oh, the girls were the ones who initiated this lewd behavior towards their father.
Always want to make the woman into the harlot.
Always gotta make the woman into. Always they gotta make the woman into the harlot. They gotta make the problem be the woman. The same thing happened with Tamar. They tried to make Judah tried to make Tamar into the whore, but it all turned back around on him because he was the one who impregnated Tamar. Yeah. But he tried telling the people to go stone Tamar because Tamar got no business being pregnant when she's supposed to be waiting for him to give her Shelah to marry. And he knew he wasn't going to give her Shelah because he was being deceitful. He wasn't going to give her Shelah, but he pretended like he was going to give her Shelah. And then after he slept with her and got her pregnant, then now when they come and tell him, oh, you know, Tamar is pregnant. You really? Tamar is pregnant? Oh, we got to stone her to death because she had no business being pregnant. But Tamar was one step ahead of him. Paul, what's up? Tamar was one step ahead of him because had she not kept his, what that name for his head and his cane and stuff and say the person who got me pregnant is the owner of this cane and this mitre, whatever they call it. Okay. Eh? You can't say he had already married off Shelah. Did he? He had married off Shelah to somebody else? I wouldn't disbelieve it. He probably did. He probably did. Because he gave her... He had already married our Shelah, so he couldn't give him to Tamar. There are people in the Bible. That's what I tell you. Don't just read the Bible once upon a time. Read it for context. Read the whole stories, not just some parts of it. Just not a verse here and a verse there. Kadoy, did he give Shelah to somebody else to marry?
Yeah.
Did he?
People want to tell her.
Eh?
That's how she decided that she was going to trap Judah.
Because he did not give Shelah to her, but I didn't think that he had given Shelah to anybody. So that person didn't have any children for Shelah? Because the Bible kept talking about Judah having only 5 children, and it spoke about Onan, Shelah, Pharez, and Zara. It never said he had any more children. And was killed because they said he was wicked in front of God. Onan was killed because he spilled his sperm, didn't want to get Tamar pregnant. Shelah, he didn't say anything about Shelah having children, but then there was Pharez and Zara that he had with Tamar, the twins he had with Tamar. So yeah, I mean, he was married. Judah was married before. He had the 3 boys with his wife. He had the 3 boys with his wife, and then the first boy, was married to Tamar. They said was wicked in the sight of God, but he never said what did. And I think when they talk about the sight of God, I think this God they're talking about was Judah. I think it was Judah. Eh?
Hold on. So what soap opera they want before soap opera?
Of course, the Bible is a whole soap opera. Yeah, so Judah had these 3 sons, Onan, and Shelah. The oldest son, was married to Tamar. They said was wicked and God struck him dead. What they said he did, I don't know. But the law at the time said that when you die, and you don't have kids with your wife, your brother is supposed to marry your wife and have children with her to raise in your honor. So these children would be considered yours. So after
People continue that practice. They still do that.
they still do that.
So me have a question.
Mhm.
They still do that. In the art, they still do that.
Inside of exactly, Yvette. What you say?
I have a question to ask.
Shoot.
So if God says he's a God and he never changed, I'm God, I changed not, right? You know that part, right?
Yes.
You know that part, right? Then
Yes.
How come so much wicked people still around and you know shock them then?
Well,
So somebody answer that because
we can't answer that.
Because
But it is.
there's a lot of wicked.
It is that he never changes. You don't even have to go that far. Remember, originally they were presenting animals for the sacrifice. If God never changed and God knows what is going to be all the time, why aren't we still sacrificing animals? People are going to say, oh, because Jesus came. Why did Jesus have to come? Why did God have to find a need to change the narrative? If God never changes, we should still be sacrificing animals. We should still be doing all these things that Moses had the people doing, that he said, God said people should do forever and ever and ever. Amen. All right, Doris. Doris said they sure do blame the woman, just like the adulterous woman. They blame before Jesus. Exactly. They always blame the woman, but they never blame the men who go to get her services. But they blame the woman. Those people was ready, grab them rock stone and was ready to stone Tamar to death, At the directions of Judah.
The reason why they blame the woman because she could have stopped them from doing whatever they wanted to do, but she.
What do you mean?
She didn't have to.
What do you mean she could have stopped them? She could have stopped who?
The guy. She didn't have to open her leg.
What?
No.
In the Bible, women they have no say. You can't go say you tell a man no. What? That's a death sentence. You couldn't do that. You were not allowed to do that. Yeah.
Trav, this is a guy that not good somebody do because actually
Paul.
Me take a disclaimer, Paul. Me not the fan of one.
Paul, what's up? Paul. Paul, say what you say, not a lightning, not strike nothing.
Alright, look on it now. The first husband was she married to.
What? Tamar.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Unalive the man. Not at all. And nobody don't know. He just unalive the man for. Good person merciless. So when I'm taking things in consideration and say, yo, Bridget, you do this, I don't want you to do it again now.
So the next thing would have been the Garden of Eden, then if he had done that with Adam.
No, he just passed judgment.
No, what I'm saying, if he did that for one, he have to do it for everybody because Adam and Eve.
Then I am not God. I am a God.
Right, but I'm saying he would have done that if he do that for that guy, then Adam would have gotten away with it too because he could have said, Adam, not do this again.
What Adam do?
What Adam did?
Yeah.
He ate the fruit.
So she travel 1 million in her hand and I go cut it and eat it. So and she can't piece go give me and say it's a piece of million now. That's wrong.
But then it was told that you shouldn't eat it. So you shouldn't have received it.
If Travis can
No, it wouldn't be wrong if Trev give you a piece of melon, no.
Alright, so why it is it wrong for Adam to eat the apple?
Because God give them strict order not to eat from the fruit, the tree there. And because of Eve, Adam eat the fruit.
The man go out because the man should have met the tree in the first place.
But it was a matter of obedience, that's why he
was obedience. Curiosity kill the cat.
He should be one cat then. And curiosity will kill the cat.
Alright. This brother what name? Our name? Dad, when would the pray to God say want win the war and if he win the war I'm gonna sacrifice his daughter to him?
Who?
To God.
Yeah, that was in Judges.
Yeah, me can't. God, me can't find my Bible.
Hold on a minute, then. So hold on. So God would accept a sacrifice of a dead person.
Of course, God accept blood sacrifice all the time in the Bible.
What happened? What happened was he went to war, and he won the war, and he was in such glee and excitement. He said to God, he said, "Lord, when I go back home, whoever runs out to greet me first, that person would I give as a sacrifice." And the Lord said, "Okay." And if the Lord knew everything, the Lord knew that it was his
gonna be his daughter.
Out the gate and come and hug him. And the daughter did. And he had to take his daughter's life, yeah.
He did?
What?
Yeah.
What kind of
Poor dead kid.
Because you're gonna have to explain it in church.
Them not gonna tell you that in church.
That was Judges chapter 14, I think. Yeah.
This time I'm going to church time first me that story.
I got church and I not hear them part of Bible, yeah?
Hold on, man. I said what Bible we are here today.
No, the real things are writing on the Bible.
It's not a trick Bible, it's in your own Bible.
In your own Bible, you just need to read it. You just need to read it.
You know, so, tell them about something. What's your name? And she was a little bit before Eve, no? And she had complained, Adam will complain to God, say, she always wants to stay up on top, and God analyze the woman.
Eh?
No, sir. No, sir.
What do you mean that was so?
I like that.
Paul, are we scripture that? Me don't know.
No, I never hear some of them, but I don't know if I read. I don't know.
There was a woman before Eve.
Yeah,
which Bible you read that in a Paul?
She got unalive. I heard she went to live with like some demons, but I never heard she got unalive.
And that was the first wife?
Yeah, the first wife. Yeah. Named Lilith.
I don't know about that.
Adam and Eve was the first person on the earth. So Adam was the first wife.
No, he wasn't the first, and he had a first wife named Lilith.
But you make sense because Jeff, that's right. So right now because it's in the beginning the earth was without.
Me don't know about that.
What are the Trev? The earth was without void.
Yeah.
And darkness was upon the face of the earth. So how you get the first wife then?
Yeah, what in there?
Day 1, day 2, day 3, up to day whatever. Yeah.
It took a rib from Adam to make Eve. So why you take a rib from the man?
Describe. Where you get that from?
No, from what I read is Lilith was created separately from Adam.
But where was the earth was without
where's it?
Darkness was upon the face of the earth.
So when they appear, so they did.
Where they appear from?
Well, Virgin, use a critical thinking of Virgin.
God can't create things, but I know there was Lilith, and Lilith didn't want to follow Adam's rules, so she went.
Oh, so we didn't read nothing about that.
I must be hear that, Christine.
All right, hold on, Trev.
Trev, you never heard that?
Me hear, but me not read it in the Bible. Me not read that. Me not read that in the Bible. Me hear people say them read it someplace, but I have never read it in the Bible.
The earth was without void, and darkness was
That wasn't in the Bible. That's read somewhere else.
Yeah.
What time did that happen? Is after Eve or before Eve? Pre-Eve or after?
After before Eve.
Before.
Yeah.
After before Eve is when my first wife.
But God created Adam, and then when He created Adam, Adam must live by himself. If say Adam must live by himself, now create a woman for him. Then if he have Lilith, I would be called. Why would he say that? So.
Well, okay. So then I have a question for you. Why would you say go sacrifice your son, your only son, when Abraham
that's not in the Bible even. Never see it.
I mean Ishmael. What my question was?
Virgin, look right now. Remember I said Cain Kill him brother, you know, and go on different and go find
Wife.
And not.
Right.
I'm gonna explain
Because there were
that
other
to you.
people.
Yeah, there were other people.
Because the women were not accounted for in those days, like in the Bible or whatever. They will only mention because you notice they don't talk about the woman and barely talk about their names. They will only refer to them as maybe like a female. But women weren't accounted for, like they were counting, they wouldn't count the women in there as part of the count.
No.
So that's why they certain things weren't mentioned
They were
about
counted.
it.
They could not have possibly have mentioned everybody, because even in Genesis, when they talk about Adam and Eve, they said they had lots of sons and daughters. It says lots of sons and daughters. But the Bible only talks about Seth, the generation of Seth.
Hold on. Dr. Kim Pan says Satan breed Eve, but Lilith couldn't breed for Adam, so Cain was Satan's picnic. People used to say, yeah, they were picnic. I never know that they mean.
I don't know what they mean either. I can't speak on that. I just keep quiet. I don't know. But my thing is, if you look at the people who are being spoken of in the Bible, it's all the generation of Seth. So a whole other set of people were not mentioned, because look at it. Let's take this into context. There is absolutely no way if you are from one community in Trelawney, you are trying to write a story, you cannot possibly include every single person in the community. To narrow it down, you have to select, say, one family and make the story around that family. And I think that is what was done here.
And this is how you know everything goes back to Egyptian mythology.
Exactly. That is why I say these stories. Yeah, these stories were taken from ancient Egyptian stories, because the Egyptians already had their culture and documenting everything and their little stories about. And if you notice, these stories in the Bible align with ancient Egyptian stories, and Moses was raised in that Egyptian household, which means that Moses would have been exposed to these Egyptian stories, and I think he used those stories as the base for these stories that were created for the Hebrews.
So let me ask a question then. So who was the scribe that were there that was writing about Adam and Eve? Who
was it? That's a great question. Who was it?
Who was the scribe?
Who was the person who was writing? Because it was all written like speaking about Adam and Eve, like in the third person. Somebody else was there writing the story. Who would that have been? Who would have been there to say?
You think I just scribe or Andrew Hunes?
That sound like Andrew. You sound like Andrew.
Chris said, Andrew, you know. Chris says, they say that Cain was the devil's son and not Adam's son. He was the first jacket. There's no such place. There's no such place. Eve's sister was the scribe. She bad mind and was laughing the whole time. I want the back side. Eve's sister was the scribe. Listen, there was no Eve created out of Adam's ribs. Everybody was born from a woman. They just don't want to give a woman credit. So they say God made Eve out of Adam's ribs. Every man come out of a woman, was born of a woman. Yeah. Adam was born of a woman. Adam was born of a woman.
So who make it first? Woman.
Thank you.
Who make it first, woman?
Let's talk about this now. Ever read the book of Ezekiel yet?
What Ezekiel say?
Maybe Ezekiel said, what God do Ezekiel? The bread.
That's my first. I don't
Where
know.
God give Ezekiel doodle for eat?
Yes.
God do fire no rules, boy.
True. But I true in the Bible. I true me can't find my Bible. I can't find my Bible, you know.
Show me that.
Me I go
Ezekiel 4.
but I true. Give him the doodle bread.
Yes.
The doodle sandwich.
I'll make him lie down on the side for 390 days.
I true enough people, let me tell you something say. When see me sit down here so me read the Bible. I not joke thing me in I know. When you see me sit down here so and read the Bible, it is out of my curiosity and having these same unanswered questions why I took the time to sit here and read the Bible from Genesis to Revelation. Because me I try to show and say the things in the Bible, if you spend the time to read it, you're gonna have a lot of questions. And the question the pastor can't answer. You know, you just left with all these unanswered questions like what do I know now? And then fear keeps you trapped, keep you tethered to this religion where you're gonna say, well, I better stay because I'm still afraid. If I don't do this, that, the other, and the third, I'm gonna go to hell.
You know what? Well, I really, you know what? Say, Abraham was the first pimp.
But it's true. Abraham pimped out Sarah all the way. That's how Abraham got his riches, you know. Abraham took Sarah down to Egypt. Abraham told them in Egypt Sarah was his sister, and he gave her to the Egyptians. They all slept with her, did all they could because she was so beautiful. And for her, they gave Abraham horses and donkeys and cows and sheep and all these riches they gave him for Sarah. And then when he had gotten all these things, then he revealed that Sarah was his sister. They got mad at him and said, take your sister and leave because you should have told us this was your sister. You should have told her. Instead, that this was your wife. You didn't tell us this was your wife because if it was your wife, we would not have touched her. But you said it was your sister. And in his justification, he says, well, I didn't tell a lie. She's indeed my sister, but she's also my wife because they were sister and brothers.
Why are you wearing red?
It's not red, it's wine.
Yeah, they were sister and brother. So he went again.
What kind of ancestry?
Yes, that's what happened. And then he went up to King, what was that king's name? Abimelech, Shemelech, whatever was his name. And he did the same thing. And he told the king that Sarah was his sister. So he could give Sarah to them and get a lot of wealth. That's how Abraham got wealthy, you know. Off of Sarah, off of pimping out Sarah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then so how come so I make sacrifice? I make sacrifice in son and when you know what I make sacrifice, you look to the right and so one goat tangle up in a bush. And you know, boy, so God provide one goat for one round for make sacrifice. So that people goat.
So now Trev, now you see why these pastors behave like this in the church.
Of course, because it's all a money game for them. Because if they have to tell you the truth of what is in the Bible and how questionable everything is, then you're going to have doubts and that's going to take away their money. Jam City Walton.
Go pick her out, say her sister.
Yes, same sister. And and to his justification for this is that
Abraham was the first thing, that's what they are saying.
yeah, because he's saying, I did not lie. She is indeed my sister, even though she's also my wife.
Oh, so Sarah was his sister.
Was his sister and his wife, right? Right. That's what I mean, Christine. Yeah.
So technically never lied.
That's what he said. He didn't lie because she is his sister, but she's also his wife. So that was his justification.
All the kids have never come malfunction.
And that's why you know see how long Sarah take to get pregnant. You know see.
You know, some never talk to me, pastor.
You know see how weird when Sarah get pregnant. Okay.
It don't matter. She only not come disabled.
Maybe I'm not even fear.
I don't feel her that. Bridget, you know what I said? Jesus and God tell her in the Bible.
But she did say she stops the period. She did say she stops the period and all those things. I wouldn't be surprised. One part, let me hear what you say.
No, some don't want to hear it.
Listen, man. When God did tell Moses said, "You come on Mount Sinai and bring Aaron with him," and he said, "All right." So when him go upon the way, God said to him, "Say, then Bridget, when I tell you, say you not to bring nobody come up here."
Yeah, that was supposed to be up on the mountain. That was
And then send them Aaron.
Mount Sinai.
So when he go up the back now, God said to him, say, "So what year am there?" So
Moses said, then you know when tell me say me not to bring nobody. Exactly.
I know you tell me to bring them on.
Hold on a minute. No. I never got to talk to him. I remember all I read nephew that time.
Listen, you know who I think was up on that mountain? I think it was Moses' father-in-law. Because I believe it was the Bible say a God, but I believe a Moses' father-in-law. Why I believe it was Jethro upon that mountain is because look at it. Jethro seems to always have Moses' back. Jethro always seems, anytime you see Moses doing something, you say God saying to do, and it is detrimental to him, it's always Jethro that step in and say, Moses, you can't do that. Remember when Moses was at Mount Sinai, Moses would get up before dawn and stand in front of the people and have the people come to him with all of their problems to tell him, my neighbor thief, me foul, this, that, so he could split justice. All right? And it was Jethro who came to him and said to him, Moses, you cannot do that. Remember, say you're not young, you're an old man. You can stand here from before dawn to sunset, after sunset at night, splitting justice for all these thousands of people. What you have got to do is to divide the work, break up the people, find some elderly men in the camp and make them to be lower court judges. Make them to be, you know, you get one that's somebody that's over 1,000, somebody over 500, somebody over 100, somebody over 50, somebody over 20, and you divide it like that. If after they have gone through those courts and they have not gotten any justice, then they come to you. So Moses would be like the high court. But then all these lower courts would be the ones to resolve the issues before it get to Moses. No, tell me. No, me I go ask on this. God, knowing everything, can see everything even before it happened. Why didn't God come up with that solution and say to Moses, this is what you're going to have to do. You are going to have to divvy up this work of judging the people. And you be the supreme court, the highest court of the land, where they would come to you if they cannot resolve the issues. How comes God didn't come up with that? So Paul ain't wrong. Paul ain't wrong. How come God didn't come up with that? It took his father-in-law to come up with that, to find that solution. And Moses agreed with his father and said, say you're right. That's what I should do. And that's when he called all the elders and he appointed them to be captain over 10, captain over 100, captain over whatever. And that's how he started to have the judgments being like that. Moses would have soon dropped down and dead. Because imagine this old man standing there before daylight every morning and the people line up from Yassa to New York, coming to him to tell him what the neighbor did to him, what happened to them, and how they need justice. And him one standing there believing he alone can split justice. So Paul ain't wrong. He just...
So, remember the scripture where Jesus said, I shall not drink the sour wine of the vine because blah blah that over. And then somebody invite him at the wedding. And him turn on and say, I drink all the sour wine from the vine and it was delicious or something like. So you can't come across it when you remember it so good. I can't remember the.
Me not remember that.
And I said to myself, I said, this man I really want lion.
Me not remember that the one there, Paul.
Hey, Paul, the Bible says God cannot lie, so stop it.
But that is not true, 10K, because there's a lot of deceit in the Bible. So whether you want to call it lie or deceit, it's the same thing.
But all of the lie and deceit don't come from God.
Oh, where it come from?
But if they say he told them so, that is the thing. If they say he
about the story of
told,
Moses and Abraham, Moses and when he was growing up.
Man, change up the story.
yeah,
A man changed up the story. not
yeah.
about
But
something
my thing
here.
is, where God they right now, cause like when I not talk to them people there and all these things. When they know for come talk, cause we need him right now for come. When they
I can't sleep.
in God,
You not sleep. You might watch the mistake.
in my watch one.
10K, look on this now. 10K. Moses showed on the rod and the rod turned last night. So Moses will work over here too. So God will be a man.
No. How do you
No.
Because
No,
they
you
can, you can turn water into wine and can do turn
Then I will be
water
that
into snake.
ready. I will be a.
No.
I won't be that. I just some good alchemy.
Eh?
I'm a good alchemist.
Turn water into wine.
Yeah.
You can turn through the web just stick I turn to snake.
If I was in that with that power, yeah.
No,
But I don't have that power.
every day I work on that trick there and it can't come true. But you can't make the one part.
The only concern me have is that we don't want understand why God would make an old man like Noah. Go build one ark, we go carry small people when he could just call it into existence.
That too. But what did it do, 10K? Did it work? Tell me, the objective of the ark, according to the Bible, was to cleanse the earth of sin. Did it work? Okay, that has been my question forever. Did it work? Because I would have liked for it to have worked and for us not to be worried about sin and hatred and all these things. Where's that just grab?
Wicked still there.
Exactly. So what was the point of drowning off the whole earth, killing everybody, and yet still what you said you were doing this to prevent continues to exist? That is my question. Nobody can answer that question for me.
Because one of them on the ark was gay. Or two of them.
Why?
What?
Because, all right, so if them come on the ark and it was on no one wife and he pitied them, right? And right after that, then they went back to what they were doing.
There were 3 sons, and the 3 sons are their wives. So why would you think they were gay?
Where you get gay people from?
No, they are their wives.
So, Trev, you the narrative about the ark what we can understand now. You see the wood will build the ark, that are the oak tree.
I don't oak.
No oak or wait for a name.
I don't oak, I forget what name.
And when you check it out, which part of the ark then none of them tree then none of them. What they do? Come a Florida feet and can't ride wheel over there so build the ark.
So what you say now? So the oak tree them never another time.
I don't oak tree. Me forget what the tree name.
Never another sign of the road.
I'm on the wood there.
No.
Cedar color you because cedar as well.
Was it acacia wood? Was it acacia?
No, they don't use no cedar. It wasn't cedar.
No, that's cedar. Acacia, something like that.
Can't use cedar because the water with cedar swell up.
No, not cedar. It's a wood called acacia, something like that.
Let me tell you.
Alone to find a tree there. I think it's an oak tree. Yeah, an oak tree, man.
Guys, remember they had barter system, you know. You give me a tree, me give you a chicken. So maybe they swap until they get enough wood.
The tree from bridge in that natural to show.
The barter system.
The shitem wood. Yes, the shitem wood. Yeah.
What a shitem wood?
Yeah, the shitem wood.
So what is a shitem wood?
No, come from some plants. So what them say? A modern scientist says that wood is only found in the Everglades of Florida. So they say, but me no know. Me no know.
So where they get the wood from? All right, so shitem wood is only found in the Glade of Florida and down there in the desert. Where they get shitem wood?
That's my question. But I know that back in those days, I know that like Libya, over those areas they used to trade a lot of wood. They used
Yeah,
to
that's what I was saying. They trade.
yeah, they used to
You want
trade.
you want to hear the real thing?
But me no know.
Yeah.
But me no know.
America Israel, you know, and then just flip it.
No, sir.
Yeah, man, America.
No, medium Persia is medium
Yeah.
Persia. Medium Persia
No,
is
man. Egypt used to be a southern flip it.
no, because we don't have the pyramid and we don't have the sun. No.
We do. In the Grand Canyon, they have ancient Egyptian ruins. They just don't tell you about it.
I won't say that. Just scribe.
Yeah.
Just scribe. You live too far because you're going all the way. Say, Adam may have one first wife. Me can't still get that part of it.
He did. It's documented proof. I read it.
No, because if the world was boiled down without anything, how would he get a first wife?
There's a lot of things that the Bible contradicts, man. Listen, if you look up Lilith, you see her story.
Me alone
All right,
can't
let me
speak
tell
about that,
you
guys,
something. I
because me
respect
no know.
what you're saying, but it doesn't mean because
I only
read
hear
it,
my
I'm
friends
gonna,
say it, but I
believe
don't
it.
know. I never hear.
No, you believe what you want to believe.
Right.
Exactly.
Simple.
I don't believe that one day. I believe there was I believe there was Adam and Eve and that was it.
Nah. Because where them other people come from?
There had to have been other people. So I would never believe that it was just Adam and Eve. There had to be other people. Just the fact that the Bible itself said Cain went to the land of Nod and got married, that alone tells me.
All right, so you believe that God created other people right after?
There were other people.
No,
That's why I'm
before,
telling you that this story in the Bible did not start at creation. It started at somebody's idea. Somebody developed this story.
No.
But I don't believe this started at creation. And them say Moses write it.
Somebody pick out a part where they want.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Hold on, guys. Did you hear that Jamaica have a 4-point-something earthquake?
Today?
No, for real? Oh, wow.
Somebody just said, yeah, I think it's oil drilling. I'm missing all the place. Like, they didn't have any earthquake down there. And the oil people out there know how to see a drill.
Probably.
Feel it.
Is that new? Did that happen today?
That's what I was told it was on, yeah. But I'm going to check it out right now.
The news, Bridget. So, you just listen to the news and they're on the news.
Oh, really?
So,
I know, so I'm kind of nervous about all these little small earthquakes because one at a time, one I got hit, and I think maybe structural damage on the buildings from all these little tiny hurricanes, and we're going to have a massive disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just...
Well, is the Jamaica on a fault line?
Yes.
So, yeah, we due for something.
Yes, it seems like we're gonna get something. And all these little hurricanes, people live on hillside, people build houses in all kinds of places.
We want to drill for the oilers on the fault, so we definitely due for something.
We gonna get something, trust me. We gonna get something. I hope not, but
it says they had a 1.5, which is really like a
1.5, I don't know.
Yeah, but I drill for oil out there, trust me. Anytime you see them something like going on there, right on the fault line, and that's why they say if they blast that place to get oil, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Like Portmore won't be Portmore anymore.
Everywhere I go flood off.
Advice against it.
Eh?
A lot of people advise against the drilling for the oil because till we right on the fault line, they said that's just gonna cause a lot of earthquakes.
Yeah, gonna cause problem.
Well, that is true. And they have some big old mosquito over Portmore like on the dog. And now they're not take over the rest of the world.
I tell you, ain't that something?
Hold on. Anyway, let's go back to the watermelon.
10K, listen what I said to you now.
Oh God, Paul, when you start talking, I'm get worried. Because you want to say this long at the other place. I don't want to go non-smoking, Paul. I want to go non-smoking.
10K. Scientists has proven that there are over 5 million pair of animals on this face of this earth. But the animal are rolling in the ark.
That's easy.
Where you feed them pan?
No, God was protecting them. They never have to feed them for nothing.
With the one.
Them belly did full for the 40 days and 40 nights. And then protect them from jumping each other so they weren't jumping each other for having a young one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, so the Jamaican hardwood bread, was it when they talk about when God put Paul manna from heaven and Jamaica hardwood bread did not talk about, you know.
But hold on there. But me here not always I say a 40 days and 40 nights the water. Did you know that the water took 150 days to recede?
What? How did you get that information?
Out of the Bible.
But you say 40 days and 40
Me not
nights.
say nothing when me not know, you know, but me not reading at the Bible, you know, because me not like when people say when me I say are not true, me not make up stories. Yeah, go read the Bible.
All right, so how you add another 80 days?
Yes, but say the water prevailed on the earth. The water prevailed on the earth for 150 days. Go and read it. Now Genesis 7. Go read it.
So that was like about 3 months.
150 days, 30 days make 1 month.
Hey,
Half a year that's a half of a year.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine that.
Okay. 150 days the water.
Because when Moses opened one door, so not one skylark.
Moses never opened a door, no.
So where the bird come from?
Yeah, big talk this
The bird was in the ark.
Yeah, they not open the window and let out the bird.
He let out the bird to go check to see if there was.
Alright, so God was in control. Why make he never ask God left everything down? Why am I to ask? Send out the bird. That make no sense.
Yeah.
God was in control and I control the ark and a serpent and the ark and the water. When the water dried up, Moses could not tell. Said
I know Moses wasn't inside of no ark. It's Noah.
Noah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Noah, I mean, not to open no
Listen. God saved you for your part. He make we build the ark and somehow we live. That's all. The rest was up to us. You want him to do everything?
Well, me not know.
I don't want him to do everything. Just say, ask and it shall be given.
You know, say God commit the most genocides on this earth, yeah?
Okay, all right. You know what, Paul? You're going to make me go ahead, you know. Me don't want to go to something. You know your story. I want to go to non-smoking. You can tell. Really. That's Trev and Trev. But keep me on it.
Listen, tell me about it here, Paul. Tell me about it, because as long as me in the Bible, as long as it's in the Bible, me not stress myself about it. You tell me why Bible say, yeah, Paul.
I'm a chaplain.
They might say the devil wicked, you know. I want you to check it out.
I can never not kill nobody.
Kill nobody and commit on genocide.
Eh.
So all the poor look woman in assault. Don't look back. I don't mind say, what make?
That was, I believe that was the Bible's way of eliminating Lot's wife out of the story so that Lot could commit the incest that he did with his daughters.
Yes.
That was its way of eliminating his wife. To say, she looked back and she turned a pillar of salt. She looked back and she turned a pillar of salt. How cruel that is. That somebody, you live here. This is where you live. This is your home. This is your community. And you see your community is being set on fire. You are running, you are escaping. But remember, they had other children who were in the community too. There are other children who had married and moved out of the home. They were burnt up in Sodom and Gomorrah. So which mother would not be running away from a burning city and not think about their children and grandchildren that are back there getting burnt up? Tell me which mother. And your punishment for that is that you turn into a pillar of salt. So you tell me, Lot did not have a heart. Lot did not think about his other children and grandchildren who were burning up in Sodom and Gomorrah? Make that make sense? That makes absolutely no sense to me. None. Because that would show how cold and callous he is, that he never thought about his children and grandchildren. He just was running hellbound to go to Zoar with them two little girls because he knew what his plans were. His wife, on the other hand, was thinking about her other children. And for that, she got turned into a pillar of salt. That don't make no sense. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, gone quiet, so. It makes sense to Uno? Yeah. Yeah, it don't make no sense. So I know that there was some deception in putting together that whole story.
Yeah, but me just don't want the Paul story because boy mentally dangerous.
But that's true. That is why when you go to church, I'm only read some parts of the Bible for you, because other part of the Bible is filled with such gory details. If you hear it, you make your head swell. I make you wonder what in the world. Yeah, because if you were here when I read the Bible, I read something to make me cringe. Like, the hell? What? And these were things that, according to the Bible, God said to do, God said, God did, and all these things. It makes you wonder, like, when you read the Bible does paint Bible God as a cruel, thoughtless individual, somebody who works on his ego more than anything else, somebody who's always angry. Moses is always telling God, calm down, no God, calm down. Why would Moses have to always be telling God to calm down? Why would Moses have to always be telling God, no, son, don't do that. That's a wicked act. Moses shouldn't have to be the one to be telling God that's a wicked act. Don't do this, don't do that. God should have already know. You know, God should have, I expected, when I went into reading the Bible, I expected God to be the voice of reason, to be the person to present a reasonable response for difficult situations. But instead...
Hey, you ever read the Infancy of Thomas?
The what? The what, Justin?
Infancy of Thomas.
No.
Infancy of Thomas.
No.
Oh man, that's the story about when Jesus was a child. He was a little terror. Look up the Infancy of Thomas.
Okay.
He was a little terror. If you cross him, dead.
But of course, that is how it is in the Bible. You cross him dead. There's no voice of reason. There's no coming to the table. You know, it's just death. His answer.
To Jesus we know now.
Yeah, the answer to everything is death. Death, death, and more death. Blood, blood, and more blood. And when people have questions and question this, everybody get upset and say, oh, why people questioning God? Why are you questioning the Bible? It is to be questioned because the picture that is painted of God being kind and loving and understanding and forgiving is not what is presented in the Bible. So where do you want people to go with the questions they have?
Well, mankind really isn't supposed to question God now. You're supposed to just serve and obey because God is so powerful.
Serve and obey.
He could kill you.
Serve and obey what? What do you mean you're not supposed to question? I question because I've been presented with the Bible.
If you read the Bible, it just says obedience.
And when I read the Bible, there are so many inconsistencies. I have to question where these inconsistencies come from. What it seems to me is that human beings created society and then they this God into their ideology of their society to justify all these ideologies that they now consider to be the laws and the rules that guide their society. And this God wasn't able to say, you know, that not sound right. That's not right. It seems like this God just came and agreed with them. Because if it was that they wrote the narrative that God came and disagreed with them, then the narrative would have taken a different road. But they had to put it that their God came and their God agreed with them. He even told them what to do. He told them how to keep their slaves. He told them how to punish their slaves. He told them all these things. It was God who told them, just to make it more plausible.
At
Yeah.
that point, I think man interjected that point. I don't think God told them that point.
No, God not tell them nothing. No, God not tell them nothing. Yeah, no, God not tell them nothing. Because or maybe my idea of God and the idea of the Bible God is totally different, because I would think that a God would be kind and loving, and since he can see everything even before it happens, he knows everything before it happens, and he doesn't want bad things to happen, that he would intervene before bad things happen. But
We were just basically created to serve.
But we
We're
don't
not
get
supposed
that.
to have this.
So we were created to serve.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But if you create somebody to serve you, you have to give that person rules. If you have your children in your household and you want these children to abide by the rules so that they don't create havoc in your household, then you have to present the rules in such a concise fashion that your children don't break them. And you lay down the rules and the law that there are consequences if you break the rules, and these are the consequences. But clearly, somebody said the Bible was written by man, and some things in it may be what they want us to believe. Exactly, Christine. Exactly. It was men who had these ideas of what their world should look like. And so they created this world. They wrote all these laws based on their idea of what they think the world should be, and then they used God as an auto pen to say, yeah, they used God as an auto pen to say God signed off on these things. Yeah. But then when you read it, yeah, they have to tell us that God signed off on it, because how else they're going to present it plausibly to us? They have to say God signed off on it.
See, so come say about Biden now. I say Biden no, not when you sign off.
Yeah, they use God as the auto pen to sign off on everything that they were doing. Yeah, I don't think no God tell them to do any of this thing. I don't believe it. But anyway. But anywho, what just so?
You know, most of the things.
All right, Versatile says, I think the Bible will change again very soon. I think so too. I think so too, my friend, because the fact that there was the Old Testament with one set of rules, and then there's the New Testament that modified those rules, that tells me that there's going to be another set of rules that's going to come about. Because if it is a God who never changes, whose word is final, then we should have to have no change in the New Testament. I'm just being real. Because that right there squashes the whole idea that God doesn't change. Because if he never did, we would still be sacrificing animals. We would still be living like Moses determined that we should live. Okay? Remember, any rich man could own a slave. Yeah. You have land, you have cow, you have animals, whatever. You could own slaves to come here take care of your land. Some of them could even sign up to live with you forever. You could buy them with your own money and all those things. And then you could go to the book. You could go to the book of laws of the land, and it will tell you how to care for these slaves. If you buy the man, you're buying whole family. Him and him wife and him children come to you as a whole unit. They work for you for so many years and whatever. And when it's time to release them, if you're going to release the man, you have to release him with his wife and children. If they had any children while they were in your care, you have to release them, because they came as a unit. You have to send them back as a unit. However, if you bought a man and he came without a wife and he found a wife on your plantation, When he is leaving, he has got to leave that wife because that wife belongs to you. Because he found that wife on your planting. All them kind of things. All them kind of things. I don't really believe so when God said that.
No, man put that part there.
If you lick him and you lick out him, yeah, you have to recompense him. Why you going to tell us if you beat your slave till you can't lick out him, yeah? Are you kidding me? God tell you that?
That's not slavery business.
Exactly. How master, how you have to keep your slave, and slave you have to obey your master and make your master have to lick you and lick out your eye. What?
Yeah, man put that part there.
So if the man put all of it, Malachi what's up, man put all of it. So men of old, they wrote these things about how they believe their society should run. They wrote all these things after many years. They collected all these writings and tried to put these writings together. But clearly, they did not read it well enough to be able to extract all the controversies to present it in a wholesome fashion for those who would be reading it in the future. So then just grab everything and dash everything in, grab everything and dash everything in, and then the readers now are supposed to go it through and determine what sounds good enough and what does not sound good enough.
I'm gonna say the Bible is really a book of laws.
For whom?
Our court system.
For whom?
Is
laws for
people of this society.
Not for our society.
For people of this society.
It wasn't for our society.
When we go on the courts, right? The courts in Brooklyn, they have Moses, they have the tablets,
yes,
they have the laws. So,
and I think the government are using us as human to fulfill the Bible slowly. That's a great thought in a versatile. I wouldn't say you are wrong. But I can't speak in totality about the veracity of that statement in particular. Yeah. But the truth is the truth. I mean,
So, Trev,
yes.
Trev, first of all, let me tell you, I'm right now. Want me to drop it down?
Eh?
You didn't want to hear my thought?
What you say?
Why did you drop me?
I don't mean drop your baby. I think you drop out yourself.
No. I'm not drop out yourself. Not the interesting time.
Why would I drop you? I don't do that. I only drop people when they are rude, but I don't drop my people. You're crazy.
Oh. All right. So, Trev, so you said the Bible is that something is wrong with the scripture because the Bible said it was written by holy men of God. So how could they make any mistake?
That's what they trick you.
No, sir. No.
I just said them trick you.
Them say you mustn't add to the Bible and you mustn't take away. Then if that was the case, then how you have to go figure out what the Bible is trying to say. After an uncle write the Bible.
Listen.
Uncle write the Bible, you know?
I'm minions them. I'm minions them write it.
The two commandments are 625.
625 or 623. Now 623 laws and precepts that in the Bible.
625, one of them, but it's not 10. It's not no 10 commandments.
Exactly. 623 or 25. Yeah.
Why let me ask you a question. Why do you have to have so many? Why couldn't it just be one universal law where one thing stands for everything?
Christians broke it down to 10.
It was not all remember there were other people in the world, you know. So my thing is the Bible are we supposed to ignore all the other people who were in the world because the Bible did not pertain to them, because they did not get the Bible, they did not get the teachings, the Hebrew teachings. They were doing their own thing. They were creating their societies the way they wanted it to. You know, they were writing their laws down to say this is what we will accept and what we will not accept in our society. So they were doing their thing, and over on this side Moses was doing his thing, and over there the other people, the Edomites, the Ashamites, all of those people were doing their own thing. Everybody had their own society, and they were writing down the laws for their own society, what is acceptable and what is not. How did it end up that we end up on the side where Moses had written Britain, we were on the side of the Hebrews. I don't know how we end up here. I don't know. But there were other societies, there were other civilizations, there were other sets of people who were creating their own laws. Did you see where they found the Ethiopian Bible and it has difference in it than our Bible we made to believe, including that Jesus may have been a black man, a lot of hidden facts. I mean, and even reading this Bible here, we know that Jesus would have had to have been a black man. They talked about his feet of brass. They talk about his, what's the color of brass? They talk about the hair of wool. If the hair is of wool, that means the hair was thick old 4C hair or something. If the hair is of wool.
Up until 1925, most of the people in Jerusalem was African people. It's only recently these Ashkenazi Europeans came over there.
Exactly.
From Germany.
And displace those people. Exactly.
Those people.
Right. And then claim that area to be theirs. Right.
But before 1925.
Trev, that's everything work out that way because see there you have China, you have whatever. So it really work out good for you.
I don't have a problem with my mixture. Yeah. I don't have a problem with my mixture. Mike, what's up?
Yeah, the chips work out well for you. I'm happy.
Why the more that man we hit for you, I do competition.
I know competition, man. I saw the thing go. Relax yourself now, just cry. I saw the thing go. You understand? Yeah. Mike, what's up? How you do? Mike, you're a little bit late. We are going to be done in the next 10 minutes. We're gonna go off the live in about 10 minutes. Yeah, but you're coming late because me already have breakfast. Me not even know me I go carry for my lunch. What me I carry for my lunch go work? One grapefruit.
Are you still gonna cut the melon?
Yeah.
You still gonna cut the melon?
Yeah.
When
we cut off the live here.
Oh.
Yeah, when we cut off the live here, me I go make my next live and cut the melon. Me don't want the melon in the embedded in this. I want it to be by itself.
I have a question. Just Crab.
Yes, sir.
Me like your name when you have Just Crab. So when you go write that part of the Bible because you see I got scribe.
Everybody thinks a scribe is a bad thing, but no.
No, scribe is not a bad thing. A scribe is a writer. Scribe is a writer. So, no, it's not a bad thing.
No, but people always try to make fun, try to say, oh.
Don't listen to them, they're illiterate.
Against God. I'm like, no, the read says to be of God is to be a scribe.
Yeah, exactly. So man, I wonder when you're going to start the writing.
Don't worry about it. You should add my version to the Bible.
Book number 67. Watch yourself. Just cry. Them say I go write the wrong Mexican word in the Bible.
The book on there, Lilith, the book of Lilith.
No, the book of scribes, I talk about everything that happened from the ball.
Oh, you want to talk about Uncle in the Bible too? Let that part there?
Yeah, this whole madness.
And in the year 2026.
Oh, gosh.
What a year. Yeah, that'll make a good part of the Bible, yes.
From 2025 to 2026. You got a year and a half to go, you know, just crime.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got like 2 years to go.
Well, this will be a kill 10K dream now. Me, I right there will be a year, move back to Jamaica and live on with farm.
What we're gonna do?
I'm not sure me talk to me. I'm gonna move back to Jamaica, live on a farm.
Yeah, that would be nice. No, I really would love that. I'm serious.
But I love to go back to Jamaica and live on one farm. But me don't want to go alone. Me want to have like more people.
Because you don't want no man with you, so go on by yourself.
Yeah,
Hey, she just said she come with me. We are talking about.
No, just.
But me want security. Me don't want to go live by myself. Me gonna be a prime target.
You'll never be alone.
Just right. I really like your admiration for beauty and everything, you know, but let me tell you something. I know some people that throw stone after empty mango tree, but the mango tree are too loaded for you. You know, get none of fruit.
Listen, you don't know what miracles happen. Listen, you got
all the time. All the time, miracles happen.
Hold on. So what you're trying to try to build up the man, say something about can't go on, but with that, but I'm gonna look like Abraham and Sarah.
Yeah, who this? Fall on the basket, are you this? Fall on the basket, forward up in the place.
Fall on the basket, yeah.
Right now, I just come on there. She done beer already. We not look beer no more.
We say something going on September.
Kids, we good.
We ain't bearing no more kids. No more child bearing. Child bearing days are over. Don't worry. Somewhere around, where's it? Where's it, Mike? Yes, somewhere around what got happen. No, I would love to go back to Jamaica. God no, I love to go back. But me want to go back and go eat the fruits of the land. You know, go.
But you know, but it's a very good state to live in because you have a land and stuff down there, so you can stay right there on farm. Even if a foolish is a farm.
10K. 10K, what dirt me have to buy? 10K, me spend more money buy dirt than me spend on mortgage. What dirt? Every year, me.
So you have to buy dirt down here too?
Yeah, you have to buy dirt in this area. I know people in some areas not to buy dirt because their soil is very rich, so they can farm on their soil. But for me, I have to buy dirt because you see, I have to plant everything in pots. I have to plant everything. Yeah, I have to plant everything in pots, and then I have to revive the soil every year. So I have to buy new soil to revive the old soil. Bon, what's up? Because number one, under the ground I have those voles, moles, whatever they are called, and they eat just about anything that goes underground. So I can't put like carrots and beets and stuff in the ground because they eat them. So I have to put everything in a pot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's very sad.
Yeah, and the soil is like tough cement.
Trev, if you pay any more, you might eat something. Then when you go to Jamaica, they teach them a teeth go down to them. So you know, 6 hours,
6 hours, half a dozen of the other.
Wouldn't watch your chicken and you go there.
Yeah, but when me there Jamaica, me farm, me not have to worry. Only thing about the worry about people goat. People go and cow will come in, eat.
Killing the dream is the reality.
Yeah, come eat down your ground. That's all me worry about. But once you like fence up a place and you know and get a rich, we're going to bamboo. Mike said, "Me go a bamboo go live."
Where is bamboo in St. Anne?
In St. Anne. Mike said, "Me and him go up a bamboo go live and go farm up there."
Bamboo, no. You know why you're going with Mike?
Mike said, "Me and him go a bamboo." We have a farm. Bamboo a good farming area. Bamboo has nice climate. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. In the morning.
St. Elizabeth.
St. Elizabeth.
Yeah. By the Pedro Key area. Pedro Key.
You like St. Anne's?
Yeah.
Alright, St. Anne's a good area.
Yeah, St. Anne is where it's at. Yeah. Depends on where in St. Anne. Depends on where in St. Anne. Bamboo is in St. Anne too. Bamboo is not a bad area. You know we're over there, so over Brittonville, Lilyfield, Bamboo over there, so not a bad area. Yeah, over Lumsden, over them place there. A St. Anne girl and a St. Anne boy, yeah, we can make magic. Aye. Listen, I don't know so I have me up here all the day. Me need to go cut the watermelon here.
Yeah, because them man have too much lyrics here.
Bradley want and certain people. I wait for me to cut the watermelon.
You going to work later? You sleep here?
No, I go sleep. Me usually sleep it for 4 hours. I go sleep like 2, 3 o'clock. I'm sleep for like 3 hours and then I wake up and go to work.
Oh, that's not enough sleep.
That's enough sleep. I slept all night. I slept all night.
She work later, that's why.
Yes, I'm just going to sleep for about 3 hours and then go to work. And stay up all night. Then I come back tomorrow. I'm going to have live until like this time.
What time?
Yeah, I know, until like 2. I have live until like 2 and then I'm going to sleep until 10. And then
Tomorrow I might miss your live because...
Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to work 11 o'clock. So I'm going
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I said tomorrow I'm going to work 11 o'clock in the night. So I come tomorrow, I can go live until 2 and then I go sleep until 10. And then I get up and go work.
Tomorrow I miss the live because I do one double tonight and then...
Jesus, you love the double them, sir.
After that, 11 o'clock, I have a meeting and then... After that, I go knock out sleep.
You're going to be exhausted. Yeah, but we can handle it. Then you will catch me Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm not going away. Thursday, Bradley, what's up? Wednesday, I'm not going away. Thursday, I'm not going away. Friday, I'm not going to work till in the evening. So that's another day. Saturday, I'm go work. It's the holiday. I'm here. I kind of work my time around work and whatever else I have to do and going live. Yeah, just work my time around. I mean, I nothing else I do. Like, not nobody all and pull me.
Yeah, you don't want nobody all and pull you because you want that people are lined up.
In Bradley. Yes, bro. Yeah, I don't have nobody all and pull me. I don't want nobody all and pull me.
You don't want nobody all and pull you.
Right.
Let me tell you something. Let me explain it to you.
Wow.
There's no qualified person for all and pull her yet. That's why she said that.
What up? Watch him out. Watch him out. Me not mean.
She not qualified.
That don't mean say yeah. Me don't want nobody for all and pull me. They make me tired. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what me tell you.
Make me exhausted.
Well, that's good. When you're tired, you get a good sleep.
No, me don't want that they kind of all and pulling. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. Me have to preserve myself.
Trev. Don't worry about them. Just go back kill the rose and make it all and pull them.
No, me not that. No, my love, me not that.
She said the real thing she likes.
Me not that.
She don't like nothing.
Yeah, me not nothing fear. Me do nothing fear. Somebody have to be there talking, touching. Me not the fear business. When you say if a thin girl steals your sunshine and love, how do you get it back? Me not know how you get it back, brother. Go to symmetry. Me not know. I don't know what kind of question that you ask me, Umbrella. I don't know what kind of question that. But anywho, people, yeah, our time has come to end the live for today. Yeah. Uno give enough laugh with peace soup this morning. Uno go from the Bible to life to all over the place. To menopause, I take me here. See, that's a menopause.
Menopause a kill you? What make everything bad have to be a man?
Me no know. See, this is an episode right here.
Oh boy,
yeah, uno see how me there here so how long and me perfectly fine and look here, just a sudden flush. See,
no, but they got medication for that, you know, non-hormonal.
Listen, look at me. Look at me. You see this body here? I have never. No.
It's not a bad thing.
Me not take them something.
But they have no hormones.
Nothing unnatural. If I want herb, me drink it. Otherwise,
that's why you look so nice.
I just look a sweat. It not kill me. It's a little bit of inconvenience. It not kill me.
I can. You could avoid. You could say you could avoid all of that.
With what?
Yeah, you can avoid all of that. You see, if you make some dollar pull, you do the sweat. That would be a sweet sweat.
Me that still sweat like this. Me that still sweat like. Where's the Bradley?
At least you'd be smiling and sweating.
Well, I'm smiling with this one too. I mean, it don't bother me. It's just a little inconvenient sometimes. You know, it makes you wet. No Botox, no mic. We not do no Botox. We not do nothing. We not do nothing unnatural. Me never take one birth control pill in my life. We not no. What you see me as a natural. No Botox, no nothing. Yeah. So I'll ride out this storm until it goes away, if it does, right?
Yeah. Until you find somebody to make you sweat and laugh.
If you make me sweat another way, yeah.
Hey, 10K. They say when the money pass finish, you're gonna be so like, you know, so in the mood.
Boy, natural mind, yeah. Me see that? I just little sweat. It's not gonna kill me. A little sweat. Not kill me. It's not the end of the world. Just a little bit of sweat. I've learned to take life as it comes. Me don't need to change anything.
Are you in the corner?
Eh? Yeah, me just take life as it comes. Yeah. Like,
you should have given me away.
What may I stress myself over? But anyway, Mike, my gone. We're going to Bamboo go live. Bamboo is cool. I'm not going to sweat when we go up there. All right. Right, Crips and Rasta Trev. Crip allow me. All right. So I'm gone now. I'm going to see y'all later. All right. Just grab. And the other. See y'all later, guys. Thank you all for being here. I'll cut the watermelon now. Okay. I'll just do one video. Cutting the watermelon. Okay. So see you all later, guys. Later, Mike. Have a good one. I'll talk to y'all later.